army.
Despite several warnings from the Indian side to Pakistan to stop its drone menace into the Indian territory, once again Pakistani drones were spotted along the line of control as well as international border. The first spotting was done roughly around 7 in the Ramgarh area of the Samba sector, after which the forces have intensified the vigil and large-scale searches are also underway. The second spotting was done in the Digwar sector of the Poonch line of control, where Indian army opened fire. Roughly 40 rounds were fired at the Pakistani drone that intruded into the Indian territory, and after Indian firing, it went back to the territory of Pakistan. It was being operated from the land of Pakistan, coming under the 3rd POK brigade that operates close to the line of control. This clearly shows Pakistan attempts to look for the patches from where they can infiltrate terrorists into the Indian territory. But as Indian Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi said, that Indian Army is all prepared to give Pakistan a befitting reply for its mischief.
This is the 3rd instance in a row after Rajouri and Samba that a Pakistani drone has been seen hovering close to the border and was fired at by the forces. Indian Army had neutralized these possible terror incursions by shooting down the drones. The Chief of Army Staff, General Upendra Dwivedi, had earlier assessed the situation and had stated that these were defensive drones.
ये जो ड्रोन्स अभी हमने देखे हैं, ये बहुत छोटे ड्रोन्स हैं, ये लाइट ऑन करके आते हैं, ये बहुत हाइट पे नहीं जाते हैं और ये बहुत ही कम देखे गए हैं। जैसे 10 के आसपास तकरीबन 6 से 7 देखे गए थे, 11 और 12 तारीख को 2 से 3 देखे गए। तो ये जो ड्रोन थे, ये मैं समझता हूँ कि डिफेंसिव ड्रोन थे, जो कि ये ऊपर आके देखना चाहते हैं कि हमारे अगेंस्ट कोई कार्रवाई तो नहीं हो रही। मैं ये मना नहीं कर रहा हूँ, हो सकता है कि वो ये भी देखना चाहें कि कोई कहीं गैप तो नहीं है, इंडियन आर्मी में कोई ढिलाई तो नहीं है, कोई गैप हो जहाँ से वो टेररिस्ट वहाँ से भेज सके। तो मेरे ख्याल से उनको उसका नेगेटिव जवाब ही मिला होगा, उन्होंने देखा होगा कि आज की तारीख पे कोई ऐसी जगह नहीं है, कोई ऐसे गैप्स नहीं जहाँ से वो भेज सकें। लेकिन ये जरूर है, आज जो हमारी डीजीएमओ स्टॉक हुई है, उस स्टॉक में इसके बारे में जिक्र किया गया है और उनको बताया गया है कि ये हमें मंजूर नहीं है और कृपया करके इस पे लगाम लगाइए।
While investigation into the sightings continue, General Upendra Dwivedi had already warned Pakistan, saying Operation Sindur will continue.
As regards the Western Front, following the Pahalgam terror attack, a clear decision to respond decisively was taken at the highest level. Op Sindur was conceptualized and executed with precision. Through 22 minutes of initiation on 7th May and an orchestration that lasted 88 hours up to 10th May, the operation reset strategic assumptions by striking deep, dismantling terror infrastructure, and puncturing the long-standing nuclear rhetoric. As you may be aware, Operation Sindur remains ongoing. Any future misadventure will be resolutely responded to.
Time to take a short break. Up next, BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. That big story and much more coming up after a short break.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. What would they do?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching the Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and today our top focus is Maharashtra. Now, today is the day of results for Maharashtra Municipal Corporation elections. The fate of the candidates will be decided today for 29 municipal corporations, but the prime focus would be on BMC results. We'll get you all the latest details and what people have to say, and the trailing, the leading, all the candidates, all the details in a short while. But first up, the headlines. BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. BJP Sena set to take over Mumbai. Thakre's struggle predict exit polls. Evacuation of Indians from protest hit Iran put on hold as a situation improves. Indian Army opens fire at Pakistani drone in Poonch. Sources say counter-UAS measures were resorted by Indian Army. All right, viewers, let's begin with our first top story and our major focus for today. It is a big day for Maharashtra. All eyes are on the stat as counting begins for the Civic polls today. A test for the unusual political alliances. Really unusual alliances happened this time. Now, the campaigns and strategies for these elections were marred by last-minute tie-ups and collaborations that were totally unexpected. From uniting Thakre brothers to bringing the Pawar family close together, this battle had it all. Early exit polls have suggested a massive wave for the Mahayuti alliance, projecting them to cross the 130-seat mark in Mumbai. Watch this report on how a fierce campaign and then polling unfolded in Maharashtra.
A fierce political battle. A contest marked by unexpected alliances and last-minute tie-ups, Maharashtra municipal elections were not so ordinary this time. From campaigns that appealed to the Marathi Manus to a much-talked-about reunion, the political happenings of this contest were watched close. After much hurdles and a long wait of almost 9 years, 29 municipal corporations in Maharashtra went to poll for 2,869 seats. Voting was held yesterday across a total of 10,231 polling stations in the state. And with this, the fate of more than 15,000 candidates was seized, along with the answer to who will win the country's richest municipal body, the BMC. Having cast his vote, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde said Mumbai residents were eager for change.
कॉन्फिडेंट है मैं और मुझे डेवलपमेंट पे भरोसा है. लोग आरोप पे नहीं, टीका टिप्पणी पे नहीं, लोग डेवलपमेंट पे वोट करेंगे. इसलिए मुंबई में देखा है कि 25% से ज़्यादा वोटिंग हुई है. यह बदलाव का चिन्ह है. वो एलिगेशन करते हैं. अभी उनको पता चला है कि हम हारने वाले. वो लोग अपोजिशन हारने का ग्राउंड तैयार कर रहा है और इसलिए वो सब आरोप प्रत्यारोप कर रहे हैं. हमें उससे कुछ ये नहीं है, परहेज नहीं. वो अपना आरोप करें. लोग तो वोटिंग करेंगे विकास को, डेवलपमेंट को और अपना भविष्य सुरक्षित करने के लिए.
स्टेट गवर्नमेंट पूरी तरह से उनके लिए उपलब्ध है.
Speaking to Republic, Rajya Sabha MP Milind Devra said that this time the victory will be for the organization.
मुंबई महानगर पालिका बहुत ही भारी बहुमत से महायुति जीतने जा रही है और इसका एक साफ कारण है कि पिछले 25 वर्षों से भारत का नहीं, एशिया का सबसे अमीर, सबसे बड़ा महानगर पालिका का पूरी तरह से दुरुपयोग किया गया है और लोग बदलाव चाहते हैं, परिवर्तन चाहते हैं. लोगों ने देखा है कि पिछले कई सालों में केंद्र सरकार के सहयोग से राज्य सरकार ने आम मुंबईकरों के लिए, उनके समस्याओं को दूर करने के लिए, ट्रांसपोर्ट की समस्या हो, गृह निर्माण की समस्या हो, उन समस्याओं को दूर करने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट पूरी तरह से उनके लिए उपलब्ध है, अवेलेबल है, काम कर रही है।
Parties had left no stone unturned to be crowned winners. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis could be seen rallying across the state, garnering support for the Mahayuti. The campaign for the BMC polls was marked by an iconic political moment. It brought together the Thackeray brothers, who shared a stage at Mumbai's Shivaji Park for the first time in 20 years. Not only this, in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar buried their differences to form a united front to seize their traditional stronghold. The streets of Mumbai saw celebrities and commoners alike coming out and voting. However, the state election commissioner said as voting came to a close, only 46 to 50% turnout was recorded. And today, Maharashtra is ready for results. A local election that was watched close nationally, the result of BMC polls will be a litmus test for the unexpected tie-ups in Maharashtra's political history.
All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, as Maharashtra awaits municipal corporation election results, the political battlefield is anything but clear. Shifting alliances, tactical tie-ups and solo fights have turned the state's politics into a complex maze. Now, Maharashtra's politics now stands at crossroads. Alliances rewritten, partners swapped, and independents very much in the fray. After a 9-year gap, the return to municipal elections has generated intense public and political interest. Watch this report for more information.
As Maharashtra awaits municipal corporation results today, the political battlefield in the state is anything but clear. Shifting alliances, tactical tie-ups and solo fights have turned the state's politics into a complex maze. India's wealthiest civic body, the BMC, that plays a central role in managing the city's infrastructure and public services, is also awaiting results. In Mumbai, BJP, Shiv Sena and RPI at Havle had come together, signalling an attempt to consolidate the traditional NDA voter base here. Whereas Shiv Sena, UBT, MNS and Sharad Pawar's NCP have formed an unlikely front, bringing together former rivals to counter the BJP-led bloc in Mumbai. And Ajit Pawar's NCP is contesting independently, testing its standalone strength in the city. However, Pune has painted a different picture. Both NCP factions, Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, have joined hands, setting aside their split to retain influence in a city which is traditionally a stronghold for the NCP. While Congress, Shiv Sena, UBT and MNS have come together, an alliance unthinkable at state-level politics but seen as necessary at the civic level is on the fore. Pimpri Chinchwad in Maharashtra shows another striking example of flexible politics in the state. Both NCP factions have come together here as well, despite being rivals elsewhere. And Shiv Sena and Congress are contesting independently in Pimpri Chinchwad. Maharashtra's politics stands at a crossroads. Alliances rewritten, partners swapped and independents in the fray. After a 9-year gap, the return to municipal elections has generated considerable public and political interest. The political battle is a do-or-die in BMC, where parties are willing to make, break and bend every rule to grab or retain power. With unpredictable alliances in place, all eyes are now on Maharashtra as results come out today.
All right, Maharashtra is all geared up in time for BMC results today. As the state awaits municipal corporation election results, the political battlefield is anything but clear. Shifting alliances, tactical tie-ups and solo fights have turned the state's politics into a complex maze. Have a look on this detailed report too.
As Mumbai waits for the final verdict, broad exit trends suggest a decisive edge for the BJP-Shiv Sena alliance in the high-stakes BMC elections. Projections indicate the combine could cross the halfway mark comfortably in the 227-member house. The numbers point towards a strong surge in grassroots support for the BJP and the Shinde-led Shiv Sena. A momentum, if sustained, could reshape Mumbai's civic power structure. The much-talked-about reunion of the Thackeray brothers, however, appears unlikely to deliver a breakthrough. For the Congress and its allies, the outlook remains modest, with limited vote gains predicted despite last-minute tactical tie-ups. The BMC has long been the Thackeray's strongest bastion, controlled by the undivided Shiv Sena for decades. If the projections hold, control of the BMC would mean command over Mumbai, India's financial capital, and a political prize like no other. All eyes now turn to poll results, when projections will meet reality and results will be out.
Another legal development involving the estate of the late businessman Sanjay Kapoor. Priya Kapoor, the third wife of late businessman, has approached the Supreme Court. Priya Kapoor has moved the top court requesting certified copies of the confidential 2016 divorce records between Sanjay and his former wife, Bollywood star Karishma Kapoor. She intends to review the financial settlements and child custody arrangements made a decade ago to clarify matters related to the late businessman's estate. A bench of Justice A.S. Chandurkar will consider whether these confidential documents should be provided to Priya Kapoor. Terming the supply of sewage, mixed and contaminated drinking water in the cities of Madhya Pradesh as a serious threat to public health, the Central Zone Bench of the National Green Tribunal constituted a 6-member high-level committee to investigate the issue. The panel includes experts from IIT Indore to investigate reports of sewage mixed drinking water. This move follows a tragic outbreak in Indore's Bhagirathpura, where contaminated water has been linked to deaths. The NIA on Thursday arrested an absconding accused in 2021 CPI Maoist conspiracy case involving attempts to re-energize Banis, a terrorist organization in the Magad zone. The accused, identified as Chandan Kumar, was nabbed in Mumbai. The NIA Special Court at Ranchi had declared him as an absconder, issuing non-bailable warrant against him. Anti-Maoist operations continue in Chhattisgarh. In a major blow to Maoist outfits, 52 surrendered to security forces in Bijapur district. The group includes 21 female cadres and carries a collective bounty of 1.41 crore rupees. Officials state the surrenders are a result of the government's rehabilitation policy and increased pressure from security operations in the Bastar region. Each individual will receive immediate financial assistance as they transition back into the mainstream. All right, viewers, in what can be termed as an international embarrassment for New Delhi, world number 3 badminton player Anders Antonsen withdrew from the India Open 2026. The matter came to light after Anderson took to social media, after which many players followed suit and slammed Delhi's unfit sports infrastructure. Watch this report on the whole controversy that now surrounds Delhi's sports infrastructure.
The Indian sports management has landed in a major controversy. All of which stemmed from world number 3 Anders Antonsen skipping the India Open tournament for the third year straight. And he took to social media sharing why. It was extreme air pollution, the AQI hitting severe levels between 300 to 400. Danish shuttler Mia followed suit, slamming the Indian sports infrastructure as she called the venue unhealthy and unprofessional, recounting instances such as dirty courts, boats dropping waste and other such inadequate conditions. This flack in turn prompted a response in defense from the Badminton Association of India. BAI General Secretary Sanjay Mishra dismissed the players' claims. Republic has in this midst spoken to BAI General Secretary Sanjay Mishra too.
I have with me the General Secretary of Badminton Association of India, Mr. Sanjay Mishra, to talk on the controversy that has hit India Open 2026. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. And sir, this is a controversy which we've seen that is only now picking up pace with 2 Danish players back-to-back withdrawing, and the conditions that are being highlighted, sir, that has become a very, very big cause of concern for a prestigious tournament like this.
देखिए, ये स्टार्ट हुआ मियाँ ब्रिजफील्ड के कमेंट से, तो वो ऑलरेडी उसके बारे में बात हो चुका है. उसके कुछ पर्सनल इश्यूज़ हैं, कुछ सेंसिटिविटी है, कुछ डस्ट एंड एलर्जी से रिलेटेड. तो ठीक है, ये उसका प्रॉब्लम है. लेकिन उसने जो प्रैक्टिस हॉल से रिलेटेड बोला है, बाहर बर्ड्स बोला है, तो बाहर बर्ड्स का उसका कोई उसके लिए हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते. जहाँ तक प्रैक्टिस एरिना की बात है, वो नीट एंड क्लीन था. और आईजी स्टेडियम की अगर हम बात करेंगे तो ये फर्स्ट टाइम हम यहाँ बैडमिंटन इवेंट कर रहे हैं, और वो टेस्ट इवेंट है वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप के लिए. वर्ल्ड चैम्पियनशिप एक बड़ा इवेंट है, जिसके लिए अगर उसमें कुछ प्रॉब्लम होता है, सडनली कुछ होता है, तो उससे बेटर है कि उसके पहले हम एक टेस्ट इवेंट करके हम ये देख रहे हैं कि इसमें क्या क्या इश्यूज़ आ सकते हैं. तो ऐसी कोई भी इश्यूज़ नहीं हैं जिसको इतना बड़ा, मुझे नहीं लगता है कि इतना क्यों इस चीज़ को हाईलाइट किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि छोटे इश्यूज़ हैं. और जैसा कि मैंने बोला कि इसके पहले भी वर्ल्ड में और बड़े बड़े इवेंट्स हुए हैं जिसमें इससे काफ़ी बड़े बड़े इश्यूज़ आए हैं. हमारे प्लेयर्स ने भी उस चीज़ को हाईलाइट किया है.
Especially in light of visuals that have later arisen depicting just how dismal the state of infrastructure is. This is as monkeys were spotted roaming the spectator galleries and even the training hall inside the KD Jadhav Stadium in the national capital.
Yesterday we have a monkey just beside me. I was like surprised. And then they all just see, and then I was run away from the monkey, and the monkey going.
You sighted this monkey inside the stadium premises, not outside the stadium premises.
I'm sitting watching the events, and then the monkey just came and just sit beside me.
You are here as a visitor. You are from which country, ma'am?
I'm from Malaysia. Yeah, I'm all the BWF tournaments, like more than 10 countries.
Based on the hygiene condition, how would you rate the event here in New Delhi? Since you have told me that you have witnessed it at multiple localities around the world, how would you rate it here in New Delhi?
Actually, the air pollution is the mess here. The 300 over index, right? That is the things that is bother me. For the stadium itself, I think we can give like 5 per 10.
Clips online have also shown garbage strewn on the sports facility, only attesting to the players' claims. The Badminton World Federation has, in the meanwhile, issued a statement. And as Republic exposes the reality, cleaning begins inside the IG Sports Complex. All eyes are now awaiting to see the consequences of this probe into the state of Indian sports infrastructure.
The India Open Super 750 in New Delhi has drawn fresh criticism as players led by Denmark's Mia Blichfeldt complained of unhygienic and uncomfortable playing conditions despite organizers claiming major upgrades to the venue. Indian fast bowler Mohammad Siraj has been named as the captain of the Hyderabad Ranji Trophy team for the remainder of the season, while top order bat G. Rahul Singh has been named as his deputy. The Indian team has received another jolt as all-rounder Washington Sindur will miss the 5-match T20I series against New Zealand that will begin shortly after the ODI series against the Kiwis. The Bangladesh Cricket Board distanced itself from remarks made by its director Najmul Islam that questioned the commitment of national cricketers and triggered strong reactions from former players. Real Madrid captain Dani Carvajal opened up about their defeat to second-tier team Albacete in the Copa del Rey. While the captain apologized to the fans, he also urged the team to focus on the remaining 2 competitions of the season. Sunil Gavaskar heaped praise on KL Rahul following the batter's standout performance in the second ODI against New Zealand. As per Gavaskar, Rahul has been an underachiever as he has not been able to live up to his potential. The All India Football Federation said the sports continental body AFC has accorded recognition to the truncated 2025-26 Indian Super League, with winners of the country's top 2 divisions getting indirect slots to Asian Champions League 2 through zonal qualifiers. Former world number 1 Kidambi Srikanth was eliminated from the BWF India Open after a hard-fought 3-game loss to France's Christo Popov in the round of 16. All Indian mixed doubles pairs suffered first-round exits. England's preparations for the T20 World Cup 2026 have suffered an early setback after spinners Adil Rashid and Rehan Ahmed encountered visa delays for travel to India. Now, Pakistan-born USA players have also faced similar issues, raising concerns over teams' preparations ahead of the showpiece tournament. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, a space capsule made a splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, bringing back an astronaut who required medical attention. Now, 3 other astronauts from Russia, Japan, and the United States accompanied the ailing crew member back to Earth, leaving 1 American and 2 Russian astronauts still aboard the space station. Here's more on that story.
NASA's first medical evacuation. An astronaut in need of medical attention departed from the International Space Station with 3 crewmates on Wednesday.
From the core in Hawthorne, California, to the crew aboard Dragon and the SpaceX personnel who have been...
The 4 returning astronauts from the U.S., Russia and Japan aimed for an early Thursday morning splashdown in the Pacific Ocean.
Splashdown of Crew 11. After 167 days in space, Dragon and NASA astronauts Zena Cardman and Mike Fink, Kimya Yui of JAXA, and Roscosmos cosmonaut Oleg Platonov are back on Earth.
The outgoing space station commander Mike Fink said that the ailing astronaut is safe and stable now. Officials said that the health problem was unrelated to spacewalk preparations or other station operations. It was an unexpected finish to a mission that began in August and left the orbiting lab with only 1 American and 2 Russians on board.
Also wrapping up his first mission to space. Now that NASA astronauts Zena Cardman and Mike Fink, Kimya Yui...
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. Coming up next, evacuation of Indians from protest hit Iran put on hold as situation improves.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious. Delicious, healthy, every day.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama
जीरा मसाला
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've tried.
All right, viewers, get ready for a cultural celebration like no other. Our Bharat Sangam 2026, airing today. A spectacular confluence of literature, music and inspiring stories awaits you. From devotional melodies to folk traditions, from Bollywood glitter to Bhojpuri stardom, from timeless literary voices to today's self-made superstars, this stage has it all. Don't miss a single moment of this extraordinary experience. Watch it all only on Our Bharat today. Let's have a look at the headlines now. BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. BJP Sena set to take over Mumbai. Thackeray's struggle predict exit polls. Evacuation of Indians from protest hit Iran put on hold as situation improves there. Indian Army opens fire at Pakistani drone in Poonch. Sources say counter-U.S measures were resorted by Indian Army. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first top story, an international story from Russia. Now, Russian authorities have ordered a British diplomat to leave the country, citing allegations of spying espionage. The Russian Foreign Ministry says the diplomat's accreditation has been revoked and the individual has been given 2 weeks to leave Russia. Here's a quick report on what's unfolding there.
Russian authorities urged a British diplomat to leave the country on Thursday, citing allegations of spying. Russia's Federal Security Service stated that the alleged person worked for the British intelligence. However, the Russian authorities did not provide any evidence regarding their claims. The Russian Foreign Ministry stated that the accreditation of the British diplomat has been revoked and that he must leave the country within 2 weeks.
Why are you killing
The ministry stated that it is ready to respond to any kind of actions if taken by London on this issue. However, the British government maintained silence over the issue. Russia and NATO have expelled multiple diplomats since their relationship deteriorated further in February 2022. Moscow had previously expelled 2 British diplomats on allegations of spying in March 2025.
All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, a subtle answer to Trump's remarks on taking over Greenland. French President Emmanuel Macron said France will adapt to every threat to Greenland's security. Forces from several European countries continue to arrive in Greenland in support of Denmark, and now France has also joined in. Watch this report as a diplomatic drift visibly brews between US and Europe.
A subtle hint to what the United States did in Venezuela, US President Donald Trump has once again reiterated his intention of taking over Greenland. After striking Venezuela on January 3rd and capturing the Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, Trump has been openly eyeing Greenland, part of the Kingdom of Denmark. Trump's loud plans is not fed with the European nations and America's own NATO allies. Dissent and diplomatic rift is brewing. Forces from several European countries continue to arrive in Greenland in support of Denmark, and now France is also joined in. Saying that Europe must protect its interests when threatened, French President Emmanuel Macron announced the arrival of French troops onto the Arctic island.
La France et les Européens doivent continuer partout où leurs intérêts sont menacés, d'être là, sans escalade, mais intraitables sur le respect de la souveraineté territoriale. J'évoquais l'Ukraine. Au Groenland, territoire autonome du Royaume de Danemark, les Européens ont une responsabilité particulière, car ce territoire appartient à l'Union européenne, car ce territoire est aussi celui d'un de nos alliés de l'OTAN.
The increased deployments are being seen as a quiet assertion against Trump's threat. European nations, including France, are strongly supporting Greenland's sovereignty and promising to act against threat.
La France a décidé de se joindre à l'exercice qui a été programmé et lancé par le Danemark de manière souveraine et indépendante dans le cadre d'Arctic Endurance. Une première équipe de militaires français est déjà sur place et sera renforcée dans les prochains jours par des moyens terrestres, aériens et maritimes. Et je remercie le SEMA d'avoir rapidement, au contact de son partenaire danois, organisé les choses et su répondre présent aux demandes très concrètes qui étaient formulées. C'est le rôle que la France doit jouer, celui d'être disponible face à l'évaluation de la menace, de savoir s'adapter et d'être aux côtés d'un État souverain pour protéger son territoire.
These deployments come as talks between the representatives of Denmark, Greenland and the US highlighted fundamental disagreements over the future of the Arctic island. America's stance of conquering Greenland is causing diplomatic and now security unrest between Europe and America and has also put the entire existence of NATO in question.
Right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, as the protests continue in Minneapolis, a protester was shot in the leg by a federal officer during an arrest. The federal officer shot him in response to being hit by a shovel. More than 2,000 arrests have been made, and a judge has sent a request to the Trump administration to suspend the immigration crackdown. Here is more on the story.
A federal officer shot a protester in the leg after he was attacked by a shovel during an arrest in Minneapolis. The shooting took place about 7.2 kilometers ahead of the location where Rennie Good was fatally shot in the head on January 7th. The Department of Homeland Security said in a statement that federal law enforcement officers stopped an illegal immigrant from Venezuela. On Wednesday, a judge gave the Trump administration time to respond to a request to suspend its immigration crackdown in Minnesota. A large group of officers wearing gas masks fired tear gas into the crowd gathered at the North Minneapolis intersection. The Department of Homeland Security says it has made more than 2,000 arrests since early September, and it shows no sign to step back. These recent incidents of violence from law enforcement against civilians have caused widespread outrage in the country.
All right, viewers, it's time to move on to our next news segment and get you all the top international stories in international wraps. A day after U.S. announced the beginning of the ceasefire's second phase, 6 were killed in 2 strikes in Gaza. The first strike killed 2 men while 3 women and a man were killed in the second strike. According to reports, more than 450 people have been killed since a ceasefire between Israel and Hamas was put in place in October. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen reiterated the bloc's support for Greenland, saying Greenland can count on us politically, economically and financially. This comes as Trump has again subtly hinted at his intention of taking over the Arctic island. Speaking from Cyprus, von der Leyen said when it comes to its security, the discussions on Arctic security are first and almost a core issue of NATO. French President Emmanuel Macron on Thursday announced the arrival of French troops in Greenland as forces from several European countries continue to arrive on island in a show of support for Denmark. Speaking during his annual New Year's speech to the military, Macron said a first team of French military staff was already in Greenland and is to be reinforced in the coming days by land, air and maritime capabilities. The deployments come as talks between representatives of Denmark, Greenland and the US highlighted fundamental disagreement over the future of the Arctic island. Bulgaria has now officially adopted the euro, becoming the 21st member country of the Eurozone. Citizens across the country lined up at ATMs to be among the first to withdraw the new currency as the lev was retired. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. The United States stated that it is moving into the next phase of a Gaza ceasefire plan that involves disarming Hamas, rebuilding the war-ravaged territory, and establishing the group of Palestinian experts that will administer daily affairs in Gaza under American supervision. Meanwhile, the citizens of Gaza have voiced skepticism about how the move into the second phase of the ceasefire could better their lives. Here's a look into this report.
The United States have announced that it is moving into the next phase of the Gaza ceasefire plan. It will be majorly focused on disarming Hamas, rebuilding the war-ravaged territory, but on the ground, Gaza residents remain doubtful of whether this move will bring any relief.
إن شاء الله ربنا هيك يوفقنا والأمور تمشي ونرجع طبيعي، نرجع لبيوتنا طبيعي ونرجع لحياتنا الطبيعية. لأن بأمان يعني تعبنا، زهقنا تشريد وزهقنا معاناة وزهقنا جوع وزهقنا غلاء وزهقنا كل شيء.
Expressing their suffering, some of the displaced families pointed out at the ongoing bloodshed. This has killed more than 440 people since Israel and Hamas agreed to halt fighting in October.
اليهود كذابين هذول، احنا الحرب ما زلنا في غزة يعني شايفين على أرض الواقع، يعني حرب نفسها ما وقفتش، نزيف الدم ما وقفش، معاناتنا في الخيام ما وقفتش، كل يوم معاناة خيام، معاناة مطر، معاناة في الشمس، من شمس لمطر لموق، كل يوم احنا بنعاني.
Talking about the dangerous living conditions, families stated that they had to struggle to secure basic goods and services. Citizens expressed cautioned optimism over Trump's plans of moving to the second phase of the Gaza ceasefire.
انبسطنا بهالخبر، ولكن نسأل الله أنه يكون الخبر مش حبر على ورق، يكون الخبر حقيقة، لأنه المرحلة الثانية إن شاء الله إحنا بنقدر يعني نروح على بيوتنا على مناطقنا، وإن شاء الله بيفتحوا لنا المعابر، بتتحسن الأمور، بصير في كرفانات، في إعادة أعمار، وإن شاء الله ما يكونش حبر على ورق. إن شاء الله الأمريكان يقدروا يضغطوا على إسرائيل أكثر من هيك، ونخلص من الحياة اللي إحنا عايشينها، الحياة المملة المتعبة. حياة الخيام يعني متعبة جدا، كان صيف ولا شتاء.
Some of the families said they were waiting for tangible changes such as easier access to food, fuel and medical care.
احنا بدنا اشي على الواقع، بدنا نروح لدورنا اللي دمروهن اليهود، بدنا نروح، بدنا ان اطفالنا هدول ايش ذنبهم يعيشوا في الدمار؟ ايش ذنب الطفل هذا اللي معاش لعبته وينها؟ حياته وينها؟ العيشة تبعتنا احنا كلها مأساوية، بدنا عيشة كريمة، بدنا حياة كويسة إلنا.
The living conditions of Palestinians have worsened since the war, living in the makeshift tents after their homes were reduced to rubble. For many displaced families, the coming days will be determined whether this phase brings lasting relief or remains just another unfulfilled promise.
All right, viewers, let's shift our focus to an international story that is from Thailand. Now, Thailand has been hit by back-to-back accidents linked to construction failures. Now, a crane collapse on a major road near Bangkok on Thursday caused widespread damage, coming just a day after another crane crashed into a passenger train, killing dozens. Now, authorities are now under pressure as questions mount over safety lapses at the construction sites. Here's a quick report on what we know so far on what's happening in Thailand.
Within barely a day of Thailand having suffered from a crane crashing into a passenger train and killing over 32 people, Thailand witnessed yet another construction accident. The accident occurred at the site of an elevated road construction project, wherein a construction crane collapsed on the Ramatu Road Elevated Expressway in Samut Samkhon province at around 9 a.m. Two vehicles were reportedly trapped in the wreckage, which included massive metal girders. And while search and rescue operations are yet underway, there has been no official confirmation as yet on the number of deaths from Thursday's accident, although local media projects the deaths of at least 2 people. All of this in the backdrop of a search for survivors from Wednesday's train accident having officially ended. Officials said 3 passengers listed as missing were presumed to have gotten off the train earlier, but that's still under investigation. Officials believed there have been 171 people aboard the train's 3 carriages, which were being removed from the scene on Thursday. Unfortunately, this isn't the first accident in this particular construction site. This construction project, which is an extension of the Ramatu Road Expressway, a major artery from Bangkok, has become notorious in recent years for construction accidents, some of them turning even fatal.
Whereas Canada and China are embarking on a new chapter in their diplomatic relations, with Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney's 4-day visit to Beijing marking a significant thaw in ties. Carney's visit, the first by a Canadian leader in nearly a decade, aims to diversify Canada's trade beyond the US and build a more resilient economy. More in this special report.
A new diplomatic relationship between Canada and China is brewing internationally. With red carpets rolled out at Beijing's Great Hall of the People, China signaled a reset. A full state welcome for Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney met with his Chinese counterpart Premier Li Qiang in Beijing at the start of his 4-day visit to China. This marks the first visit of the Canadian leader to China in nearly a decade.
我们愿与有意愿的国家和地区积极商签双边和区域贸易投资协定，进一步推动全球贸易和投资自由化、便利化，以实际行动维护。
This comes after Carney has actively emphasized the need to diversify trade beyond the US, seeking new partnerships. This is to build a more resilient Canadian economy and hedge against US trade unpredictability, aiming to double non-US exports and reduce reliance on its largest partner.
当前国际局势下，中欧本着相互尊重态度，在世贸组织规则框架下妥善解决电动汽车案，具有重要积极意义。这不仅有利于中欧经贸关系健康发展， 有利于维护全球汽车产业链供应链稳定，更向世界释放了清晰而有力的信号。
The two leaders also held bilateral talks, with the Chinese premier told Carney that China-Canada ties have seen a turnaround. Carney reiterated Canada's commitment to the One China policy, while signaling strong willingness to deepen trade and economic engagement with Beijing. The two leaders also inked cooperation agreements in various key sectors. Carney will also visit President Xi Jinping on Friday, establishing a clear signal China and Canada are testing a new chapter.
India's Commerce Secretary Rajesh Agrawal asserted on Thursday that the much-anticipated first tranche of India-US FTA is very near. While the Commerce Secretary did not set a specific final date, he confirmed that negotiations have reached an advanced stage. This initial phase is expected to focus on easing market access and resolving long-standing trade barriers between the two nations, setting the stage for a more comprehensive economic partnership. India and the European Union are in the final stages of a free trade with 20 of 24 chapters finalized. Both sides are very close to concluding negotiations before the visit of European Union leaders to New Delhi later this month. India and EU are aiming for a comprehensive and balanced deal that addresses market access and regulatory hurdles. In a significant legal ruling as Tiger Global, the Supreme Court mandated that a global investment firm Tiger Global must pay capital gains tax on its 2018 sale of Flipkart to Walmart. In a major setback to the firm, Supreme Court upheld the Income Tax Department's claim that capital gains arising from the US-based investors' $1.6 billion exit from Flipkart in 2018 are taxable in India. The dispute had begun in 2018 when Tiger Global exited its stake in Flipkart. A major legal hurdle for Paramount Global as it prepares for its multi-billion-dollar merger with Skydance. In a huge setback, a Delaware judge rejected Paramount Global's request to fast-track its lawsuit accusing directors of Warner Brothers' discovery of misleading investors about a more than $82.7 billion buyout bid from Netflix. The judge said Paramount's demands didn't meet legal tests for expediting a hearing in the case. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next top story. Now, a space capsule made a splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, carrying an astronaut who required medical attention. Now, 3 other crew members from the United States, Russia and Japan returned alongside the ailing astronaut, leaving 1 American and 2 Russian astronauts aboard the International Space Stations. Here's more on that story.
NASA's first medical evacuation. An astronaut in need of medical attention departed from the International Space Station with 3 crewmates on Wednesday.
From the core in Hawthorne, California, to the crew aboard Dragon, that the SpaceX personnel who have been...
The 4 returning astronauts from the U.S., Russia and Japan aimed for an early Thursday morning splashdown in the Pacific Ocean.
Splashdown of Crew 11. After 167 days in space, Dragon and NASA astronauts Zena Cardman and Mike Fink, Kimya Yui of JAXA, and Roscosmos cosmonaut Oleg Platonov are back on Earth.
The outgoing space station commander Mike Fink said that the ailing astronaut is safe and stable now. Officials said that the health problem was unrelated to spacewalk preparations or other station operations. It was an unexpected finish to a mission that began in August and left the orbiting lab with only 1 American and 2 Russians on board.
Also wrapping up his first mission to space. Now that NASA astronauts Zena Cardman and Mike Fink, Kimya Yui of...
All right, viewers, time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. Coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज़्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody...
MNS और शिवसेना के वोट्स
से नहीं बचे ना,
उद्धव सेना के
वोट्स कहाँ बचे? जब वोट्स थे 2009 में तब साथ में आते तो महाराष्ट्र की पॉलिटिक्स अलग होती। अब इनके पास वोट नहीं बचे, और आप इस चुनाव के बाद देख लीजिए, राज ठाकरे जी will be the biggest loser in this coalition, biggest loser.
एकनाथ शिंदे जी डर गए हैं राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ में आने।
अभी वो कहते हैं कि मराठी खतरे में है, मराठी मानुस खतरे में है। वो खतरे में मराठी मानुस नहीं है या मुंबई नहीं है, उनका खुद का अस्तित्व खतरे में आया है, इसलिए डर गए वो।
साथ में यहाँ पे महायुति में हैं और साथ में सामने इस तरह से बयानबाजी होती है, फिर मिलते हैं, जनता बड़ा कंफ्यूज है।
बिल्कुल नहीं, आप सोचते हैं वैसा जनता कंफ्यूज होती है। जनता हमारे से ज़्यादा होशियार है, वो बिल्कुल कंफ्यूज नहीं।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
good morning, viewers. You're watching live this morning. It is 8 a.m. I'm Priya Kapoor with you. And, well, it is a big day for Maharashtra today because the local body elections results are going to be announced today. The counting of votes will begin at 10 a.m. We'll be getting you all the updates as they happen because the exit polls have predicted the Mahayuti alliance to sweep the polls. We'll get you all the updates and much more. The headlines first that we are tracking at the top of 8. BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. BJP Sena to take over Mumbai. Thackeray struggle, predict exit polls. Evacuation of Indians from protest hit Iran put on hold as the situation improves there. And Indian Army opens fire at a Pakistani drone in Poonch. Sources say counter-U.S measures were resorted by the Indian Army. Viewers, it's a big day for Maharashtra because the results for the Maharashtra local body elections are set to be announced today. The counting of votes will begin at 10 a.m. and the voting took place in 29 municipal corporations yesterday. And the exit polls have predicted a clean sweep by the Mahayuti allies, the BJP and the Shiv Sena. The BMC elections have been a hot topic with the Mahayuti alliance facing off against the united Thackeray brothers, Uddhav and Raj Thackeray. The BMC is India's richest civic body with an annual budget of over 74,400 crore rupees, making this election a crucial one. All right, so viewers, it's a big day for Maharashtra local body election results are going to be announced today. And this is the exit polls say that the Mahayuti alliance is going to emerge as a winner. There have been several polls that have projected that the BJP-led Mahayuti alliance will secure close to 138 seats in the BMC election. So it is going to be crucial because what really happens in Mumbai is also going to be very keenly watched because the BMC elections really have been a hot topic and the exit polls are predicting clean sweep by the Mahayuti alliance, the BJP and the Shiv Sena. Because the BMC elections saw the Mahayuti alliance facing off against the reunited Thackeray brothers, Uddhav Thackeray, Raj Thackeray. And why is BMC really significant is because it is India's richest civic body. It has an annual budget of over 74,400 crore rupees. And the Shiv Sena has been really holding sway here in several decades, but what really happens this time is going to be significant because the Mahayuti alliance is seeing a contest really after the Thackeray brothers came together. Raj and Uddhav Thackeray, nobody was expecting this to happen, but for this election, the two brothers came together to give a formidable challenge to the Mahayuti alliance.
जनता क्या फैसला किया है उसका रिजल्ट आने वाला है। लोग उत्सुकता से इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि 10 बजे के बाद जो पहला जो आएगा रुझान कहीं न कहीं किसके पक्ष में जाता है, ये देखने वाली बात होगा। लेकिन जो एग्जिट पोल से सामने आया कहीं कहीं साफ तौर से दिख रहा है कि महायुति का सत्ता बीएमसी में आ रहा है। कहीं कहीं ठाकरे का जो वर्चस्व था बीएमसी में कहीं कहीं खत्म होता नजर आ रहा है। लेकिन अभी भी फैसला आना बाकी है। 10 बजे काउंटिंग सेंटर पर जो है ईवीएम खुलेगा और ईवीएम खुलने के बाद उम्मीदवारों का फैसला शुरुआत होगा। बीएमसी के साथ साथ पूरे महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका का फैसला कहीं 10 बजे जो ईवीएम खुलेगा उसके बाद जो उम्मीदवारों का फैसला होना शुरू हो जाएगा। जहां मुंबई में ठाकरे बंधुओं का अस्तित्व को लड़ाई है, वही पुणे में पवार जो फैमिली साथ में आई है, साथ में चुनाव लड़ रही है, पुणे, पिंपरी चिंचवड़ और परभनी में, उनका भी फैसला होगा कि पुणे और पिंपरी चिंचवड़ के जो मतदाता है क्या फैसला किए हैं, ये देखने वाली बात होगी। लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी ईवीएम खुले और जो फैसले की घड़ी है कहीं न कहीं लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि जो तस्वीरें कहीं न कहीं पहली जो तस्वीरें 11 साढ़े 11 बजे कहीं न कहीं क्लियर होते हुए दिखेगी कि बीएमसी का जो बॉस होगा, सत्ता किसके हाथ में होगी, ये देखने वाली बात होगी। विवेक।
All right, viewers, so big day for Maharashtra today. 29 municipal corporations have gone to the polls and all eyes are on the big cities, especially Mumbai, Pune, Thane and Nagpur. And these civic body polls have turned into a huge political background with the party scrambling for urban influence across Maharashtra. Of course, BMC the polls are really significant because it is said that who controls the BMC controls the entire Mumbai, because it is about not only the money but also the political power that is significant here.
यही तो खेल है और यही से पूरा खेल बदला है। दरअसल कुछ लोग ये कह रहे हैं, जो जानकार हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि राज ठाकरे की वजह से बड़ा नुकसान हो गया है। राज और उद्धव साथ तो आए, लेकिन जो डेंट कुछ वक्त पहले लगा था महाराष्ट्र के जनता के बीच जब उन्होंने कांग्रेस को समर्थन किया था, तो ये एक बड़ी वजह है कि राज ठाकरे के साथ आने से एक नुकसान हुआ है। दूसरा, आपने जो हिंदी भाषी लोगों का जिक्र किया, यहाँ जब भाषा के मुद्दे को इस चुनाव में लाने की कोशिश की गई तो इसने भी एक बड़ा डेंट किया है ठाकरे ब्रदर्स को, और हिंदी भाषी लोगों ने ज्यादातर बीजेपी को वोट किया है। अब बड़ी बात यह है कि हम जिस दौर में जी रहे हैं, आधुनिक दौर में, यहां नतीजे बाद में आते हैं, एग्जिट पोल पहले आ जाते हैं और एग्जिट पोल में सीधे तौर पर बीजेपी को यहां पर बेहतर बताया है। अब अच्छी बात यहां पर क्या निकल के आई, जो वोटिंग परसेंट है वो आप देख रहे हैं, क्योंकि बीएमसी चुनाव है और यहां पर इसे ठीक माना जा रहा है। ऐसा नहीं है कि जो 52 से 55% के बीच में वोटिंग है उसे कोई कम कह रहा है, लेकिन ये बीजेपी कार्यालय के हम आपको तस्वीर दिखा रहे हैं तैयारियों की। अब बड़ी बात यह है कि 29 महानगर पालिकाओं में मतदान हुए, यहां पर 114 वार्डों में जीत चाहिए तभी आप यहां पर आएंगे। अब बीजेपी और बीजेपी प्लस हम मान लें कि उन्हें 138 सीटों का अनुमान लगाया जा रहा है 227 वार्डों में। अब 227 वार्डों की बीएमसी है, बहुमत के लिए 114 आपको चाहिए, और यहां पर ये देखिए आप 138 के करीब में कहा जा रहा है कि भाई यहां पर ये जो बीजेपी प्लस है, जो पार्टियां हैं, जो नेता है, वो लेकर आ सकते हैं। अब यहां जिन दो सवालों का आपने जिक्र किया था, यही सबसे खास है। राज ठाकरे के
I think we lost the audio there with Amrit. We'll keep coming back to our reporters on the ground. And we have all our firepower there. Shawan Sen, Alisha Nair and Amrit Tiwari and Satya Prakash and Meenakshi and everyone for you viewers all through this special broadcast we are rolling out from our Noida studios. But for the people of Maharashtra and Mumbai, specifically the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, the biggest municipal body in the country, perhaps in Asia, with 70,000 crore plus annual budget, more than about 9 or 10 states of the country, including some nations like Bhutan and Maldives. Okay, let's have one quick conversation with Shaina NC of Shiv Sena joining us live in the broadcast. Very good morning to you, Shaina. You have been very active campaigning, very active otherwise for Shiv Sena. All exit polls suggesting that Mahayuti is going to romp home to the BMC, power in BMC. Your first thoughts. Let's begin the conversation.
Well, absolutely. This is a historic victory. People said it's a big...
Lost the line there. Connectivity issue. Not good for Mumbai. Financial capital. Frame freeze, yes. Okay, so for the time being, let's go to Alicia. Alicia, where are you reporting from? Are you at the BJP headquarters? Are you at the BMC? What's up? What's happening on the ground? Please tell us.
Well, Abhishek, I'm at the BMC headquarters, and we know that the counting which is going to begin from 10 a.m. But interestingly, the BMC, it's something the people have been looking for, every party, and the ground. It is definitely a litmus test for the political parties and the alliance. And this BMC, which has the budget around 74,000, and this time, the new alliance which we are seeing, which is the BJP Shiv Sena, which they have been contesting together, and they have been completely eyeing on the BJP mayor's seat because it is a Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray, who has been ruling BMC since 25 years. And this time, if we talk about BMC, which is in total around 227 seats, out of which BJP is going to contest of around 134 seats, followed by Shinde Sena for 90 seats. But here, the alliance, the other alliance in Mahayuti, which is NCP, led by Ajit Pawar, is going to contest independently. Moreover, in the BMC, where we are seeing that the Uddhav Thackeray and Manse, they are going to contest together, but Congress has decided to they have decided to contest independently because they don't want to be in alliance with the MNS. It is purely on the MNS agenda to keep away the North Indians out of Maharashtra, which is why the Congress has decided to fight the BMC election solo. Well, of course, all eyes on the BMC, especially because there are 29 municipal corporations, and all eyes on the BMC, who wins the BMC, because it's an all-party, whether it is BJP, whether it is Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde, whether it is Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray, MNS, Congress, all have been eyeing for this election, which has been happening after 9 years.
Election after 9 years, that delay itself speaks volumes of the kind of complex politics that we see, or the complex alliance politics that we have seen panning out in Maharashtra. In fact, strange combinations, including one in Ambernath, I believe, Alicia, where even the Congress and the BJP came together and the respective high commands had to intervene. Shawan Sen joins us live. Senior editor Shawan, please tell us, we're just beginning our broadcast. Where are you reporting from? What's the scene like? You've been there in Mumbai for a while now.
Well, it's the hot seat here, the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, from where we are reporting live right now. In fact, this is no ordinary politics that we are essentially talking about. In fact, Abhishek, if a question is basically asked why so much of prominence being given to a municipal polls, we are talking about a budget outlay that the BMC has over 72,000 crore rupees, which is bigger than the budget of several smaller states, perhaps even some countries put together. Now, that's the reason why, remember, why this becomes extremely important, because what you see behind me, the headquarters of the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, in fact, this is where Uddhav Thackeray basically derived his power from. For almost 30 years put together, it was the Thackerays that were running the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. It was only in the last election when the BJP basically bounced back. In fact, such was the situation that many thought that the BMC had wrested power from Uddhav Thackeray, taking over the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. In fact, they fought independently but came together, and BJP in fact had offered the Shiv Sena the mayor's post. The reason why this becomes even more crucial, because it's almost a litmus test for Eknath Shinde. Will the Marathi Manus really sway away from the Thakres and come towards Eknath Shinde? Will Devendra Fadnavis, who's essentially said that governance is his first priority, politics is secondary for him, because he believes that if at all Mumbai has to develop, the entire state has to basically come together. And that is the reason why today, a little after 10 o'clock, when the counting actually begins, the future of Eknath Shinde as well as Devendra Fadnavis, particularly in Mumbai, is going to be extremely crucial. More importantly, it would be the Thakre brothers who have come back almost, if you see what we witnessed a few days back, particularly in Shivaji Park, coming together of both the brothers and the kind of glitz that we saw with both of the brothers putting together a PowerPoint presentation. No one really thought that this is the new age Thakres coming together. But will that really find any resonance here? If you simply go by the exit polls which were put yesterday, it seems it's the end for the Thakres right now. They've been able to perhaps be relevant perhaps in central Mumbai, because in the Lok Sabha elections also, as far as assembly elections, they had their dominance there. Will that be the case this time? Because their target, Abhishek, has been that all 10% seats as far as central Mumbai is concerned. They're certainly hoping that they'll be able to keep that, because if they don't, and if at all Eknath Shinde basically perhaps gets his way in, opens his account in central Mumbai, it's going to be doomsday for Uddhav Thackeray as well as Raj Thackeray.
Well, yes, absolutely. That's going to be the big one. In fact, had it not been the battle of survival, the Thackeray brothers would not have come together. The cousins, rather, would not have come together, and they did. And to a level where the Congress had to move out of the alliance. And it's been a story of alliances and how. I was mentioning earlier to Alicia, Shawan, the fact of Congress and the BJP local leaders coming together had to be restrained by their respective leaderships. Then we have, of course, the Thakres coming together. We have had the split in Shiv Sena. We have had the split in the NCP, and yet the NCP and the SCP coming together. Let me take this question to Shaina NC. Shaina, this kind of incest that we have seen of alliances in Maharashtra politics this time, is it really good for the voters? Is it good for the polity that voters have no choice but to really look at this kind of amalgamation of alliances? I mean, it's mind-blowing, mind-boggling at the same time.
You're wrong in your assessment, to be very fair. What does the Mumbaikar want? They want development. Like, if for 25 years we have not had one sewage treatment plant, is that not an apology of a situation, considering 74,000 crores is the budget of the BMC? We have not had one Khadde Mukt Mumbai, which is the champion cause of Eknath Shinde, where he has ensured that in phase 1 and phase 2, 400 kilometers are totally, concretized with utility ducts, with utility tunnels, so that the incidents of, people losing lives does not occur. People are not inconvenienced with the 17 services that are provided through the road services below them. So I think these are core issues. If we talk about the Marathi Manus, and I was saying that earlier before I got cut, that, people for 25 years only say Marathi Abhiman, Marathi Manus, Marathi Asmita, but what have they done? Nothing. It is our leader, Eknath Shinde, that gave the 17,000 homes to the people in Ramabai Nagar, which is a monumental project for slum dwellers. The sons of the soil came back to BDD Chaul. They were all forced out to places like Nala Supara and Vasai Virar, and now they have come back to Mumbai. The Girni Kamgars, which are the mill workers, over 1.5 lakh in Mumbai. That is also a pet project of Eknath Shinde. The Abhijat Darja for Marathi as a language and Marathi Bhasha has been championed by Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. So these are core issues that affect the lives of the Mumbaikar. By just rattling off and ranting and coming up with all these derogatory comments, dividing people, talking about lungi, pungi, this, that, what have you, Rasmalai, and low trajectory in this election campaign, really people were repulsed.
You think apart from central Mumbai, with that one comment, the Thakres would have lost all the votes in the Matunga Chembur belt, actually? The Mylapore of Mumbai.
Well, the Thakres, Well, the Thakres would get votes if they stepped out and worked on ground. The message that came from the people of Maharashtra and Mumbai was very clear. If you work on ground, we will elect you. If you only choose to stay at home and work from home, it's a work from home forever, which means a full stop for those who chose to do politics from home. The message is clear from the people of Maharashtra, as they have done in the Vidhan Sabha, where our party, Shiv Sena, fought 80 seats. And we won 60. So the strike rate of Eknathji Shinde, the work on ground, the Sthanik Swaraj, we never even had 27, mayors. And today we have over 53. So this is based on the work which is done for every section. And people have said a lot about Ladki Behan. Let me please differ there. Yes, of course, our Ladki Behans are empowered. But look at the kind of work, like in a city like Mumbai, if you go to a municipal hospital, to get a cervical cancer vaccination was never even thought of. We have promised it in our manifesto and have done so. 50% concession in ST buses or BST buses for women is a big thing. We can reach out to BMC now for microfinancing for 5 lakhs.
Freebies. One interesting aspect of the manifestos, Shaina, was the freebies promised by all the sides. So, I mean, it's so easy to really promise the moon to voters. And we have seen from Himachal Pradesh to Karnataka, every government of every persuasion is struggling to meet the freebies, including in Maharashtra in the case of Ladki Behan Yojana, by the way.
No, let me please differ with what your analysis is. You're entitled to your opinion. But the difference is that we have delivered. If you look at the infrastructure in Mumbai,
it's a fact. I mean, in the case of Ladki Behan Yojana, there are struggles. It's not an opinion. It's a fact.
No,
but of course, you are entitled to your opinion as well.
It empowers women. If you are given 1,500 to set up your business from home, isn't that a sense of empowerment? These are Labhartis who require that. And please understand, when we talk about development, today pollution, air quality index is such a big issue. Our Chief Minister and our leader, Eknathji Shinde, have announced a 17,000 crore package for green initiatives, 5,000 electric buses, 435 kilometers of metro, which connect the city north to south, east to west, and probably the best in the country. These are all things which are the talking points and which have been done on ground. And that's why you see this historic victory, which we will see in hours to come. And hopefully it'll be the end of corrupt practices and the start of accountable transparency for
Let's see.
Mumbaikars.
Everyone, has had a hand in the till in some way or the other across Maharashtra. And, an interesting observation, Shaina, perhaps we are the only country where there is a Maharashtra inside a Rashtra. And on that note, let me just get a view of the Congress, where they are. Akhil Swami of the Congress, leaning towards the Congress, joins us live in this broadcast. Akhil Swami ji, kahan hai aap? Congress to kahin dikhta nahi hai. Congress to alliance mein bhi nahi hai. Congress ko Indy ne bhi chhod diya hai. Where is the Congress party really?
Yeah, I'm not interested where the Congress party is, but I know where the BJP is.
Even you have disowned the Congress party early in the morning, Akhil Swami.
अरे महाराज सुन तो लीजिए गुरुजी, पहले मुझे सुन लीजिए। 3 शहर ऐसे हैं जहां पे मल्टी लेयर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है और जहां के लोग सीवर का पानी पी के मर रहे हैं। पहला है इंदौर, which is declared as the cleanest city in the entire country for last 7 years. And there people have died because of drinking sewer water. The second city is Dhar, which is also in Madhya Pradesh, which is ruled by BJP for last 20 years. And the third district is Gandhinagar, which is the which is the capital of Gujarat, which is ruled by BJP, and Mr. Modi ruled that particular state for so long, where people are dying because of sewer water. I do not know. If Mumbaikars want to die because of drinking sewer water, they can follow BJP. But right now, the main issue, who wins and what is the budget and all these things are not important, because we are under threat. Drones from Pakistan again are seen inside the territory of India. Bangladesh, there is a killing of Hindus there. Nepal is claiming our land. China is claiming our land.
How come Bangladesh become an issue for
isolated?
Akhil Swami, this is not Rashtra Ke Naam Sandesh. How come Bangladesh becomes an issue in Maharashtra elections, for God's sake? What is happening in Bangladesh is for Mohammad Yunus to answer, not for Devendra Fadnavis to answer.
BJP is an incompetent government. The completely incompetent government.
Devendra Fadnavis government, I mean Devendra Fadnavis government का बांग्लादेश के में हो रहा है, उससे क्या लेना देना है?
अरे मोदी जी डमरू बजा रहे हैं भाई।
अरे भाई पर महाराष्ट्र की बात करिए ना, महाराष्ट्र की।
अरे महाराष्ट्र का हिंदुस्तान में नहीं है क्या? आप तो ऐसी बात।
You are not prepared to speak on Maharashtra today, Akhil Swami. You are not prepared.
अरे आई एम प्रिपेयर्ड। सीवर का पानी पी के मुंबईकर मरना चाहते हैं। चाइना एनसी जो है, जैसे इंदौर में हो रहा है, धार में हो रहा है, वहां गांधीनगर में हो रहा है, वैसे करना चाहते हैं क्या? इट इज ए इनकॉम्पिटेंट गवर्नमेंट। दिस गवर्नमेंट शुड नॉट गेट एनीथिंग, 1 लेयर और 2 लेयर। और वहां डमरू बजा रहे हैं महाराज, हमारा अपमान कर रहे हैं। कल मोदी जी ने कहा कि
अखिल स्वामी
कहानी किससे है?
अखिल स्वामी, you really dodged the question. You know, the reason why you are sitting in Dhaka is because you have no answers for Mumbai. It's clear. Your party does not exist on the ground in Maharashtra. It's struggling to keep alliances. It does not find candidates. The Indie alliance partners care two hoots. The NCP wants to go with NCP. The Shiv Sena, the Thakres want to go with Thakres. They don't care. Nobody cares about the Congress. Nobody really cares about the Congress.
को छोड़िए, वहां पे हेमंत सोरेन ने ईडी वालों को पकड़ लिया।
फिर अब आप झारखंड चले गए। अब आप झारखंड चले गए। अब आप झारखंड चले गए। कभी ढाका, कभी झारखंड, बम्बई नहीं आएंगे। बम्बई का बात करिए ना, बम्बई का बात करिए। वेयर इज कांग्रेस पार्टी इन बॉम्बे?
नहीं पीना चाहते, वहां का सीवर का पानी पीना चाहते हैं। पीले, मुझे क्या कर रहा?
आप बॉम्बे की बात करिए, बॉम्बे की बात करिए। शाइना से पूछिए, शाइना से पूछिए, शाइना से पूछिए।
चाइना पानी पीना चाहती हैं क्या?
ओके,
चाइना जी चाहती हैं इंदौर, मुंबई।
चाइना चली गई हैं, चाइना चली गई हैं। ओके, so okay, fine. I take the point, Akhil Swami. I take the point that municipal corporation elections, and it's interesting that we are discussing across the board municipal elections in Maharashtra on national TV. The primary reason, of course, is Mumbai, which has a budget more than maybe 10 odd countries in the world.
You are interested in budget, I am interested in lives.
No, I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. Mumbai alone, सुन तो लीजिए, Mumbai alone contributes 5 to 6% of India's GDP. Almost 1/3 of our taxes come from Maharashtra, 1/4 come from Mumbai alone. And that's very significant. So that's the reason why we are discussing Mumbai and civic governance.
नहीं, we should discuss.
अरे सुन तो लीजिए यार अखिल स्वामी, आप हैं तो है नहीं कहीं, कांग्रेस कहीं दिखती नहीं है, आपकी पार्टी नदारद है, आप बोलने दे रहे हैं।
लोगों के दिल में है, आप अभी देखिएगा 6 महीने बाद आपको।
अरे दिल में है तो ऐसे क्यों नहीं दिखे फिंगर पे?
अरे you will have to toe the line of BJP. Arnab has started doing that. You will also have to do it.
बस दिल में ही रखिएगा, फिंगर उधर फिंगर पे नहीं दिखेगा ऐसे जब वोट जब डालने जाते हैं।
अरे यार, वहां पे ऐसी फिंगर इंक लगाई है जो कि मार्कर से लगा दी।
चलिए आप रुकिए क्योंकि आपने सिविक गवर्नेंस की बात की है। लेट मी गो टू आवर सीनियर रिपोर्टर्स ऑन द ग्राउंड, Alisha and Shravan. Alisha, you know what we were hearing in national headlines was Marathi Manus. What we were hearing in national headlines was the issue of whether Mumbai should get a Muslim mayor or a Hindu mayor. But every year Mumbai gets floods. Every year the trains get jammed. Every year even the railway stations, those local stations become swimming pools. You know, there are civic governance issues in Mumbai. And who's to be blamed? Now Shiv Sena, the Thakres might say for the last 3-4 years, since 2022, they are not in control. But they have been in control for the last 25-30 years, since 1996-97. किसकी जिम्मेदारी है? Did you get a sense, Alisha, you are from Mumbai, you are a Mumbaikar, did you get a sense that civic issues were important this election happening after 9 years?
Certainly, Abhishek, because we know that there are potholes, there are sanitation issues which is being raised by the people itself, and they have been constantly asking for the government, for the people, for the corporators, that the work should be done because it's a people who have been suffering. It's a common man who has been suffering. You are absolutely right, Abhishek. When there is a rainy season, we know that there is the roads which has been waterlogged, the train gets stopped, there is a traffic on the road. This is what the people have been asking for since past 25 years. But let me also tell you, Abhishek, that the cooperators where the Shiv Sena has been talking about, whether it was the undivided Shiv Sena, which got at least 84 cooperators in Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, but what has been said now that it is more than 44 cooperators are with Eknath Shinde. So they were still an existing corporators. They have to look after the people. The demands that has been made, it was not also a demand but a request that has been made by the people, and especially the problems which they were going through. Now this time we have to see whether what really happens as far as the BMC elections are concerned, because interestingly, Abhishek, in few hours where we know that the counting is going to begin, which is going to begin from 10, but the Maharashtra State Election Commission is yet to give the final voter turnout, because as of now it is a tentative which has been said that it is 50 to 55% of voter turnout, which has been declined since the last election, which is 2017. But yet there is a final announcement yet to be made by the Maharashtra State Election Commission, and the people have been waiting what will be the result, whether the same cooperators either with Eknath Shinde or with Uddhav Thackeray. That is something a litmus test for both the Shiv Senas led by Eknath Shinde and Uddhav Thackeray. But the major problem here is the public problem, whether we have been seeing whether it is a manifesto that has been given by the BJP Shiv Sena or Uddhav Thackeray and MNS, where at one point where Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray, they have been constantly speaking about that Marathi Manus will be given the priority as far as the Maharashtra state is concerned. But here, Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde, they have been constantly talking about the development, because that is where is important for the people of Mumbaikar and the people of Maharashtra.
Well, yes, absolutely. And on that note, let me just go to Shawan now. Shawan, you know, earlier you were mentioning about the development politics of Devendra Fadnavis. Is this going to be, and remember, I mean, the entire focus obviously is going to be on the BMC results, but 28 other civic bodies that went to polls and are going to see results coming out. Shawan, you get a sense on the ground, you have had a long period covering Maharashtra, not just Mumbai, that this is going to be some kind of referendum for the Fadnavis-Shinde government?
Well, in fact, you know, the sense that I've essentially got by, speaking to a few people after landing here in Mumbai is that for Devendra Fadnavis, right now the focus has largely been what would happen here in BMC, because as far as the other local municipal corporations are concerned, round one as far as the Nagar Parishad are concerned, in which Mahayuti has already emerged as the winner. So this is the round two that you're essentially looking at. Why BMC becomes important right now? Because Uddhav Thackeray, the so-called Thackeray brand does not really exist outside Mumbai, or for that matter Thane. It's only outside where you have had, the BJP has had a great strike record. In fact, in several of the places, the Mahayuti actually does exist in the other local body elections. So they're not really concerned about what really happens as far as the other local corporations, because they believe they're quite set and done there. Why BMC becomes extremely important? Because let's understand something. And I'm saying this, Abhishek, because I started off here in Mumbai as a civic and a crime reporter in a newspaper not very far away from where I'm standing right now. In fact, in this, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation office, I've spent days and days and, you're reporting from this very place. And let me just share a small anecdote, something that may help others outside Mumbai to understand why local issues are so very important, and why the voter turnout that we saw was a 25-year record that we saw last time was about 55%. The reason is that everything that you're essentially looking at right now in Mumbai that happens, it happens through the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. For instance, the famous potholed roads of Mumbai. Why does it really happen with every, monsoon session, you would have washed out roads? It's because the road department has an outlay of about 30,000 crore rupees. That's one of the biggest department that operates out of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. The standing committee essentially every year allocates that much of amount of money for the roads department. And of course, the second happens to be the stormwater drains department. The SWD department becomes the other department which gets a large outlay of that budget. But every single year, despite the kind of rules that have been brought in, blacklisted companies are the ones who are again and again given contracts, and that corruption has been the biggest corruption that Mumbai has ever witnessed when it comes to roads department. Because you would have subcontractors coming in, and after every monsoon, you would have another set of contracts really coming in to basically fill those very potholes. So this, I would say, is a vicious cycle that basically exists. Something that the state government does not have much of a say, because remember, all of it, basically the seat of power happens to be the municipal commissioner who actually reports to the chief minister here. And of course, you have the standing committee which was defunct over the last couple of years. There wasn't any standing committee taking any decision. It was the municipal commissioner who was taking all the calls in the last few years itself. So today, yes, to a greater extent, the headline is only going to be this: whether at all the Thakres remain a relevant force in the politics of Maharashtra. Does Marathi Manus really find any resonance, or is it going to be simply about what the chief minister has been talking about, a vision for the state of Maharashtra? There has been, a transformation that you really looking at from the place where we are reporting right now. Coastal roads being brought in, the Trans-Harbour line being coming in, Atal Setu. These are some of those pet projects of the chief minister which the Thakres have been claiming credit for.
Thakres have been claiming credit for. So it's surprising. Maybe, the projects get conceived at a local level, maybe, Shawan, and that's why the Thakres might say. So in a way, what you are saying is that while this could be a vote, in some ways a referendum on the governance of Fadnavis-Shinde government, because they have been now in power for 3 years and more, this could also be an anti-incumbency against the Thakres for whatever they have done or not done over the last 30 years. That's how it comes out, because I was going through the manifesto and saw sort of a lot of similarity between them, nothing much to choose between except for the lived experience of the Mumbaikars, of the people of Mumbai, and of course the other 28 municipal bodies, as to how the government has delivered on its promises, and generally speaking, whom they trust little more in terms of their capacity to deliver. So ultimately it comes down to this chemistry that the voters typically have with their leaders. And on that, I think except for the Marathi Manus issue, which the Thakres tried to agitate, there is nothing much the Thakres can really talk about or could have talked about insofar as their governance delivery is concerned, Shawan.
Well, the track record of the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena, in fact, from the time that it was bought, the only time it had got about 21 seats was the first time when they contested, following which it's a complete debacle as far as Raj Thakre is concerned. So there isn't much of a track record that Raj Thakre can really talk about as far as governance is concerned. So that's why you would essentially see that what he is typically good at, that, rabble rousing is what Raj Thakre has always been known for. Can he really translate that to votes? He hasn't been able to retain most of his corporators. And in fact, in central Mumbai, where I think so, it's going to be a prestige battle today, because remember, in the Lok Sabha elections as well as in the assembly elections, the Thakre brothers, at least Uddhav Thakre, the Sena, UBT, did actually manage to retain most of its parliamentarians, its legislators. So they are certainly hoping that Dadar area, or the very place, the headquarters of the Shiva Sena, will they be able to retain those very seats? That's question number one. The question number two, as far as track record is concerned, the Shiva Sena, particularly under the helm of affairs of Uddhav Thakre,
hasn't had much to say with regards to how they would basically transform Mumbai. Coastal Road. The reason why the Thakres are claiming credit for, because they say that it was conceptualized, the idea was conceptualized by the Brihanmumbai Municipal Corporation, which basically transforms the way there is traffic movement in this part of the town area, how the Coastal Road has been a transformative project that has come in. But remember, this has been sort of countered by the Chief Minister, who says that it was Uddhav Thackeray who had basically delayed this entire project. It is only when the Mahayuti actually came to power that we finally witnessed the Coastal Road becoming a reality. And the fact of the matter is that there is a vision that has been laid out. How do you really decongest Mumbai is something that they're talking about. Yes, this time there was, a fresh air in terms of the campaigning that was also done where they're saying that, okay, we are going to bring in green energy right now. We are going to basically try and make certain changes, tweaking here and there. But the reality is that by the fag end of the entire campaigning, it all came down, it all boiled down to again the same sort of a polarization. When the Chief Minister said that there will be a Hindu mayor, then you of course had Raj Thackeray's rabble rousing taking place. That became the dominant headlines. But for the Mumbaikars, remember, the reason why they came out in a larger number, even more than what they did in Assembly and the Lok Sabha elections, was only because it matters for every Mumbaikar, because it is how it impacts their daily lives.
Shawan, ultimately it's about how governance impacts the daily lives, and you are right there. But you are only a temporary migrant Mumbaikar. Alisha has more right to be claiming that she is a Mumbaikar. So I want to go to Alisha, but before that, I think we have to slip into a short break. Coming back quickly. Okay, short break. Coming back quickly on BMC poll results just in a bit.
All right, viewers, we're taking a short break, but we continue our focus on the Maharashtra Civic body polls. The counting of votes will begin at 10 a.m. and we'll be getting you live updates as they happen on Maharashtra's Civic body election results. Coming up after a short break.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it.
U.S. has proven its military capacity in Operation Midnight Hammer, where the United States military bombed Iran's nuclear facilities. U.S. B-2 stealth bombers, which flew a secretive and historic long-range mission, dropped 14 massive...
एमएनएस और शिवसेना के वोट्स
ही नहीं बचे ना,
उद्धव सेना के
वोट्स कहाँ बचे? जब वोट्स थे 2009 में तब साथ में आते तो महाराष्ट्र की पॉलिटिक्स अलग होती. अब इनके पास वोट नहीं बचे और आप इस चुनाव के बाद देख लीजिए, राज ठाकरे जी will be the biggest loser in this coalition, biggest loser.
एकनाथ शिंदे जी डर गए हैं राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ में आने.
अभी वो कहते हैं कि मराठी खतरे में है, मराठी मानुस खतरे में. वो खतरे में मराठी मानुस नहीं है या मुंबई नहीं है, उनका खुद का अस्तित्व खतरे में आया है, इसलिए डर गए वो.
साथ में यहाँ पे महायुति में हैं और साथ में सामने इस तरह से बयानबाजी होती है, फिर मिलते हैं. जनता बड़ा कंफ्यूज है.
बिल्कुल नहीं, आप सोचते हैं वैसा जनता कंफ्यूज होती है. जनता हमारे से ज्यादा होशियार है, वो बिल्कुल कंफ्यूज नहीं है.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, झुमका तेरा झुमका तेरा झुमका.
नॉट देयर, मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा.
तेरा झुमका. मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी. What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं.
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा. रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड. दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे.
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that,
एमएनएस और शिवसेना के वोट्स
ही नहीं बचे ना,
उद्धव सेना के
वोट्स कहाँ बचे? जब वोट्स थे 2009 में तब साथ में आते तो महाराष्ट्र की पॉलिटिक्स अलग होती. अब इनके पास वोट नहीं बचे और आप इस चुनाव के बाद देख लीजिए, राज ठाकरे जी will be the biggest loser in this coalition, biggest loser.
एकनाथ शिंदे जी डर गए हैं राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ में आने।
अभी वो कहते हैं कि मराठी खतरे में है, मराठी मानुस खतरे में। वो खतरे में मराठी मानुस नहीं है या मुंबई नहीं है, उनका खुद का अस्तित्व खतरे में आया है, इसलिए डर गए वो।
साथ में यहाँ पे महायुति में हैं और साथ में सामने इस तरह से बयानबाजी होती है, फिर मिलते हैं। जनता बड़ा कंफ्यूज है।
बिल्कुल नहीं, आप सोचते हैं वैसा जनता कंफ्यूज होती है। जनता हमारे से ज़्यादा होशियार है, वो बिल्कुल कन्विंस नहीं है।
Very good morning, viewers. So this is Republic Reva Nupa Health Insurance Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Priya Kapoor, and I'm joined in this broadcast by our senior editor Abhishek Kapoor.
All right, welcome back, friends, and we are looking at the results of municipal elections in Maharashtra, and the reason is the BMC, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, the city which is the financial capital of the country, the city which contributes almost 1/4 of the national taxes, accounts for 5 to 6% of the GDP, and of course in many ways it sets the agenda for national politics with the kind of alliances making and unmaking that we have seen in this elections. It's going to have national impact also. In a way, it's a referendum also on the Mahayuti government of Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. It's a referendum on the manner in which the Thakres have treated their fief of Mumbai, or rather have they treated Mumbai as their fief. It's going to be a referendum on that. And we are building on the build-up. We're building up to the counting, which starts at 10 a.m. It's 8:50 now, and we have a team of correspondents spread across the state, of course, in Mumbai as well, led by senior editor Shawan Sen. We have Alisha, we have Satya Prakash, we have Amrit, and others joining from Nagpur, Nashik, Pune, and you're going to get the fastest updates beginning 10 a.m. as the results for the Maharashtra local body polls are set to be declared. The counting will begin, as I said, at 10. Voting for 29 municipal corporations took place yesterday. Exit polls have predicted a clean sweep for the Mahayuti alliance in Mumbai and many of the other bodies, 29 in all. We had Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister, claim that but for two, they would, or the alliance in power would win rest of them, the BJP and the Shiv Sena. The BMC elections, of course, the icing on the cake for every alliance to vie for, and that's been the hot topic not just in Maharashtra but nationally, and that's why we are having this national broadcast to focus on how Mumbai has voted, because that would in a way set the agenda for not just other municipal bodies across the country, but even national politics. Remember what was being talked about when the NCP and the NCP-SCP, or the Sharad Pawar group, came together with Ajit Pawar, that this is essentially aimed at testing the waters ahead of a possible merger between the Pawars, and that Supriya Sule later could join in and be seated on the treasury benches, if not exactly becoming a minister in the union government. That's what it is. Also, in many ways, this is a survival battle for the Thakres, and that's the reason why the cousins have come together after 20 years. If Alisha is there, Satya Prakash is there, in fact, now joining us live from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, Maharashtra, Mahanikay Chunav, Mahanikal 10 बजे. आप बताइए कि आप मुंबई में हैं, आपको पूरा इलेक्शन आपने कवर किया, आपको लगता है कि ठाकरे अपना गढ़ बचा पाएंगे? वही बात करें पहले।
देखिए अभिषेक, जिस तरह से तस्वीरें आ रही है, जिस तरह से एग्जिट पोल आया, कहेंगे 7 से 10 आ रहा है कि जो ठाकरे ब्रदर्स हैं, ठाकरे ब्रदर्स का इनके जो बीएमसी गढ़ है, जो सालों साल से उनका सत्ता था, कहीं कहीं गढ़ बचाने में नाकाम दिख रहे हैं। सबसे बड़ी वजह जो सामने आ रही कि जो राज ठाकरे के साथ जाना कहीं कहीं उद्धव ठाकरे को नुकसान पड़ता दिखाई दे रहा है। हालांकि ये जो है ईवीएम जो है 10 बजे खुलेगा। मैं काउंटिंग सेंटर पे हूँ, गिरगांव में हूँ, तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ। 10 बजे के बाद मुंबई की जनता क्या फैसला की है वो कहीं कहीं आंकड़े आना शुरू हो जाएंगे। लेकिन कहीं कहीं साफ तौर से जो अभी तक जो एग्जिट पोल आ रहे हैं, कहीं के साफ तौर से दर्शा रहा है कि ठाकरे बंधुओं का कहीं कहीं साथ में आना नुकसान सबसे ज़्यादा दिख रहा है। क्योंकि जिस तरह से चुनाव प्रचार में हिंदी बनाम मराठी, मराठी बनाम गुजराती, गुजराती बनाम साउथ इंडियन किया गया ठाकरे बंधुओं द्वारा, ठाकरे ब्रदर्स द्वारा, कहीं न कहीं सबसे ज़्यादा नुकसान यही दिखाई दे रहा है। एक तरफा वोट पड़ा है, एक तरफा बीजेपी को और शिंदे गुट को वोट मिला है, जिसकी वजह से कहीं न कहीं महायुति बीएमसी में सत्ता काबिज करते हुए दिखाई दे रही है। जो गढ़ है ठाकरे का, जो गढ़ माना जाता है बीएमसी, कहीं न कहीं सत्ता कहीं कहीं जाती हुई दिख रही है। लेकिन जनता क्या फैसला किए है, थोड़ी देर बाद कहीं कहीं 1 घंटे बचे हुए हैं ईवीएम खुलने में, और ईवीएम जैसे खुलेगा कहीं कहीं जो पहला 1 घंटे का रुझान आएगा, कहीं कहीं साफ तौर से तस्वीरें दिख जाएगी कि बीएमसी में कौन होगा। लेकिन कहीं कहीं साफ तौर से दर्शाता है कि जो चुनाव प्रचार किए गए हैं, जो उद्धव ठाकरे द्वारा, जो महायुति द्वारा, कहीं के साफ तौर से दिखाई दे रहा है कि जो महायुति के पक्ष में ज़्यादा वोट दिखाई दे रहा है। क्योंकि जिस तरह से एक प्लान के तहत किया गया कि मराठी बनाम हिंदी, हिंदी कहीं कहीं बार बार टारगेट किया गया, तो कहीं कहीं इसका दिखाई दे रहा। जी
राइट। सत्य प्रकाश, आपसे जमीन की जानकारी हम बिल्कुल लेंगे। एक छोटा सा और ब्रेक लेना है, क्विक शॉर्ट ब्रेक, एंड कमिंग बैक ऑन द अदर साइड विद सत्य प्रकाश and Alisha and Shravan and Amrit there reporting for you, friends. Don't leave us. We are bringing to you fastest updates beginning 10 a.m. But we are building up to that with those lives coming in from our reporters.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा,
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump had
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force. So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, viewers. You're watching live and breaking. I'm Priya Kapoor, and I'm joined in by our senior editor Abhishek Kapoor. Well, it is a big day for Maharashtra today because the results for the local body elections are going to be declared today. The counting of votes will begin at 10 a.m. and it is a very closely contested election, and the results, of course, have a huge going to decide not only the fate of the candidates, but also what will really happen on a larger scale as far as political alliances are concerned. Viewers, will get you all the updates. Here are the headlines first that we are tracking at this hour. BMC election 2026 results to be announced today. Vote counting begins at 10 a.m. BJP Sena set to take over Mumbai. Thackeray's struggle predict exit results. Evacuation of Indians from protest hit Iran put on hold as the situation improves there. An Indian army opens fire at Pakistani drone in Poonch. Sources say counter-US measures were resorted by the Indian army.
All right, welcome back, friends, and we are continuing our rolling coverage of build-up to the counting of BMC polls and, of course, 28 other civic bodies in Maharashtra. And the reason why Maharashtra is important is because it, in a way, sets the agenda for national politics. It, in a way, reflects on the alliance making and unmaking that has characterized this election for the larger country, and also civic governance as we build up to that Viksit Bharat ambition gains center stage. And so this is an opportunity to really understand how people and the electorate see the issues which directly impact their day-to-day lives. And Mumbai being the largest civic body of the country, perhaps Asia, and with a budget at 75,000 crores, almost more than a dozen odd countries in the world, and even 8 or 9 states in India. The smaller ones like Goa and many of the northeastern states have budgets smaller than Mumbai's annual budget, and that's why the fight gets hot, because that's also about a finger in the pie that every political party wants. Political relevance and money and governance, everything coming together. Shawan Sen is reporting from outside the BMC headquarters. Shawan, have we already seen some action beginning there? Because earlier you were mentioning, and it's very interesting analysis that you gave, that ultimately the power center is the office of the municipal commissioner, who reports directly to the chief minister. So in that sense, how relevant are these corporators who are going to be elected today otherwise?
Abhishek, let me first answer your question with regards to whether can we see some sort of a color, in this election results. For Mumbaikars, calm is over. Now it's back to, going back to the work. Yesterday was a holiday where they've actually did cast their votes, and today it's back to normal. So you're not going to find much of a political color right now till the time, the results come out. Effectively by 12 o'clock is what we are expecting, perhaps some picture to really emerge, and that's the reason why I'm told just a short while back that the Chief Minister, who was in Nagpur, is back in Mumbai right now. Alisha can actually tell you more about the Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, who's going to basically closely monitor what's going to happen in Thane, because for him it's a prestige issue as to what really happens in Thane, what was considered to be a stronghold for the undivided Shiva Sena as far as Thane is concerned. So by 12 o'clock is what you're expecting some sort of a clarity to come in with regards to the BMC. Here, it's very unlikely that there's going to be much of an action right now. We're expecting the corporators to perhaps start coming into this particular building, which was perhaps vacant for the last 5 years, a little over 5 years right now. And all the decisions were essentially taken by one man. That happens to be the municipal commissioner, who basically reports to the chief minister. All the development work that you're essentially looking at that has taken place in the last few years was essentially being done by the municipal commissioner in conjunction with the chief minister here. So with regards to what are we to expect in the next couple of hours now, of course, for Uddhav Thackeray as well as Raj Thackeray, it would essentially be whether at all they retain some of those stronghold areas. Where can they actually repeat what they did previously in the previous election as far as Uddhav Thackeray is concerned? For Raj Thackeray, anything that comes out right now, because they were down to about 7 corporators in the last election. So anything above that is perhaps some good news for the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena. As it is, they didn't have much of a sway here in these elections in the last couple of times. It was more for Uddhav Thackeray, and that remains the case even now. For the BJP, of course, given the fact that they've contested in over 100 seats here, and if you go by simply by the exit polls, then of course almost all exit polls here, the local news networks, they've essentially pegged roughly about over 113 seats for the Mahayuti itself. So they seem to be well poised right now, and the kind of ticket distribution that has essentially taken place. Yes, the BJP has had a few of their rebel candidates, but it's very unlikely. It's very, very unlikely, Abhishek, that the rebel candidates would make much of a dent as far as the BJP is concerned. Independents no longer have much of a say here. It's unlikely that the independents, like the way they have in the past, would have the same kind of a performance here. It's pretty much the performance of 3 parties that you're really looking right now. The Shiva Sena under Uddhav Thackeray, the Shiva Sena under Eknath Shinde, and of course the BJP too.
Right, Shawan, stay with us. So we'll just come back to you. Alisha is also joining us live right now. If I could come to you, Alisha, this counting days acts, fundamentally about the urban political control, because especially when we talk about Mumbai, it is not just about, who controls the infrastructure, the contracts, the money, but also a lot of political power and visibility. So it is today, the results are going to be announced, and that will not just determine who controls Mumbai, but also there's a lot at stakes as far as the political visibility is concerned.
Well, yes, of course, and it's not only about the power but also about the responsibility, because it's a people around 3.94 crore where the people are going to vote, which have already been voted, and the people have been looking upon the corporators who are going to work for the problems which they have been going through since many years, whether it is the potholes or whether it is the drainage or whether it is the waterlogging during the monsoon season. This is where the people, the common people who have been facing a problem, and that's where they look upon the corporators, the municipal corporations, where they will sort out all the problems. Well, we know that the BMC is something very much important because it holds the budget of about 74,000 crore, which is for the year 2025 to 2026, and which is why it is a litmus test for all the political parties and the alliance, because we know at one side where there is a Mahayuti, but importantly it's only BJP and Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde who is going to contest as an alliance in the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, whereas Ajit Pawar, who is also an ally in the Mahayuti in the state, but Ajit Pawar had decided to go solo. Not only this, but we see the Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray and Maharashtra Navnirman Sena led by which is been head by Raj Thackeray. They have been they are contesting as an alliance, for which the Congress has decided to go solo. So it is something, a result which all eyes will be on, and the people are going to look upon whether it is Mahayuti or Mahavikas Aghadi, because we are already seeing the split in both the faction, whether it is both the parties, whether it is Mahayuti or whether it is Mahavikas Aghadi.
Well, Alisha, thank you very much for getting us the latest. Alex, I'll request you to stay on with us. Let me also bring in Shweta Shalini of the BJP, who's joining us on this broadcast, as well as Ratan Sharda. Ratan Sharda, I want to take this question to you first. Fact, end of the campaigning that took place here in Mumbai, it was back to what we had seen in the past. Typically, the rabble-rousing of Raj Thackeray. And, of course, going back to the central theme of Marathi Manus, does that really hold any sway? Because given the fact for every Mumbaiker today, the kind of voting that has taken place, I'm told that it's about 52%, unlike what we had seen previously, about 55%. Does that really matter right now? The pride of the Marathis, is that a key issue even today?
Shaman, thanks for asking a very relevant question, which has been buried in the noise that Senas have been making. First point that I would make is the total dominance for the first time of a BJP leader like Devendra Fadnavis all over Maharashtra. Before this, there have been local body elections, and those elections showed that people are tired of this bogie of Marathi Manos and caste, Maratha, non-Maratha, reservation, etc. And they have gone overwhelmingly for the Vikas that Devendra signifies, and that is first point. Secondly, of the BMC budget you talk of, 42% of the budget goes for salaries. And of balance 60%, all the budget that is made where there are a lot of leakages, I won't even talk about that. I have been involved in the civic issues very intensely for last 3 years in Mumbai and my area. And I've seen how difficult it is to get the things done, right from Mantralaya to the municipal commissioner to the lowest board office. And people have seen that. People have seen the decay of Mumbai for last 25 years under Sena, and they have seen that entire bogie of Marathi Manus, how funny it is that all the Marathi Manus of the heart of Mumbai, Lalbagh, Bombay Central and all those areas have been pushed out of Mumbai because the mill lands were sold, money was made, they never got a chance. The hutmen can get a legal flat which is bigger than what they were holding earlier on, but legally occupied tenants, that the labor class, never got a proper justice. They had to move out of Mumbai because of sheer cost. Mr. Raj Thackeray and Manohar Joshi had a land called Kohinoor Mill, which is the prime example of what they have done, where they have created a commercial property. Not one flat has been given to poor Marathi Manus, no discount given by all the Marathi Manus builders. People can see that. People can see the horrible condition we are into. And this call of Marathi Manus, for 35 to 40%, even that whole idea of centering around Marathi Manus, not just Marathi Manus, abusing non-Marathis. I am a Mumbai-born person. I am as Marathi as anybody else. And it's so sickening the way Bala Sahib Thackre's legacy have been turned around from what he was and what he became later as the Hindu Imran Samrat. Uthao lungi bajao pungi is the worst kind of advertisement you can make for Balasaheb Thackeray. And this pure hate, slapping people, abusing people, all that people have seen. And Marathi Manus is educated, Marathi Manus knows what is good for it. I think this entire campaign that was pivoted around this theory will not work at all, because people see in the practical what is happening. There, I talked to a Sena member, they talk of this development, and you had cycle track just to fulfill the fancy of Prince of Shiv Sena, and that had to be stopped by people using the court. So how long people will go to court? There are huge cases. In fact, I wrote an open letter to Devendra Fadnavis praising him, but also questioning his development policy, where we are trying to push the commercial properties into residential areas, which is not required. So there are some issues, but overall people have seen the change in Mumbai in last 10 years, desperate changes which we required. And I can tell you, before this started, I have moved all over India, and I can say Mumbai is the worst city to live in today, or since last 5-10 years, till next 2-3 years, when all these infrastructure projects become live. And that is very important. People now see hope. If you see some surveys, people feel happy in Mumbai because people feel there is hope now. And I feel that before I stop driving, before I stop moving around, at my age, I would be able to see a new developed Mumbai. The only hope is what is being done today, and that people have seen. So I see framing of the entire Mumbai debate has to be around this area, whether people will go for linguistic artificial debates, or people will go for Vikas, and they have seen the worst kind of governance, and now they've seen last 10 years what has happened, and that is going to swing the entire voting, I think.
Well, in fact, Ratan Sharda, I must thank you, because you epitomize what many Mumbaikas today essentially face, because for them, it is not about the pride of Marathis, it is about the pride of being a Mumbaikar here. The very fact that we're essentially tired of becoming what many would say the brand destroyers. When you have poor air quality, when you have poor roads, when you have a poor sewage system, when you do not have a sewage treatment plant, then the question here is the track record of the so-called Thackeray brand. Now, the very fact that they were holding this the seat of power of the Brihan Mumbai Corporation for over 2 decades, the question is this also a referendum as far as their own track record is concerned? Is it also because there is some sort of a frustration that you cannot perhaps really talk about what you have really given to the city, and that is the reason why you would go back to the old bogey of saying that, look here, we represent the pride of the Marathis? Is that the case? Perhaps today the answer is also going to come in from their bastions, the bastion of central Mumbai, something that they have essentially seen as being extremely loyal to them. Shweta, let me also bring you in right now. As far as the BJP is concerned, take a look at both the manifestos of the BJP as well as for the Shiv Sena under Uddhav Thackeray. It seems that the manifestos were pretty much similar in nature. But for Devendra Fadnavis, a man who is essentially seen, who has broken all kind of cliches in Maharashtra politics, a Brahmin CM, and thereafter a man who has been extremely vocal, saying that, look here, governance is my biggest priority, politics is second. That's Devendra Fadnavis as a politician here. Do you believe, Shweta, that somewhere down the line he had to respond at the fag end of the campaigning when he was reiterating that, look here, the mayor of Mumbai is going to be a Hindu? Do you really think, Shweta, someone who is from Mumbai, does it really matter to you? What matters to you is the road outside your place where you are living is operational, the sewage system is operational, the stormwater drainage has enough capacity to hold the kind of rains that the city basically witnesses, Shweta?
Shravan, thank you so much for this question, and extremely relevant. I will like to take forward the thought that Ratanji has started. And let me tell you, as a person who has not been born in Maharashtra, I am as good as a Marathi as it can be. I've given the sweat and blood to this state, to this soil, and trust me, I have received as much love from the Marathis that any Marathi would have received. So for BJP, for Devendra Fadnavis, I am a Maharashtrian, I am a Marathi, and I am a Mumbaikar. And that is the spirit that every Mumbaikar holds today. I think Mumbaikar today has voted for the sea link. They have voted for the elevated corridor. They have voted for a new airport, a Navi Mumbai airport. Today, what they are voting for is a complete modernization of suburban railways. What they are voting for is new metro lines. And I personally feel that if you actually look at the manifesto, or if you look at the maximum number of rallies and the speeches that Devendra Fadnavis has done, it has, and in fact, we are the only party which has been strongly focused on Viksit Bharat, Viksit Maharashtra, and Viksit Mumbai. Because primarily for us, when we develop the BDD Chawl, it is for the Marathi Manus. Having said that, let us be very, very clear. What Devendra Fadnavis had to say and what the party firmly believes is the ideology. Today, when Mumbaikar is voting, they are not voting for friends with benefits, and they understand these alliances which are primarily formed just before the elections without thinking about ideology. And we strongly believe that the only Thackeray brand is Balasaheb Thackeray's brand. And he stood for what we are standing for today. He stood for what Eknath Shinde ji is standing for today. And that primarily is what is the words that Devendra Fadnavis ji had to use, because we believe that today the person who is going to be the mayor, the next mayor of Mumbai, has to be progressive. It has to be, he or she has to be extremely focused towards Vikas, towards the problem that Aam Janta is facing. Today, drinking water, the problem of drinking water is about 18% people in Mumbai face drinking water issues. So we want the mayor to understand that governance is the key, but ideologically, he or she has to be a staunch Hindu, somebody who follows the ideology of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray and understands the path that Shri Narendra Modi and Devendra Fadnavis ji is following, which is Viksit Bharat. And Bharat is extremely proud of its financial capital, Mumbai. We need to make it from strong to stronger to the strongest. And that is the vision that the Mahayuti comes forward to. Also, having said this, Shravan, I want to remind, and I have always said this, that Mumbaikars have always supported Mahayuti. If you actually looked at the Lok Sabha poll in 2024, when we fared the worst, out of 6, we only got 2, yet we had 2 lakh more votes than the winning party, which means that the Mumbaikars always wanted Vikas, always were standing with ideology, and hence with Mahayuti.
Well, Shweta, I'm so sincerely hoping that we'll rise above the parochial terms of politics that we have essentially played here. And I believe that for every Bharatiya would be proud of what Mumbai has achieved. But having said that, the decaying factor, as Ratan Sharda was pointing out, I think so it is important that next time when you basically walk into the ward office, I hope your ward municipal officer basically takes your complaints seriously. As far as mayor is concerned, it's a ceremonial head. Doesn't really matter who really becomes the mayor of Mumbai. But what matters is whether at all the municipal commissioner actually addresses, the concerns of Mumbaikas like Ratan Chand and several others who are basically making the rounds of the municipal corporation office, hoping that their complaints are basically addressed. And I hope that the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, who's constantly reiterating that I have a plan, there is a vision, be it air pollution, be it stormwater drainage system, or for that matter, what are we really expecting in terms of better roads in the state of Maharashtra. Let me also bring in Meenakshi, who's joining me right now from outside the residence of Sharad Pawar. For all our viewers outside Mumbai, the question as far as Sharad Pawar is concerned, not much of a relevant player as far as Mumbai. because the NCP does not have much of a presence. Even Ajit Pawar's party does not have much of a relevance as far as Mumbai is concerned. But having said that, it's also about what happens in Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, because it seems that Brijmohan Srivastava, you were desperate enough to ensure that Pune Pimpri Chinchwad does not go away, hence coming together. Does that really work? Or if today you see a dent, because there has also been active campaigning that has been done by Devendra Fadnavis in Pune, the dent basically comes in what happens in Pune, what happens in Pimpri Chinchwad?
As you have rightly mentioned, Shravan, Sharad Pawar camp is not a big seat player in BMC in Mumbai, but there are lots of confusion already created because of the ground reality versus Pune, Pimpri, Chinchwad these seats, because we know that before polling date, the Mumbai's president of Sharad Pawar camp, Rakhi Yadav, she left Sharad Pawar camp and she joined BJP. So it's a big setback for Sharad Pawar. As you have mentioned that I am outside of Sharad Pawar's house today now, but there is no leaders, no workers here right now. You can see behind me. And now I am coming to your point. What is about Pune, that Chingri this seat? What we have seen that we have seen Ajit Pawar and Supriya Sule came together and they spoke to media and they released their manifesto. After that, reporters asked them the question, because there are lots of confusion on this alliance of Sharad Pawar's camp and Ajit Pawar camp. So it's a yes.
Meenakshi, I'm sorry, I'm just interrupting you because I just want to take a quick question from Brijmohan Srivastava because he also has to leave. Brijmohan Srivastava, future of the NCP, is it a united NCP right now? Because today, whatever is the outcome, Ajit Pawar somewhere down the line would like to, hold on to this entire position, because if you really look at Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, they basically come together. Mahayuti does exist in Mumbai. It does exist in some of the other local corporations. But as far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, somewhere down the line in this entire election campaigning, it seems there was also a bigger messaging that was being done. That look here, you need to fight for yourself.
Actually, Ajit Pawarji is a very dynamic leader and he spent his maximum time to meet the people and solve the problem of the common person. So, therefore, he has taken on the priority the Pune and the Chinchwad. Previously, we were holding that municipal corporations and we were more than 25 years, we worked there. So, we plan to have the maximum strength to show our strength in that area only. Therefore, we have started campaigning over there. Regarding the unity of both the parties, actually, it's a very important question you are asking to me, and I am unable to reply of this. But the Praful Patel has spoken regarding this matter that we are not going to be united. It's very loud and clear. And regarding the Mumbai election, BMC election, actually, we are having about 94 candidates in BMC election also. Mr. Nawab Malik is taking the care of this total election campaigning in BMC. So it's not right to say that our presence is not in Mumbai. We are there and we are having our MLA there. Sana Malik is an MLA from NCP. So it's not it's not right to say that we are not in Mumbai. No doubt we are not having that much share in Mumbai, which is required to have a political strength in Mumbai. But we are planning to get that strength. Regarding the Mahayuti, no doubt the Shindeji and the Devendra Fadnavis are work together in Mumbai to win the election. It's a part of our strategy because we have to win the election. We want Mumbai in the fold of Mahayuti because it's a very important thing. Every Mumbaikar want to have a good infrastructure in Mumbai. They want a drinking water. They want to solve their residential problem. They want a good environment in the city. So we planned it that we have to in any condition the BMC should come in the fold of Mahayuti, and I am sure that we are success in this strategy. BMC is coming in the fold of Mahayuti. Our will be the mayor there,
right?
And our
Brijmohan Srivastav,
Shweta
Shalini, Brijmohan, Mr. Srivastav. Mr. Srivastav, I'm sorry I've had to cut you short, but I'll request you, Ratan Sharda and Shweta Shalini to stay with us as we continue with our rolling coverage here from Mumbai as the counting begins in less than 30 minutes from now. The larger picture only coming in around noon. Stay tuned as we get you all the latest updates.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Get ready for a cultural celebration like no other. Our Bharat Sangam 2026 airing on 16th of January, that is today. A spectacular confluence of literature, music and inspiring voices awaits you. From devotional melodies to folk traditions, from Bollywood glitter to Bhojpuri stardom, from timeless literary voices to today's self-made superstars, this stage has it all. So don't miss a single moment of this extraordinary experience. Watch it all only on our Bharat. So very good morning, viewers. It is a big day for Maharashtra. All eyes are on the Maharashtra today because the counting begins for the civic body polls, a test for the unusual political alliances. The campaigns and the strategies for those elections were marred by last-minute tie-ups as well as collaborations as well, from the uniting Thackeray brothers to bringing the Pawar family close. Well, this battlefield had it all. Early exit polls, however, have suggested a massive wave for the Maha-Yuti alliance, projecting them to cross the 130-seat mark in Mumbai. Watch this report.
A fierce political battle, a contest marked by unexpected alliances and last-minute tie-ups. Maharashtra municipal elections were not so ordinary this time. From campaigns that appealed to the Marathi Manus to a much-talked-about reunion, the political happenings of this contest were watched close. After much hurdles and a long wait of almost 9 years, 29 municipal corporations in Maharashtra went to poll for 2,869 seats. Voting was held yesterday across a total of 10,231 polling stations in the state. And with this, the fate of more than 15,000 candidates was seized, along with the answer to who will win the country's richest municipal body, the BMC. Having cast his vote, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde said Mumbai residents were eager for change.
कॉन्फिडेंट है मैं और मुझे डेवलपमेंट पे भरोसा है. लोग आरोप पे नहीं, टीका टिप्पणी पे नहीं, लोग डेवलपमेंट पे वोट करेंगे. डेवलपमेंट पे वोट करेंगे, इसलिए मुंबई में देखा है कि 25% से ज़्यादा वोटिंग हुई है. यह बदलाव का चिन्ह है. वो एलिगेशन करते हैं. अभी उनको पता चला है कि हम हारने वाले हैं. वो लोग अपोजिशन हारने का ग्राउंड तैयार कर रहा है और इसलिए वो सब आरोप प्रत्यारोप कर रहे हैं. हमें उससे कुछ ये नहीं है, परहेज नहीं. वो अपना आरोप करें. लोग तो वोटिंग करेंगे विकास को, डेवलपमेंट को और अपना भविष्य सुरक्षित करने के लिए.
Speaking to Republic, Rajya Sabha MP Milind Devra said that this time the victory will be for the organization.
बहुत ही भारी बहुमत से महायुति जीतने जा रही है और इसका एक साफ कारण है कि पिछले 25 वर्षों से भारत का नहीं, एशिया का सबसे अमीर, सबसे बड़ा महानगर पालिका का पूरी तरह से दुरुपयोग किया गया है और लोग बदलाव चाहते हैं, परिवर्तन चाहते हैं. लोगों ने देखा है कि पिछले कई सालों में केंद्र सरकार के सहयोग से राज्य सरकार ने आम मुंबईकरों के लिए, उनके समस्याओं को दूर करने के लिए, ट्रांसपोर्ट की समस्या हो, गृह निर्माण की समस्या हो, उन समस्याओं को दूर करने के लिए स्टेट गवर्नमेंट पूरी तरह से उनके लिए उपलब्ध है, अवेलेबल है, काम कर रही है.
Parties had left no stone unturned to be crowned winners. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis could be seen rallying across the state, garnering support for the Mahayuti. The campaign for the BMC polls was marked by an iconic political moment. It brought together the Thackeray brothers, who shared a stage at Mumbai's Shivaji Park for the first time in 20 years. Not only this, in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar buried their differences to form a united front to seize their traditional stronghold. The streets of Mumbai saw celebrities and commoners alike coming out and voting. However, the state election commissioner said as voting came to a close, only 46 to 50% turnout was recorded. And today, Maharashtra is ready for results. A local election that was watched close nationally, the result of BMC polls will be a litmus test for the unexpected tie-ups in Maharashtra's political history.
All right, welcome back, friends. Ishita continues to be with us, and we have our guests also now joining us in this broadcast as we build up to that counting of votes for the municipal corporation elections that took place across Maharashtra. But the big one, of course, the cherry on the cake, as they say, everyone is vying for the Brihan-Mumbai Municipal Corporation. I can see Ratan Sharda with us live. We have Shweta Salani, the spokesperson of the BJP. And we also have Braj Mohan Srivastav, spokesperson of the NCP. Can I begin with Brajmohan Srivastav? We also have Satya Prakash joining us live. I think he's already live. Let's cut to it. Satya Prakash is speaking. Can we go to him live?
है वो हमारे साथ हैं, लेकिन मराठी वोटर जो पढ़े लिखे हैं वो विकास चाहते हैं, डेवलपमेंट चाहते हैं। दूसरी बात, उनको लगा था कि जो मुस्लिम वोटर है, मुस्लिम वोटर उनके साथ में आएंगे, उनको वोट करेंगे, लेकिन कहीं कहीं एग्जिट पोल जो आए हैं सामने साफ तौर से जिस तरह से महायुति की सत्ता आते हुए दिख रही, कहीं कहीं मुस्लिम वोटर भी उनको दरकिनार कर दिया है। तो यही वजह रही कि ठाकरे ब्रदर्स को कहीं कहीं जो मराठी के साथ साथ मुस्लिम वोटर ने भी उनको वोट नहीं दिया, जिसकी वजह से कहीं कहीं बीएमसी की सत्ता से वो दूर जाते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। जिस तरह से ठाकरे बंधुओं का, ठाकरे का जिस तरह से बीएमसी में सालों साल से यहाँ पे कहीं के सत्ता काबिज था, कहीं कहीं जाते हुए दिख रहा है। कुछ ही समय बाकी है, जब ईवीएम खुलेगा, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि यहाँ पे पूरी तरह से तैयारियां कर ली गई है और कुछ ही समय बाकी कहीं है, ईवीएम खुलेगा। ईवीएम जो है मुंबई के 23 काउंटर सेंटर बनाए गए हैं। 23 काउंटर सेंटर पे सुरक्षा व्यवस्था काफ़ी कड़े किए गए हैं। यहाँ पर जो कैंडिडेट आ रहे हैं उनको छोड़ा जाएगा, इसके अलावा जो अधिकारी हैं उनको छोड़ा जा रहा है। कुछ ही देर बाद यहाँ पे काफ़ी भीड़ होने वाली है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से यहाँ पे समर्थक आने वाले हैं, उम्मीदवार आने वाले हैं, तो कहीं न कहीं कुछ ही समय बाकी है जब मुंबई के जो बीएमसी के जो 1700 उम्मीदवार हैं, कहीं न कहीं उनकी किस्मत का फैसला होने वाला है। और मुंबई सहित जो 28 महानगर पालिका है, इसमें भी कहीं न कहीं जहां पवार फैमिली पर भी फैसला होने वाला। पुणे को हम नहीं छोड़ सकते। पुणे में जिस तरह से शरद पवार और अजित पवार साथ में आए हैं, पुणे, पिंपरी चिंचवड़ और परभनी में 3 जगह साथ में आए हैं और हर जगह चुनाव अलग लड़ रहे हैं। और जल्द ही ये पार्टी जो अप्रैल में बताया जा रहा है कि ये मर्ज होने वाली है, शरद पवार पार्टी जो है कहीं कहीं अजित पवार।
All right, I believe we have Kiran Sonavne, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena, joining us live, as also Ratan Sharda and Shweta Shalini. If I can begin with you, Kiran Sonavne ji, आप बताएं कि we are building up to the counting of votes. Whose destiny is going to be decided today? That of Thakre's, that of Shinde Sena, or the prestige battle that it is for Devendra Fadnavis to net the BMC from Uddhav and the Thakres?
Abhishek, already the opinion poll is clear that Mahayuti getting a thumping majority and most of the seats in the Maharashtra 29 corporation elections. So it is clear that we Mahayuti as a Mahayuti we are sweeping this corporation election. The same trend will be going on. We started in the assembly election, then in the council election, and the same will be continue in this one only.
Fair enough. So we, in fact, as of now on the panel, it seems we only have Mahayuti with Kiran Sonavne and Shweta Shalini. Yeah, and the whole issue of unopposed, I mean, the panel is unopposed, Niranjan, and we have Shweta Shalini and Ratan Sharda. So can I go to Ratan Sharda before I go to Shweta Shalini? Let me go to Shweta Shalini first, and then I go to analysis to Ratan Sharda. Shweta Shalini, the question that I was asking is, in many ways, this is a referendum on the Mahayuti government that's been in power in Maharashtra for some time now. So more than Thakre's and Uddhav Sena, it is actually a referendum on Fadnavis and Shinde. The results that's going to come.
See, I'm not going to call it a referendum. I think what we are sealing is the fact that Mumbaikars definitely are voting for Vikas. And it is Viksit Mumbai, that Viksit Maharashtra, which will make Viksit Maharashtra and which will make Viksit Bharat, is what every Mumbaikar wants. And this is exactly what we have been saying. I think Kiranji just said it. In the council polls, we actually saw a strike rate of, as Mahayuti, as high as 63%. Out of 3,400 odd seats, we almost got about 2,180 seats. Now, we are seeing almost the same record repeating. In our internal polls, Mahayuti is getting more than about 155 seats. So we are strongly ready to celebrate, and I'm sure you will see these numbers coming in as well. I again once again want to reiterate that we need to understand that Mumbaikars in 2024, if you actually look at it, Mahayuti together, and as Uddhav Thackeray plus Congress, Mahayuti had almost got in the Vidhan Sabha 7 lakh more votes from the Mumbaikars. If you actually subtract the 3 lakh votes that MNS had got, we were still leading by about 4 lakh votes. So these mandates have always been given by the Mumbaikars. They have always stood by Vikas. The fact is, now they are understanding that these friends with benefit kind of alliances really do not work, and hence they are looking for long instated, long lasting ideological alliances. And that's exactly what we have been saying. And with Shiv Sena, we have had a natural alliance. And today, the actual Shiv Sena, which stands on the real ideology of Balasaheb Thackeray, is Eknath Shindeji's Sena. And that's the reason why this natural alliance is something that Mumbaikars are loving.
Okay, we have Meenakshi joining us live from Sharad Pawar's residence. So let's take a quick dip into the ground and then I come back to Ratan Sharda for a conversation. Meenakshi, any action there at the Pawar residence? Because remember, just as much as it is for the Thackeray's in Mumbai, it is a survival or relevance battle for the NCP, SCP in the Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad, Baramati region.
Abhishek, as of now, there is no action. I am at present here outside of Sharad Pawar's house, and there is no workers here. As we know that Sharad Pawar camp is not a big player on BMC, because we know his mainly his seats are in Maramatis. So this is not Sharad Pawar's camp is not a big player, but we can say that it's a small footprint can can become a margin maker in selected pockets through alliances and candidate selection and vote transfer. So Sharad Pawar camp is now today they are not here. Workers are not here. This is Sharad Pawar's house, and you can see nobody is here. No leader, no workers is here as of now. Yeah. So I don't know with the time they will come here or not, but we can see that there is a big setback for Sharad Pawar camps also, because before this the election of BMC, Sharad Pawar's Mumbai president, whose name is Rakhi Jadhav, she left Sharad Pawar's camp and she joined BJP. So it was a big setback for Sharad Pawar's camp also.
Right.
Abhishek.
All right. Okay, some breaking coming in, pre-counting edge for BJP and Sena in Maharashtra, because we have seen about 70 odd results already there, in which candidates have won unopposed. Most of them have gone to the Mahayuti, and this is not just about Mumbai but across the state. That's a significant indication of which way the wind is blowing. Sena edge in 4 corporations on unopposed seats. A quick dip in with Satyaprakash on this. Satyaprakash, ये जो इतनी सारी seats हैं, करीब 70, जिसमें unopposed election हो गया है already, और अक्रॉस महाराष्ट्र है, तो उससे थोड़ा तो पता चलता है कि ज़मीनी हकीकत कैसी है और ज़मीन पे किस तरफ का रुझान है।
देखिए, इस मुद्दे को लेकर अभिषेक गए हाईकोर्ट भी गए थे राज ठाकरे की पार्टी की जो कहीं कहीं जो कैंडिडेट जीत मतलब कोई उसके खिलाफ नहीं था और वो जीत गए हैं, इसको खिलाफ कहीं कहीं बॉम्बे हाईकोर्ट में भी गए थे, लेकिन बॉम्बे हाईकोर्ट ने कहीं कहीं खारिज कर दिया था राज ठाकरे के जो कार्यकर्ता की याचिका। लेकिन हम बात करें तो ज़मीनी हकीकत ये साफ तौर से दिख रही है। जो एग्जिट पोल आया साफ तौर से कहीं कहीं दर्शाता है कि जिस तरह से ठाकरे बंधुओं ने जिस तरह से चुनाव प्रचार किया गया और जिस तरह से उन्होंने भाषावाद को लेकर राजनीति की, मराठी बनाम हिंदी, मराठी बनाम गुजराती और मराठी बनाम साउथ इंडियन, 3 कहीं कहीं लैंग्वेज को लेकर जिस तरह से भाषावाद किया गया, कहीं कहीं जो है मराठी वोटर भी है कहीं कहीं उनको दरकिनार करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। जो उम्मीद थी कि उनको मुस्लिम वोट मिलेगा, कहीं मुस्लिम वोट भी बढ़ गया, जिसकी वजह से कहीं कहीं जो बीएमसी की सत्ता उनसे हाथ से जाती हुई दिख रही है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ गिरगांव का, यहाँ पर काउंटिंग सेंटर का, यहाँ पर तैयारियाँ पूरी कर ली गई है, पुलिस का दस्ता मौजूद है, बीएमसी के अधिकारी मौजूद है, चुनाव अधिकारी मौजूद है और कुछ ही समय में कुछ ही समय में जो है ईवीएम खुलेगा और 1700 जो कैंडिडेट हैं उनका किस्मत का फैसला हो जाएगा। जो 1 घंटे का रुझान होगा वो तय कर देगा कि आगे बीएमसी का सत्ता किसके हाथ में होगा, बीएमसी का बोझ कौन होगा, ये कहीं कहीं है। लेकिन जो सालों सालों से चला आ रहा है, कहीं कहीं जिस तरह से ठाकरे का सत्ता कहीं कहीं आज वो भी कहीं जाते हुए दिख रहा है, क्योंकि ना विधानसभा में है
निर्णय होने वाला है,
ना लोकसभा में, ना कहीं कहीं अब बीएमसी।
Okay, fair enough. Let's go to Ratan Sharda now. Ratan Sharda, I was mentioning it earlier. The only place in the world, perhaps, where there is a Maharashtra within a Rashtra, and we are discussing Mahanikai Chunav, और आज जो है महानिकाल होने वाला है, as they say in Maharashtra. So a big day there, and very ideally it should be very indicative of governance, municipal governance, but we saw very clear move towards identity politics panning out in these polls, particularly in BMC, even otherwise. So we had Marathi Manus issue in Bombay. We had Asaduddin Owaisi talking about a hijabi woman becoming prime minister of the country. You think this identity politics was because when it comes to actual civic governance, the bar is very low?
Abhishek, I had talked about it before you came, and I had said that if you look at the local body elections in Maharashtra since last few months, you have seen total dominance of the idea of Vikas or development. Devendra Fadnavis is dominating the entire Maharashtra scene like no leader ever had for a long time. Though we credit Sharad Pawar from dominating Maharashtra politics, it was more of political manipulation and negotiation than real strength. Sharad Pawar never got more than 28% vote, if I'm not wrong, much be less than that. Never crossed 50 seats, but he was able to control Maharashtra politics. And when Devendra Fadnavis challenged him, many people thought it was foolhardy. Many people criticized him within the party also, but he has come out very triumphant on that. This bogey of linguistics falls flat because what you have seen in Maharashtra, especially in Mumbai, where the Marathi Manus has been pushed out of Mumbai, they've been sent to fringes because they couldn't afford housing in Mumbai. The entire mill land was sold to big builders. Everybody made money except poor mill worker who never got a home. People living in illegal chawls could get flats under SRA, but not the poor mill worker. So where are they now? So when you throw out Marathi Manus and then try to build a story around Marathi, it doesn't work. When you bring Balasaheb Thackeray from the high pedestal of Hindu Hriday Samrat to the level of Uthao Lungi Bajao Pungi, you have lost the game. For 35%, 40% Marathi votes, when you try to, which is already polarized, whatever Thackeray family carried, to the extent where you antagonize other communities, other caste, other linguistic groups, you are already down the tube. We have no ideas. The election was very clear in Mumbai, Vikas versus these kind of divisive elements all over Mumbai, all over Maharashtra also, and people are going to vote for Vikas. Coming to the other parties, I think as you very rightly pointed out, it is a question of future of Sharad Pawar's party. Sharad Pawar is already a retired person and he is no more relevant, and also he has done enough mischief in the name of caste and Maratha politics, etc. So now Ajit Pawar is the left. See, Ajit Pawar cannot live without power. He is enjoying power. He is enjoying very good relations with the parties. He will not leave. He will have some remnant. But Sharad Pawar group will finally collapse into BJP. I am very clear about that.
Ratan Sharda.
He's trying to put Supriya into some comfortable position before he totally retires.
Ratan Sharda.
That is very important. Yeah.
Okay, Ratan Sharda, we will keep coming back to this discussion and analysis in a bit, but we are beginning the counting of BMC polls, and this is already building up to that moment. 10 o'clock sharp, the counting begins, and we are going to get to you the fastest updates with the numbers coming in, and be there only on Republic TV as Shawan and Alisha bring to you those live updates from the ground right there outside the BMC headquarters, and of course the BJP office also. Shawan and Alisha, over to you. Okay, we are taking a quick short break. Coming back on the other side with Shawan and Alisha reporting from the ground there from the BMC headquarters as the numbers start streaming in. Be right there.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की। सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद बात है?
अरे मेरे राजा
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Right, welcome back, friends. The battle of municipal elections, municipal bodies in Maharashtra. Results to be out soon. Counting begins at 10 a.m. in about a minute or two, and we are building up to that big moment when we would know what the results are for the Brihan-Mumbai Municipal Corporation, whether the Thakres survive this, keep their fort, or whether Devendra Fadnavis makes a point in this prestige battle. Let's begin with the breaking. Counting has begun in the municipal election that have taken place in Maharashtra. Shravan Sen joins us live from outside the BJP headquarters, I believe now he's moved to. Shravan, over to you. Has the counting begun? We just got the information that the first of the EVMs might have been opened. How soon before we get the first of the results?
Well, in fact, the first counting center that has opened is coming in from Malad, is what we are being told right now. As far as the overall picture is concerned, Abhishek, that's only going to come in little after 12. As far as Brihan-Mumbai Municipal Corporation is concerned, all focus would certainly be on whether at all Uddhav Thackeray is essentially being able to retain the number of seats, because remember, 44 of their corporators, Uddhav's corporators, have now gone with Eknath Shinde. And that is the reason why there is a sense of palpable, nervousness within the Uddhav Thackeray camp. In fact, when we were basically crossing from Matoshri, not much as far as preparations at Matoshri right now. The BJP headquarters in a short while from now. In fact, all the BJP leaders are expected to come in. The Chief Minister is already in Mumbai. We spoke to the Chief Minister's office a short while back to get a sense of whether at all Devendra Fadnavis is going to go back to Nagpur, because remember, Nagpur also had its local body council polls that took place for the Chief Minister. That's also another prestige battle. But having said that, right now all focus would be on the 244 seats that have gone to polls here in Mumbai. This almost after years put together. The delay, of course, because of the pandemic and, of course, the court cases. But right now, the focus purely right now, what's really going to happen in Mumbai. As I've been pointing out, Abhishek, the picture only emerges roughly around 12 o'clock, by when you would have the counting substantially, the rounds being completed by roughly about a little after 12.
Yeah, absolutely. But early leads we will keep getting for our viewers, Shravan. And I believe Meenakshi is also live with us. Meenakshi, you're getting a breaking news development, which is that the pattern of counting. Okay, we also have Alisha, in fact, joining us. Alisha, can I get the breaking with Meenakshi, the kind of voting? Okay, BJP is already getting leads for us. We can see BJP in lead on 10 seats, 22 seats, 22 seats with the alliance. 22 seats, BJP Shiv Sena alliance is ahead in the BMC. 22 seats for the Mahayuti in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Early leads coming in, and we are going to get 10 seats we are going to see these early leads coming in. 22 for the Mahayuti, 10 for the Thakres, 6 for the Congress, 6 for others. That's the breakup of early leads. Can I go to Alisha for more on this? Alisha? Okay, I go to Alisha for more on this. Alisha, early leads indicating what we know from exit polls, that the Mahayuti has an edge in these elections, particularly so the BMC, you think the fort of the Thakres is going?
Well, yes, there is an EVM counting which has already been underway, and now what we know that there are 22 numbers, the seat which has been given to the BJP and Shiv Sena. This is an early leads which we have been talking about, followed by 10 with Uddhav Thackeray and MNS in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. So this is the first lead that has been coming in from the Mumbai, and especially we know that all the leaders are still ready, and we are going to see the BJP headquarters, which is going to be prepped up, and all the senior leaders from the Bharatiya Janata Party are going to reach the BJP headquarters. As far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, he is already in the Thane, at his Thane residence, because it's also important for him as far as the Thane Municipal Corporation is concerned, because we know that there are 15 BJP candidates which has already won unopposed in the Thane Municipal Corporation, which is the bastion of Eknath Shinde. But here Eknath Shinde is going to closely keep a tab on the votings and the leads, as well as the ballot paper voting as well, the counting as well, where he is going to keep a tab. And thereafter, they're already, what we know from our sources, that they are already starting for the celebration. We will also speak to Eknath Shinde in the few coming minutes, because he is right now, he's been monitoring not even that, but the other parties, because as far as the municipal corporation is concerned, it is a litmus test for all the political parties and the alliance, because we know that in the BMC it is the BJP Shiv Sena, but Ajit Pawar, who is also in the Mahayuti, in the alliance in Mahayuti in Maharashtra, but it's Ajit Pawar is going to contest independently. On the other hand, we have been seeing a new alliance of Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Thackeray, along with Maharashtra Nav Nirman Sena, for which Congress has decided to step out of the alliance. So this is something, a ground reality which we know, but it is also important to know who is going to lead, because it is not about the political party, Abhishek, but it is about the people who have been suffering since many years, and all they have been asking for the development.
Well, people want development, and they have difficult choices to make, because the kind of alliance making and unmaking we have seen, Alisha. And I'll come to you, come back to you just in a bit. But Meenakshi had a breaking news development on the pattern of vote counting that's sort of changed this time. Meenakshi, you got this information that it's going to be ward-wise and not effectively the counting center counting all the votes of all the wards together. What's this? Please explain.
Yes, Abhishek, you are absolutely right. It's all about word. It's not about polling station and polling booth also, because we are getting information that Election Commission has decided to count the voting. The voting will be counted 2 hours at a time. Previously, what we have seen in previous situation, we have seen that if there is a 10 votes in one polling booth, so 10 votes voting counting used to take place at a time. But now this year for BMC election commission has decided to count voting only 2 hours at a time. After finishing that 2 hours counting, they will go for another 2 hours. So this is a big development, and it shows that election commission is too conscious and they are not taking any risk. So they have decided this for this year BMC election. Is very important update from Election Commission. Abhishek.
All right, let me go back to Shawan now. Okay, Shawan, coming to you. We are getting these early leads, and not just from Bombay or Mumbai, but also from Panvel, also from Nagpur, and everywhere it seems that the early leads are going to the Mahayuti. So in a way, a pattern is already emerging, Shawan, even if it's little early. Even Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, that should be a big one. Alisha, that should be a big one. In Pimpri Chinchwad, the Mahayuti and the Pawars, the NCPs, are neck and neck, 4 seats each. Alisha, what's your first understanding of the Pimpri Chinchwad early leads?
Well, Abhishek, what we know, it's a BJP who's been leading with 5 seats, and it's NCP led by Ajit Pawar who has been leading with 4 seats. We know that the BJP and NCP who's been in the Mahayuti, but now they have been contesting against each other. And here Ajit Pawar, who is in alliance with Sharad Pawar, now they have been leading with 4 seats, whereas BJP has been leading with the 5 seats. It's what we know in Pimpri Chinchwad. Importantly, where Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar are in alliance with the Pune Municipal Corporation, there also it's a BJP who has been leading. So it's very important to see, and we can see the strategy which has been made by the Mahayuti, especially focusing on the developments. It may be actually working for the people, because here where whether it is Uddhav Thackeray, whether it is Raj Thackeray, they have been constantly talking about the Marathi Manus, giving the priority to the Marathi people. But here the people have been giving vote to those who have been looking into the development, and that is where what we have been seeing in the early leads. Because here, in the as far as BMC is concerned, it is 22 seats where already BJP, Shiv Sena have been leading with, and moreover, whereas Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned, it's a BJP who has been leading with 5, and NCP led by Ajit Pawar has been leading with 4 seats.
Okay, that in a way, the NCP is a little behind insofar as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned. In fact, let me go to Shawan on this. Shawan, Pimpri Chinchwad, Pune Baramati belt, or the belt of the Pawars, the reason why they came together was to preserve their hold over that belt. Now it seems that with the kind of leads we are getting, of course, very early leads, this is going to change over time. And by 12 noon, as you were mentioning, things might look more concrete but very different. But these early leads suggest that when it comes to municipal voting, people are perhaps swayed by the fact that let them be with the government which is there at in the state capital, because then perhaps the flow of funds, the governance, coordination, etc. is a little better. You think that pattern is really emerging with the early leads that we are seeing?
Well, in fact, it's too early as far as Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned, because it seems that because it is a multi-ward system that is being adopted by the State Election Commission, you wouldn't essentially get any clear picture right away. As Meenakshi was basically pointing out, you are basically clubbing 2 wards in one particular council to basically come to some sort of a conclusion. So it's going to be a slightly elaborate process than what we had seen earlier. But having said that, just as far as the election strategy is concerned, look at what Devendra Fadnavis himself has actually done. A substantial amount of time has actually been spent, apart from Nagpur, was also in Pune. In fact, at least about seven such road shows were actually done by Devendra Fadnavis in Pune itself. A messaging that perhaps the Chief Minister was also trying to send across, that these are no longer strong bastions, because he says these are only political cliches, that there is no strong bastion. The fact of the matter is that for the people, be it in Pune, be it in Pimpri-Chinchwad, be it in Nagpur, or for that matter, even in Mumbai. Right now, he says that every time that he's essentially gone for the various sabhas that he has done, he's essentially said that this is what I'm going to do for you if the BJP, the Mahayuti, is basically voted to power. If at all there is a dent actually happening in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad, that is quite clear because there was some amount of a nervousness within the Ajit Pawar camp, forcing Ajit Pawar to actually strike a deal with Supriya Sule and Sharad Pawar. And that's the reason why, remember, there's absolutely radio silence all this while during this entire election campaigning really coming in from Sharad Pawar, because it seems that it's high stakes for Ajit Pawar more than Sharad Pawar, because frankly speaking, all that he is essentially right now concerned about is to rehabilitate his daughter, that is Supriya Sule. If today the BJP makes an inroad in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad, which happens to be their political strategy right now, it is going to be a big warning for Ajit Pawar, because unlike Eknath Shinde, who has been in alliance with the BJP in several other local corporations, if you see, Ajit Pawar is the only constituent of this particular alliance that has been completely left out, even outside Mumbai. In Mumbai, of course, there is no relevance. Outside Mumbai too, remember, it seems there has been a political calculation that has been done, keeping out the NCP.
Yeah, keeping out the NCP insofar as the Mahayuti is concerned, keeping out the Congress insofar as the Indi is concerned, and that seems to be the case. Meenakshi was reporting live from outside Sharad Pawar residence earlier. Meenakshi, as Shravan was mentioning, it's a battle of survival in some cases, it's a battle for relevance in others, but the kind of alliance making we have seen, the coming together of Thakres and the coming together of Pawars, that would have confused the voters. You are reporting live now and we are getting early leads. Most of the leads confirm the exit polls that we saw and the opinion polls that we saw about Mahayuti having an edge in the local body elections, and that seems to be really emerging out to be true. Pimpri-Chinchwad is the most outlier story coming out of the early leads, which is that even there in the bastion of the Pawars, the BJP is making inroads. It might have been a strategy for the BJP, but on the ground, it became a battle of survival for the Pawars, particularly Ajit Pawar. You think these are going to change the dynamics of the government, the Mahayuti government, also once the results are out?
Very important question, Abhishek, particularly what we have seen now in Pune's Pimpri-Chinchwad. What we have seen, this is the main problem for political leaders, that they are saying this election is for civic workers, this election for party workers, but they are not concerned about workers' emotion, they are not concerned about what workers are thinking. Because we have seen in Pune-Chinchwad, what we have seen that Ajit Pawar and Supriya Sule came together and they did a press conference and they released their manifesto. After that, what workers are saying, they concentrate on workers' word or not, I don't know, because the ground reality and the stage reality is different. Ajit Pawar's faction and Sharad Pawar faction are on stage, they are together, but in ground, workers had lots of confusion, because for Pune, Pimpri-Chinchwad, the picture is different. For Mumbai, the picture is different. So what workers will do, they are fighting against each other in Mumbai and they are together in Pune.
Okay.
So it's created lots of confusion.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Let's take that confusion angle to Alisha for more. You know, Alisha, Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena. In between, you have Thakres coming together. The core voter in Mumbai, would be confused. You know what happens to the Hindu Hriday Samrat plank, the Hindu plank, because the Thakres have been campaigning in Urdu, the Thakres have been campaigning in Mahim. You think that this is exactly the reason why we are getting the kind of leads we are getting, Alisha? Okay, let me take this to Shravan. Let me take this to Shravan.
Well, of course, Abhishek,
Let me take
what
this
we
to
are
Shravan.
saying as...
Let me take this to Shravan. Let me take this to Shravan. Shravan, my question is that if the confusion in the ranks got translated into these votes, then these early leads are confirmation
that the Thakres perhaps lost the plot when it came to narrative, and that's getting reflected in the early leads and the results possibly.
Well, just a breakup right now as far as the early leads coming in. As far as the BJP in Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation is concerned, it's 12 to another 10 to Eknath Shinde. As far as Uddhav Thackeray is concerned, it's 12 and MNS 4. Now, it seems that there is a bit of, as far as early trends are concerned, a bit of neck-to-neck fight here as far as Mumbai is concerned. Other local corporations, it seems that there is a clear lead that the BJP has right now with Eknath Shinde, because in most of it, 50% of the local corporations, of the 29 local corporations, you're looking at a Mahayuti actually coming together. Yes, in some places you've had the BJP contesting all by itself. Having said that, the largest number of seats that are being contested in the local corporations, of course, goes to the BJP. 69 seats in which there is already first movers edge that the Mahayuti already has, particularly in most of these corporations where you have had the opposition not even fielding their candidates. So it has gone unopposed, and most of them have actually taken away their nomination. So that's where the first edge really comes in. BJP, for them right now in Mumbai, as I understand, their only big concern was essentially in central Mumbai. As far as northwest is concerned, they are not essentially, they're quite confident that they'll be making it through, particularly say areas like Mulund, which actually happens to be, heavily dominated by the Gujaratis. Despite the Uttarayan being there, you've had large number of Gujaratis staying back and actually voting. So that certainly comes across as a big advantage for the BJP, particularly as far as North Indians are concerned, South Indians, and of course even, what you're really looking at, the Gujarati belt or the dominant belt for the Gujaratis here, they too, it seems, have come out in full support here right now. So BJP certainly hoping with the percentage of about over 52% voter turnout, certainly means for them, as per their analysis, it seems that they've got the edge here. Their only concern would essentially be in central Mumbai, because that's where you've had Uddhav Thackeray actually holding on to it. That's also the place from Worli where you've had Aditya Thackeray basically contesting as the legislator. So for them, it's going to be a prestige battle. But if at all Eknath Shinde makes the dent in central Mumbai, it's the end for Uddhav Thackeray.
Absolutely. And even Raj Thackeray, Shawan, look at the numbers. These are early leads. 24 for the BJP, Shiv Sena, 14 for the NCP, and 0 for the SCP. But if you look at the Thackeray's, and the breakup is Uddhav is still holding on to 21 leads, but Manase, the MNS, only at 4 seats. In fact, Congress is doing better at 7, but Manase or MNS only at 4. So in a way, this is going to be writing on the wall for Raj Thackeray ultimately.
As Devendra Fadnavis in an interview to Ordup said that if there is a big loser this time, the biggest loser in this election, it is going to be Raj Thackeray. And there's a reason why he's actually chosen to say that Raj Thackeray is the loser here. Because remember, as far as track record, governance track record is concerned, he has nothing to really show. It was only the first elections after Manse was actually born that 21 corporators came to this particular headquarters that you see behind me. Thereafter, it's been a complete downfall, not a single legislator. As far as corporators are concerned also, it was down to about 7. It seems that they're going to pretty much remain there. So there's not going to be much of a difference as far as Manse is concerned. And the reason why, you saw in the fag end of that entire campaigning period, you've had the same rhetoric being peddled by Raj Thackeray, that is about Marathi Manus, the pride of Marathis, which it seems that even Uddhav Thackeray had to basically resort to, because 25 years when they have essentially been in power, it has been riddled with corruption, and that's exactly what the BJP basically played on, latching on to the fact that what is it that Uddhav Thackeray really has to show when they say Karan Dakhaula, what does it essentially mean? Because at the end of the day, they have very little that they have actually been able to really project in terms of simply projects. RA Colony, RA development also there too. You've had Aditya Thackeray suddenly siding with the so-called environmentalists, and the metro shed was actually stopped. That is the reason why, remember, the entire metro development in Mumbai had taken a toll. In fact, where I'm standing right now, a few years back, you never had a metro here. A metro basically coming right to South Mumbai. That too, to a greater extent, was actually obstructed by the Shiva Sena. It is once the Mahayuti actually came to power, you've actually had a massive transformation really taking place. That's the reason why, if you really look at the vision document that has been put across by the BJP, they're essentially talking about the fact, what am I going to deliver in the next 100 days?
Absolutely. And if I can, and Niranjan joins me, can I go to Alisha now? And Alisha, the pattern that we are seeing in Mumbai, we are also seeing in Nagpur, we are also seeing in Pimpri-Chinchwad, in fact, we are seeing in the Pune-Solapur belt. That's going to be a big turning point insofar as Maharashtra politics is concerned.
Certainly, Abhishek, because it's a BJP who has been fighting into 134 seats, and there is a Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde who has fielded at least 90 candidates. Moreover, there are Uddhav Thackeray who has fielded 150, but it seems like it's not the Uddhav Thackeray but the Shinde who has been getting the seats, and majorly it's a Bharatiya Janata Party who has been getting a majorly seats, whether it is Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation or whether it is Thane, nor even that, even in Pune or Pimpri-Chinchwad, where Ajit Pawar formed an alliance with Sharad Pawar in a way where he wants to look into the people wishes, where he has said that it is he has formed an alliance for this municipal corporation just for the sake of the people. And but still we are seeing that, we are witnessing that it's a BJP who's been leading in the seat, but it's just an early trend. Abhishek, we'll have to wait what actually happens and what will be the ballot, the counting which is going to happen, and what will be. I think we should get a clear picture by around 12, whether it is BMC or whether it is the other 28
Alisha, looking at the numbers coming in,
where the numbers will be clear and we'll know. But
Alisha, getting in numbers from two corporations. Shravan is also joining us live. In Pune, Abhishek, BJP is ahead.
Yeah.
In Pimpri-Chinchwad, BJP is ahead. Oh, it's neck and neck battle now. BJP 8, yes. BJP 8 and the Pawars at 8. So it's neck and neck in Pimpri-Chinchwad. In Pune, the BJP is ahead. The Pawar family, 14 seats, so way behind as of now. 50 seats have been counted there, 50 out of 165 in Pune, very critical. And in Pimpri, 17 out of 128, and it's a neck-and-neck battle between the BJP and the Shiv Sena. So it seems to be working for the Pawars, at least in Pimpri-Chinchwad. I'm not sure about Pune. Shravan, in Pimpri-Chinchwad, neck-and-neck battle. As of now, neck-and-neck.
Well, you know, right now the concern for the BJP as far as Pimpri-Chinchwad and Pune would be not about winning, but also bringing about the much-needed dent. And that's what the reason why I was telling Abhishek a short while back. If you look at the number of rallies that have actually been done, the number of road shows, sabhas that have been addressed by the BJP leaders, they've spent a considerable amount of time. What does that basically mean? It essentially means that this stronghold factor that the NCP has been talking about, that basically fractures over a period of time. I'll just quickly take you all through the numbers that are basically coming in. As far as Mumbai is concerned, it seems that, in Mumbai, the early trends seem to be a bit of a twist here, with the BJP now coming in with about 11 seats where they're leading. As far as Shiva Sena is concerned, of Eknath Shinde is about 10, Uddhav Thackeray about 11, Manse is at 6, the Congress is at 5, NCP is at 0. Now, here it seems that these are the areas where the numbers are coming in from. It seems I just got an update. This is basically from the Dadar Mahib area, where it seems that, this is the very place. Remember, the Sena headquarters happens to be in Dadar. As far as Mahim is concerned, there too, remember, Mansi plays an important role for them. That's an area, that's their fort right now. If there too, there is a breach right now, because you have about four Mumbai mayors are basically contesting from this very area itself. So Uddhav Thackeray has put all that he has within his kitty, at least in those very areas itself. 4 Mumbai mayors today are contesting from the central Mumbai region itself. Pimpri-Chinchwad and Pune, if I just want to quickly take you through the numbers that are coming in. Yeah.
No, I wanted to give you an update, and Abhishek can also take it from your Sambhaji Nagar, 20 out of 115 counted, BJP 8, Shiv Sena 4. So the BJP ahead even in Sambhaji Nagar. In Thane,
AMM only 4 seats there.
Yeah. Thane 15. Thane 15, and it's Shiv Sena and BJP, complete sort of a sweep for the alliance there. As of now, Nashik BJP is ahead, very few seats counted there, but in Pune, BJP is ahead. Very critical. Pimpri Chinchwad, BJP and NCP neck and neck. The Pawars versus BJP neck and neck as of now.
Absolute neck and neck. 8 and 8. 8 and 8.
Yeah, it seems to be a strategy there. You know, the votes are getting split, obviously, and because Shiv Sena and BJP fighting separately there. In Mumbai, 102 out of 227. BJP and Shinde way ahead. I don't know, because some exit polls, Abhishek, try to make it a neck and neck battle in Mumbai, but it doesn't seem like that. It is not a neck and neck battle. It appears like the BJP is ahead, 53 seats ahead. Thackeray brothers, 32, 53 and 32 as of now. Abhishek, any other trends you've been able to pick up? Abhishek.
Well, what I'm picking is that Niranjan in Thane, Shiv Sena of Eknath Shinde is continuing to hold on to its bastion in the Thane Bhiwandi area, and we have Uddhav, MNS, NCP drawing 0 as
BJP
yet.
In Panvel as well.
I think
BJP in Panvel as well.
BJP is leading in Panvel, BJP is leading in Amravati, BJP, Shiv Sena are leading in Nanded. They are leading in Kolhapur, they are leading in Solapur, and I think this is the story that's really emerging, Niranjan. The Pune-Solapur belt, which is typically associated with the Pawars, is going to the Mahayuti, going to the BJP and Shiv Sena. Yes. And I think from Nagpur, which is a very different geography, the Marathwada, and then of course Nasik, then Thane, then Mumbai, then Pune. I think it seems like a very secular trend that the coming together of the Pawars and the coming together of the Thackeray's has had no impact on their electoral fortunes.
Tuhin Sinha is joining us. Tuhin Sinha is a local Mumbai boy. Mumbai/Pune, he travels, often there. But it appears like, if the Shiv Sena loses this time, Tuhin, it's going to be a big headline. Big headline. They've held on to BMC for a very, very, very long time. But going by the trend, you're ahead. But of course, there's a long way to go.
Well, good morning, Shaman. Good morning, everybody. Well, this is the end of Uddhav Sena for sure. Those who have not moved with the times, those whose only legacy today is about creating or leaving potholes on the streets of Mumbai, are out of sync with reality. You know, what Mumbai has witnessed in the last few years, right from the completion of Coastal Road, which now is extending to Warsaw and in the next few years will extend to Bhayandar. The completion of 85-90 kilometers of metro rail stretch within the city, which will expand to 300 kilometers by 2030. The Navi Mumbai Airport, Atal Setu, Goregaon Mulund Link Road, all of these projects were withheld because of the corrupt practices of Uddhav Sena, because of the loot which they had unleashed in the city. You know, the budget of BMC 7 or 8 years ago, when the last election was held in 2017 February, it used to be in the vicinity of 18 to 20,000 crores. Today it stands at 75,000 crores, and the ease of living brought about with that expansion, with the political willpower of Devendra Fadnavis ji and, the Modi government, is visible on the ground. So it's an unequivocal, unambiguous vote for triple engine Sarkar across Maharashtra. And yes, it's the end of Uddhav Sena, because, if you look at it, while we were talking about the potential for Mumbai itself to have a $1 trillion economy right through the campaign, what were the Thackeray brothers doing? Sometimes they were hitting out at Tamil population in Mumbai, sometimes they were hitting out at Biharis. Now Raj Thackeray's son would say that he would, if his father ever becomes the CM, I don't know which delusional world he lives in, they would not allow trains to enter into Mumbai carrying Biharis and people from Uttar Pradesh. Now, they don't even understand that even the central government may not, if it ever, wishes, and it will never wish so, can do such a thing, because we believe in the Constitution. So with this kind of ignorance, with this kind of illiteracy, I think, the Thackeray brothers have come a long way, but it's finally the end of road for them. And it's good news for them.
Too early. I hope you don't have to eat your words at the end of this. A bit maybe too early. I'm going across straight now to Shavan. Shavan is on the ground. Let's go across to him, because it is a little early, but usually going by the trends, the counting trends in local elections, Shavan, it's all over very soon, given how few seats are there. But everywhere, Shavan, we are seeing a trend, and that trend is that the BJP and Shinde seem to be consolidating.
Well, it's very clear from the strategy that was adopted right from the beginning. If you really look at the other local corporations also, barring a handful of them, about a few other places, almost in all areas, you've had the BJP actually being in alliance with Eknath Shinde, particularly in areas. Now, for example, in Vidarbha, that happens to be, perhaps a difficult situation for them at this point in time. But having said that, in the other places, it's very clear that there is a strategy that was adopted with Eknath Shinde being brought in, cutting into what the little that you've had, the sway that Uddhav Thackeray has had. Konkan belt also, it's very clear that the BJP has will actually push through and perhaps sail very smoothly. As far as Mumbai is concerned, the early trends that some are basically showing that there is a neck-to-neck fight. It's also because of where the counting is actually taking place right now. These are some of the areas from which there has been a bit of a lead that you've had Uddhav Thackeray's party has had. So has had Manse. But if you really look at from the overall Mumbai picture, it's very unlikely that they will be able to hold on to it, given the fact that there are weak areas. There are really weak areas for Uddhav right now. It's more like it's remained to be a small bastion area that they're looking at, and if at all they can retain that. But it'll be punctured. It'll be completely punctured the moment Eknath Shinde actually turns it around, particularly in central Mumbai, and that is the reason why a lot of focus in terms of campaigning that has been done by Eknath Shinde was also in these very
those
areas.
numbers are going up
for Devendra Fadnavis. Remember, the political strategy has also been outside in Pune. Yeah.
The numbers are going up because Abhishek and me will quickly do a recap and hand it back to you, because the numbers, Abhishek, they've zoomed ahead in Mumbai. 61, the numbers are going up. BJP plus Sena, 61. Shiv Sena, that is Uddhav, plus Raj Thackeray, 37. So the gap has widened between the BJP, Sena and the Thackeray brothers. Congress leading in only 10 now. Others, Congress is not even in the picture. I don't think we should even consider Congress right now, because BJP, Sena, 61. Shava, Abhishek, the big picture, Pune also, the BJP is ahead, 32. Oh, in fact, it's not a neck and neck anymore in Pune. BJP is way ahead, has overtaken the NCP, the Pawar family. Pimpri Chinchwad, still neck and neck. BJP 12, Pawar family 11. Slight lead, but it's still neck and neck. Abhishek.
But a clear pattern is emerging, Niranjan. So if you look at Samaji Nagar, where AIMIM is not holding on to its fort, if you look at central Mumbai, as Shawan was saying, Thackeray's are not holding on to their fort. If you look at Pune, Pimpri, Chinchwad, the Pawars are not holding on to their fort. This is clearly a message that the people have perhaps decided that they would rather be with the government that's in power in Mumbai, yes, and so in the municipal bodies, and so in the case of BMC, and so in the case of Pune. And Akola, I'm getting leads that show BJP on 2, Shiv Sena on 1. In Kolhapur, 5 leads, BJP on 3. And you have Shiv Sena on 1, Congress on 1. That's Kolhapur. And then Solapur, surprisingly clean sweep for the BJP with 16 seats. Nanded, BJP 5, Shiv Sena 5, Congress 1. Remember, Nanded used to be the seat where former Chief Minister of the Congress, now of course in the BJP, Ashok Chavan came from. So I think a clear pattern is emerging. If I can go back to Shawan for more on this. Alisha is there, maybe Alisha, but Shawan, is this a secular trend now? Or is it, you are saying, are you going to say it's still too early?
Well, I would still say that, at least in some parts, because I just also checked, because it seems that some of the areas where the counting hasn't even started. So we'll have to just wait a little bit more to get you a full picture. But it seems that in Akola, there is a clear lead that the BJP has actually got there. I'll just take you through some more numbers, if you can just hold on to it, because I've just tried to get in with regards to what's really happened here. As far as Mumbai is concerned, it seems once again the leads are clearly for Eknath Shinde and the BJP, with Eknath Shinde getting it about 12, as far as BJP 13, Uddhav Thackeray 9, Manse 4, and the Congress is only at 5 seats. Now, Congress too, remember, it seems that they are basically getting it from North Mumbai. It seems from North Mumbai is where the leads have come in as far as Congress is concerned.
Yeah. Devendra Fadnavis and the BJP leading in Pune. I don't think they expected the kind of lead that they have, early leads for the BJP in Pune. Let me give you a few headlines. Abhishek, Pune BJP ahead 32, the Pawar family 14, Nasik, very few seats counted as of now, BJP ahead in the 1 seat and others 1. In Mumbai, 61 for BJP and Eknath Shinde, and 37 for the Thackeray brothers. And I have to tell you, Abhishek, we've lived in Mumbai for a very, very, very long time. Our headquarters was there. So I think people who've seen Thackeray brothers and Uddhav, this is a local body election.
Yeah.
So people who live in Mumbai know the reality perhaps of the politics there. So perhaps it's showing a pattern of continuity, a pattern of stability. Like you were saying, okay, the leads have increased for the BJP and Shinde, 63 now in Mumbai, 120 seats almost counted in Mumbai, and the BJP and Shiv Sena leading in about 63. These are leads. These are leads.
This makes it clear that this is an anti-incumbency against the Thackerays, because if they are losing in their bastion of central Mumbai, and if Eknath Shinde is making inroads, and if BJP and Sena, their total lead stands at about 63 against Thackerays, only at 38, roughly half, maybe just a little more than half. Congress at 11, and I would be looking at the MNS numbers also, and the MNS numbers are only 6, Niranjan. So if you look at it, Uddhav Thackeray is sort of still holding on to whatever he could, but MNS is effectively wiped out. Only 6 seats. So this battle of survival, and because of it the Thackerays came together, has not helped Raj Thackeray, at least if only Uddhav perhaps managing to just hold on. Alisha, can we go to Alisha?
I think Shinde and Fadnavis will be happy looking at the early leads, because in Thane, which is Shinde's bastion, Alisha, she's headed there, she's on the way there, and she's joining us en route. We'll get Shinde first today. I hope we get him first. Looking at the trends, looks like he's going to be celebrating, Alisha.
Well, definitely, Niranjan, because he was at his Mumbai's residence, but from the counting, as we know that the Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is already leading at the 9 seats, whereas BJP at the 6th seat. But here Shinde has already left for his residence in Thane, where he is going to be at his bastion, and especially, of course, there will be a celebration along with his son Shrikant Shinde, where they are already preparing for the celebration. Most of the leaders have already reaching at his residence, where he is going to hold a meeting also for the further strategy, and later most likely he is going to come to Mumbai at the Sena Bhavan in Mumbai, where he is also going to celebrate overall, because as we spoke to someone close to Eknath Shinde, where he is very much confident about winning not only at the Thane Municipal Corporation but also Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, and that is where they have also mentioned that they have already given an order for the early celebration. They have been given order for the laddus and all the sweets which has already been ordered, because it's a Bharatiya Janata Party also which has been leading in the many of the municipal corporations, especially it's a BMC as well.
Okay, Abhishek.
Okay, Kolhapur, Solapur, Nanded, Amravati, and Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. I mean, I'm not seeing any reversal, Niranjan.
No. This is a huge. When you count the sheer number of seats, Abhishek, across Maharashtra, they're way ahead.
They're way ahead. And as I said, Niranjan, there is no, I cannot see any pocket where the others are doing better, including, for example, Sambhajinagar, the former Aurangabad.
Only Nick. Shavan, going across to Shavan. Shavan, back to you. Shavan.
Well, in fact, it seems in Pune, the big story coming out from Pune right now, 32 seats where the BJP is actually leading in Pune. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, 12. And the big story here, Sharad Pawar's party hasn't even opened the count as yet. In Pune, what is considered to be a strong bastion for Sharad Pawar. In fact, he was camping there for quite some time. Ajit Pawar has spent a considerable amount of time, stitching together this entire alliance. But it seems that somewhere down the line, BJP's this entire political strategy of actually spending some amount of time, even bringing in central leadership. Muralidhar Mahol, who also happens to be MOS Aviation, was actually camping there with a direct, instruction coming in from the Chief Minister here that, put all that is there right now, pressure to ensure that you basically break the bastion in Pune itself. So that's actually effectively showing, if at all they hold on to this particular lead, I'm going to tell you that somewhere down the line it's going to send across a big message as far as the relevance of the Pawars today is concerned. Because if Pune is out for Ajit Pawar, and as far as Pimpri Chinchwad, which in all likelihood Pimpri Chinchwad, there's a possibility that Ajit Pawar may still hold on to it. But if the BJP essentially does what they are doing right now in two places, one happens happens to be in Nasik, the other is in Pune, then things are really changing for them. As far as Mumbai is concerned, I think so you all have the numbers, so it's better you all take the numbers. I've just got the Pune numbers, so I thought I'll just bring you in because that's the big story. That's the headline really emerging right now, because no one really essentially thought that it was sublime all this while that Pune is not a factor because it will be Ajit Pawar, but it doesn't look like right now if you go by the numbers.
Yeah, numbers. So we are staying with the numbers. 108, our screen is showing Shawan, BMC leads out of 227, BJP Shiv Sena at 61. We have the other side, MNS and Uddhav Thackeray, along with Sharad Pawar at 37, and NCP 0. They are not a player, of course, which means that the BJP is almost, the Mahayuti is almost double, Niranjan, of the Thackerays insofar as BMC is concerned. Their so-called traditional bastion for the last 3 decades slipping away slowly and slowly as these numbers suggest. And we go to Ahilyanagar, 5 out of 68 leads, 3 to the BJP, 2 to the NCP. We have Jalgaon, 16 out of 75 leads, 10 to the BJP, 6 to the Shiv Sena. Sambhajinagar, 16 leads, 6 to the BJP, 3 to the Shiv Sena. And these numbers keep coming in from our local connections and sources. And these really give you an idea of the kind of secular trend that we are seeing. There might still be reversals like we have seen, Niranjan, in earlier elections, state elections. Otherwise, but Kolhapur, Solapur, Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad. Pune, look at it, BJP 12 and the NCP at 5 each, the two Pawars at 5 each. So the BJP is ahead after taking both the NCPs together in Pune. Alisha is live with us now. Alisha, what's your sense, the story emerging out of Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad? Is it too good to be true, or is it like too early for us to believe that the BJP has a lead over the Pawars in their stronghold also?
Well, yes, Abhishek, because what we have been getting early lead from Pune, especially, it is 39 for BJP and 16 for NCP, which led by Ajit Pawar, 0 for NCP led by Sharad Pawar, and Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde is 4. So yes, of course, it's a BJP who's been leading in Pune as well. Importantly, in BMC, the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, where there are around 3.94 crore people who stays and are the voters of the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. But unfortunately, where we know that it's only 52.94% of the voter turnout comes out. But here, the BJP has already been leading with 50 seats, whereas Shiv Sena has been leading with 18 seats. In total, we can see that it's 68 seats for the BJP and Shiv Sena in the BMC.
Okay. Well, yes, and BJP has touched the 50 mark in the BMC. These are leads, very
63,
early leads.
63.
That's total, I believe, Niranjan,
Yes,
for the BJP and Shinde Sena.
Yes. In Thane as well. Thane as well, there is a lead.
Thane also, but BJP alone in Mumbai, 50 seats, touching the 50 mark. Shinde Sena, of course, at 13, Niranjan, the 63.
Yes. Abhishek, in fact, some ground numbers that we're getting right now. In Akola, BJP is leading 10, Congress in 3. In Dhule, BJP is ahead in 4. And in Thane, BJP is ahead in 14. Shiv Sena, Shinde faction in 18. So Shinde, of course, has the grip, but the combined, BJP and Shiv Sena combined, has a complete grip on Thane right now as we speak. BMC, of course, as of this minute, they're well above 60. So they're hitting the halfway mark any time now. In Pune, the BJP is way ahead. Ajit Pawar, the Pawars are less than half the seat tally right now of the BJP and Shiv Sena. Shinde, in Kolhapur, the BJP is ahead. Shiv Sena, Shinde, way behind. BJP and Shiv Sena combined are about 22 seats in Kolhapur. NCP way behind. Sorry. Correction. Navi Mumbai BJP is ahead along with the Shiv Sena. Amravati BJP is ahead. NCP neck and neck as of now. So these are some quick updates that we're getting in. I think as far as BMC is concerned, this is a comfortable situation for the BJP. If you look at the overall numbers, Shravan, overall, if you look at all the 29 corporations and over 2,000 seats that are at stake, the BJP as of now are leading in at least the early leads that are coming in. They're leading in most of them.
Well, let me also take you through another big headline coming in. After Pune, it seems Pimpri Chinchwad also is going away from Ajit Pawar because the BJP there is leading at 13 seats. Now, that's, a very, early start that they've actually had there, a big lead coming in from there. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, it is down to 6 there. Sharad Pawar 2. So, Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, both the places leads for the BJP coming in. Navi Mumbai, we are being told that counting has actually begun a short while back. It was a little late. So there you have the BJP getting in about 4 seats. Only place perhaps as far as the Congress can take some solace is basically coming in from Kolhapur, where it seems that they have been a bit ahead, about 12 seats in Kolhapur for the Congress, about 10 seats for the BJP as far as leads are concerned. Thane, clearly the BJP as well as Eknath Shinde taking the lead there. Certainly Eknath Shinde would be happy keeping it by. There was a lot of fight that took place even between the BJP and Eknath Shinde in terms of seat sharing and also the allegations that were basically leveled by Eknath Shinde's party that the BJP was trying to poach their councillors.
Yes, well, yes, and the leads continue. There are no surprises, maybe except for Nashik, where Niranjan we are getting to hear that we are getting from Nashik that the BJP rebels are also leading again. It's not the Shivs, none of the Thakres or the Congress leading, but it's the BJP rebels who are leading in Nashik on 2 seats at least. BJP ahead in 17 seats in Bhiwandi.
69 now, Abhishek. 69 in Mumbai. So they've crossed the halfway mark.
Yes, they've crossed the half. Have they crossed the half?
No, not yet. But they're almost 70 seats. Almost 70 seats. Thakres are halfway. About for half.
The leads are halfway through. The leads are halfway through. The total leads are halfway through. The BJP on 69, Thakres on 42, Congress on 11, others on 6. That seems to be the picture. Do we want to take? Are we taking a quick break and coming back, or I want to go to Shravan for more? Are we slipping into a short break, or I go to Shravan?
Okay, well, a quick news update. BJP's 4 candidates are leading in ward number 13 in Navi Mumbai. So in Navi Mumbai also the BJP's 4 candidates are leading. So that's another update that's coming in. Let's take a break now. In Bhiwandi, BJP Agadi leading in about 17. We'll take a short break right now. Coming back with the live trends. These are live trends from Mumbai. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Iran is boiling.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful.
Welcome back for the live coverage. Going back straight to the numbers coming in and the trends coming in from different parts of Maharashtra right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our focus is on BMC. Abhishek and me getting you the live updates, the live trends. Let's go cross straight to the numbers. Abhishek, quick.
Well, yes, so the leads continue for the Mahayuti in Maharashtra across the board. We are seeing Mumbai 69 seats, what we are showing, and of which the 69 leads are of the Mahayuti.
Let's go straight to the numbers,
BJP and
yes.
Shiv Sena. The Thakres have 46. The Thakres have 46. And the Congress struggling at 7, Ajit Pawar at 0. So that's the Mumbai scene. But across the board, if you look at Samajinagar, BJP 10, AIMIM 7, Shiv Sena 8. If you look at Thane, Shiv Sena, Shinde 9, BJP 6. If you look at Kolhapur, BJP 4, and this is Maharashtra scene, Ichchal Karanji. You have BJP 4.
In some of the trends, Abhishek.
Pune, BJP 32.
No, they've gone up.
Shinde 2.
They've gone up in Pune.
Above 32. 39. 39.
39.
39. 39. 14. So, I mean, that's the story really emerging. Niranjan, and before we have Shawan and Alisha live with us again, because I think they're moving from one place to another. BJP, by the way, doing 51 now, alone in Mumbai. Shinde Sena at 18, UBT at 43, Manasseh at 7. So the two stories emerging are Manasseh not doing anything in so far as Mumbai is concerned, and the Pawars losing their bastion in Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad. Manoj Singh of Matrice joins us. He's a psephologist. He does number crunching. Manoj Singh ji, आपको कैसा लग रहा है do you consider these numbers to be right as of this moment, or you think these are early leads, things might change going forward?
देखिए, चेंज बहुत सारा अभिषेक जी नहीं होगा, लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि आगे जाकर आप देखेंगे कि मुकाबले थोड़े कठिन होंगे बीजेपी के लिए। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण बात क्या है कि महाराष्ट्र का जो वोटर था वो 25% जो बीएमसी के ऊपर थे, वो 20 से 25% जो थे मराठी, और उनके साथ जुड़कर उत्तर भारतीय कहीं ना कहीं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को स्थापित करते थे। लेकिन पिछले कुछ चुनाव बदलने के बाद, शिवसेना का जब विभाजन हुआ, तो उसके बाद से कहीं न कहीं मराठी वोटरों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने साथ साधने के लिए शिंदे को साथ लेकर आया, और वही ये यहाँ फायदा दिखते हुए दिख रहा है कि शिंदे किस तरीके से मराठी वोटरों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पास लाने में सफल हो रहे हैं इस चुनाव में। जहां तक देखें कि शिंदे जी का जो ठाणे क्षेत्र है, वहां पे इनका काफी अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस दिख रहा है। अभी तक के जो रिजल्ट दिख रहे हैं, नागपुर आप देखिएगा, नागपुर में भी बीजेपी अच्छा करेगी। उसी तरह से नासिक और पूना में तो मुझे लग रहा है कि एक तरफा चुनाव होने को जा रहा है। तो ये सब बदलाव दिख रहा है कि कहीं एनसीपी और अजीत पवार का एनसीपी, शिवसेना और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, ये तीनों का गठबंधन है, वो विधानसभा में हुए परफॉर्मेंस के आधार पे भी उसी आधार पर यहाँ भी ये परफॉर्मेंस करेंगे। और ये सबके लिए, अजीत पवार के लिए हो, चाहे शिंदे के लिए हो, और चाहे देवेंद्र फडणवीस को ले, इनकी पहली परीक्षा है अपने चुनाव जीतने के बाद। और जनमानस ने जिस तरीके से बम्बे में काम देखा है भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना का, उसके ऊपर एक मोहर लगते हुए दिख रहा है।
रहा है ये जो आप कह रहे हैं कि जो विधानसभा चुनाव हुए थे उसका कैरी फॉरवर्ड हो रहा है, उसका कैरी ऑन हो रहा है, और उसका असर दिख रहा है, और मराठी मानुष का कार्ड ठाकरे के हाथ से निकलता दिख रहा है, क्योंकि एकनाथ शिंदे और एक और हेडलाइन है, अभिषेक का कार्ड है, वो मराठी मानुष का कार्ड बीजेपी को ट्रांसफर हुआ है। एक और स्टोरी जो पुणे
अभिषेक जी, एक और बात है,
पर संख्या बताएं उससे पहले।
नहीं, कंप्लेंट भी हो रहा है, ऐसा नहीं है कि you know, if you know the Thakres, you know the Thakres never go out without a song and dance and fight, and they're already complaining. By the way, they started complaining at 10:15 this morning. मनोज जी, 10:15 को कंप्लेन करना शुरू कर दिया इन्होंने। संजय राउत ने बीजेपी का आज सुबह बोला 10 o'clock, 10:15. Voting pattern has been going on in a city like Mumbai in a serious matter. Names of thousands of people who have, voted in the assembly elections missing in areas where Shiv Sena, MNS or Congress are leading. The EVM machine does not work properly. So he went all the way from 10:15. By the way, counting has just started. 10:15 से शुरू कर दिया इन्होंने।
पिछले बीएमसी चुनाव 2017 का यदि आप देखेंगे तो उसमें 150 से 155 मराठी वोटर जो जीत कर आए थे, और वही इनका बेस था कि जहां पे ये उद्धव चाहते थे कि नहीं, हम वहां पे अपनी पकड़ को मजबूत करें। लेकिन शिंदे के जो अपने तरफ लेकर आए हैं मराठी वोटरों का, उसका ये असर दिख रहा है। ये सोचना कि नहीं, हमारा अभी भी वर्चस्व उस मराठी वोटरों के पास है, इनको बताना चाहिए उद्धव जी को कि आखिर मराठी वोटर बाला ठाकरे के जाने के बाद आपके पास क्यों टिका रहे। जिस हिंदुत्व के ऊपर आपने अपनी ब्रिज को खड़ा किया था, उसी ब्रिज को आपने तोड़ा है। और आप जब अलग हुए हैं तो कहीं न कहीं शिंदे जो है वो मराठियों के बीच में अपनी पॉपुलैरिटी को बनाते हुए आगे बढ़े हैं। और ये बड़ी अच्छी चीजें हैं कि आप देखिएगा कि पूना, जहां पे भी मराठियों का एक वोट है, लेकिन उत्तर भारत से लोग और बहुत सारे लोग गए जो वहां जॉब के लिए, और ये सब मिलकर, दोनों एक साथ मिलकर जिस तरीके से पोल कर रहे हैं, तो मुझे लग रहा है कि पूना और थाने, ये दोनों एक तरफा कहीं पोल ना हो जाए भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए, और यही पे जाकर इनका होता। और राज ठाकरे के लिए सबसे बड़ा जो नासिक क्षेत्र था, जहां पे राज ठाकरे की अपनी पकड़ होती थी, उनका अपना साम्राज्य चलता था, और वहां पे भी कहीं ना कहीं कहीं वर्चस्व टूटते हुए दिख रहा है, तो शिंदे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो जोड़ी है आज पूरे प्रदेश में एक अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करते हुए दिख रही है और भारत विधानसभा का कैरी फॉरवर्ड है, इसको मान सकते हैं
जी। बहुत बड़ी एक ब्रेकिंग देते जरा कि ईवीएम्स की काउंटिंग शुरू हो गई है। अलीशा के पास हम जाएंगे, मैं आपको पूरे पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ का भी विश्लेषण आपके साथ करना है, पर मैं आता हूं पहले अलीशा के पास जाते हैं। अलीशा इज लाइव विद अस नाउ। अलीशा, any action on the ground so far as the BMC headquarters or the BJP office is concerned?
Just lost a signal there. Just lost a signal. Okay, just lost a signal there. But Abhishek, getting in some trends from BMC, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde, 69. Thackeray brothers, 51. Congress, 9. Others, 5. We don't even know where Ajit Pawar is right now. Ajit Pawar is leading in just one in Mumbai. Of course, he didn't put any concentration on Mumbai in this particular election. Focus was on Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune. And in Thane, as expected, Shiv Sena, Shinde ahead. In Pune, 39 leads for the BJP. In Pimpri Chinchwad, BJP and NCP, the Pawars going neck and neck even now. Going neck even now. I think Alisha is back. Let me try and go across to her. Alisha, the Thane trend, Sambhajinagar, BJP is ahead. Again frozen. Okay, we'll go back to her. In Vasai Virar, we don't have trends yet. Bhiwandi, the BJP is ahead, along with Shinde Sena. In Pimpri Chinchwad, neck and neck battle. So that's the only place where, someone else is getting ahead, and it happens to be an ally. Rather, should I say, will be allies soon. Sharad Pawar likely to merge with Ajit Pawar and formally join the NDA. But, okay, we have VP Singh. Okay, we have BD Singh. BD Singh जी, आपकी आवाज आ रही है?
Yes,
शिवसेना स्पोक्सपर्सन, शिवसेना स्पोक्सपर्सन, आप दिल्ली से लाइव है, तो आपको क्या लग रहा है? मुंबई का नंबर देख के आपको लग रहा है कि आपका ये लीड जो है, यू थिंक दिस लीड विल स्टे? बीडी सिंह, 20 सीटों का लीड है अभी।
हम लोग 100% श्योर है कि जो मुंबई का महापौर होगा वो हिंदू होगा, मराठी होगा, ये कंफर्म है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है। यहाँ मैं इस इलेक्शन का मेन फैक्टर बताता हूँ। तीन यम फैक्टर जो है काम किए हैं। पहला यम फैक्टर जो है वो है महिला जो है एकनाथ शिंदे साहब के लाडली बहन योजना से काफी प्रभावित हैं। तो जिस तरह से आप लीडिंग देख रहे हैं उसका इफेक्ट ऑलरेडी इलेक्शन रिजल्ट में दिख रहा है। दूसरा यम फैक्टर मराठी वोट जो है, उद्धव जी के सारे मराठी वोट जो है शिंदे साहब के साथ शिफ्ट हो गए हैं, क्योंकि जो विकास जो है वो शिंदे साहब कर रहे हैं, उस विकास के मामले में उद्धव जी
अभी जो ट्रेंड्स आ रही है, बीडी सिन्हा जी अभी जो ट्रेंड्स आ रही है, आई वांट टू टेक दिस ट्रेंड टू मनोज सिंह, बिकॉज वसाई विरार का भी ट्रेंड आ रहा है। बीवीए
बहुजन विकास आघाड़ी
in 84, BJP 25, शिवसेना I'll have to check those numbers again, I'm not really sure. Looking at
okay, मनोज सिंह तब तक आप ये बताएं, मैं बात करूं।
yes, please.
मनोज सिंह, वो पिंपरी चिंचवाड़ की बात हमारी अधूरी रह गई थी, मुझे आपसे करनी है। अजीत पवार बोलते हैं कि he believes in politics of addition not subtraction. I'll go to Shravan. Okay, let's go to Shravan first, then I'll come to Manoj Singh. Shravan, what's the latest that you can share in terms of the trends? We are hearing that the EVM counting has now picked up pace.
Well, in fact, just before that, let me also give you some more news coming in from the BJP camp, because I've just moved out of the BMC headquarters, moving to the BJP headquarters. In fact, see the senior leadership, including the Maharashtra BJP chief as well as Mumbai president, have reached the headquarters there. They're quite, excited about the fact that the early leads really coming in from areas which weren't really spoken about. For instance, Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, Akola, these are some of the places where, remember, the BJP had a very silent campaigning actually going on. Across the media, there wasn't much that was spoken about, but it seems that if you simply go by the early leads coming in from these very places, one big headline that emerges, it seems that it's the end for Sharad Pawar. The fact of the matter is that the so-called bastions of the Pawar have also now been breached by the BJP. As far as Eknath Shinde is concerned, he holds on to Thane, he holds on to Kalyan, Dombivli. These are places, again, the satellite towns which Eknath Shinde has been holding on to. As far as the BMC is concerned, it seems there is also a setback coming in from the central Mumbai region, where it seems Eknath Shinde has been able to push through. The 4 Mumbai mayors that were basically pitched by Uddhav Thackeray, they are also trailing right now. That's the latest coming in. It's picking up right now. It seems good news for the BJP here. The first big headline that the BJP has made inroads into what was considered to be the bastions of the Pawars. The second big headline, Manse seems to have also been routed out right now. The third big headline as far as BJP is concerned is they have also made inroads in places, in areas which were largely seen as the bastion for Uddhav Thackeray. That was the satellite towns too. Thane also, remember, it seems Eknath Shinde is holding on to right now if you go by the...
Shawan, losing your audio. They want to take that question to Manoj ji.
And I have a question for Manoj, but
Yes.
let's give the numbers first. Their leads increasing.
Yes.
BJP, BMC has 145 leads total out of 227 wards. BJP plus in 73, ahead in 73. Congress plus ahead in 9. The Thackeray's ahead in 57. So they are almost like situated at 1/3 of the Mahayuti. The NCP, Ajit Pawar, 1, others 5. I think the surprise story was Vasai Virar Niranjan. You were reading about the Vanchit Bahujan Vikas Aghadi or the Vanchit.
Leads in 84.
Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi, VBA leading at 84 for the Vasai Virar seat. But Manoj Singh, before I go to Asif Bhamla, I can see for the first BJP reaction. Manoj Singh, my question to you is, have the Pawars really lost their bastion of Pimpri Chinchwad, also going by the numbers where BJP is ahead by 1 seat, 15 of BJP to 14 of the Pawars?
देखिए, आप जब अलायंस के पूरे रूपरेखा को देखेंगे कि किस तरीके से इस बार अंदर में अलायंस हुआ है शिंदे, अजीत पवार और बीजेपी के अंदर में, तो आपको समझ में आएगा कि पूरी राजनीति किस तरीके से वोट को समीकरण को साधते हुए लोगों ने किया। बहुत सारे इस पे विवाद भी आए थे कि भाई किस तरीके से वोटों का विभाजन होगा और जिससे कि रूलिंग पार्टी को नुकसान हो सकता है। लेकिन ये नुकसान की बात नहीं है, जहां पर जिसका बेस था और उसमें विभाजन करना था। जैसे 3 पार्टियां वहां पे पहले भी आप विधानसभा में देखेंगे कि अजीत पवार का शरद पवार के साथ जो अलायंस था और जो एनसीपी की जहां पकड़ थी, उस एनसीपी के वोट को किस तरीके से अपने अंदर लेकर आना है, इसको ध्यान में रखते हुए यहां पे भी किया गया था। दूसरी बात आप देखिएगा कि जहां बम्बे की बात करें, जहां बम्बे म्युनिसिपल में कांग्रेस जितना अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करेगी, वहां उतना ही अच्छा रिजल्ट आप देखेंगे कि शिंदे और बीजेपी का जो है जीत कर पार्षद आएंगे। तो कहीं ना कहीं चुनाव में समीकरण को और जातीय समीकरण, उसमें मराठी आ जाते हैं, गैर मराठी आ जाते हैं, मुस्लिम आ जाते हैं। तो इसको साधते हुए इन लोगों ने अलायंस किया और उसका इंपैक्ट पूरे रिजल्ट पर दिख रहा है। आप हर एरिया में आप नगर पालिका में जाएंगे।
मैं आपसे एक प्रश्न करना चाहता हूं मनोज जी, मैं आपसे एक प्रश्न करना चाहता हूं। आपने बड़ी एक गूढ़ बात करी जो आप ही कर सकते हैं। आपने कहा कि जिस तरह से अजीत पवार और बीजेपी की अलायंस है, एक्चुअली अलायंस तो अजीत पवार और शरद पवार की हुई है। तो क्या आप ये बता रहे हैं, जैसा देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने भी कहा था हम अर्नब गोस्वामी जी के इंटरव्यू में, कि पॉलिटिक्स इज द गेम ऑफ पॉसिबिलिटीज। अजीत पवार ने कहा कि ही बिलीव्स इन पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ एडिशन नॉट सब्सट्रैक्शन। तो क्या आप ये इशारा कर रहे हैं कि अल्टीमेटली शरद पवार भी इधर आ ही जाएंगे सुप्रिया सूले का करियर फ्यूचर बचाने के लिए?
देखिए, वही मैं वहां पे जाना चाह रहा था, लेकिन अभी इस वोटिंग के ऊपर मैं इस पे कमेंट नहीं करना चाहता। लेकिन कहीं एनसीपी के वोट को भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने तरफ खींचने के लिए उनको कहीं ना कहीं शरद पवार का, यदि ये दोनों साथ लड़ते तो वहां दूसरे किसी को फायदा होता, इसलिए दोनों को साथ कर, चूंकि उनका बेस था और वही वोट था जिसको इनको साधना था, तो दोनों एक साथ चुनाव लड़े और कहीं ना कहीं अजीत पवार वहां पे विनिंग होते हुए दिख रहे हैं। और ये इसी का फायदा आप देखेंगे कि इस चुनाव के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी या जो कहिए एनडीए फोल्डर है उसको आते हुए दिखेगा, महाकाड़ी को आते दिखेगा।
77-58 हो गया अभी मुंबई में। 77-58 ठाकरे ब्रदर्स अहेड इन लालबाग is their bastion. In Parel is their bastion. Worli is their bastion. Dadar, of course, has to be their bastion. So they're ahead. The Thackeray brothers are ahead in these bastions. Only pockets in Mumbai, Abhishek. The latest number showing that there is at least a 20-seat lead for the BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde, that is, in Mumbai. So 150 seats counted out of 227, and it's looking comfortable as of now for BJP and Shiv Sena. I'm going across to Meenakshi also joining us live. Meenakshi, Pawar's nowhere in the picture as of now. Neither Sharad Pawar nor Ajit Pawar anywhere in the picture in Mumbai. Nowhere in the picture. Only location where they even have a chance is Pimpri Chinchwad. In Pune, they're trailing big time. In Pimpri Chinchwad, neck and neck battle. But even there, the BJP is slightly ahead.
If you remember, Niranjan, CM Devendra Fadnavis told to Arnab on the interview that Ajit Pawar has no power in Mumbai. So it's clear today that Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, they are not a big player for Mumbai for BMC election. But if we can see in Pune, Chinchwad, as I have already mentioned that there is workers have lots of confusion between Sharad Pawar's faction and Ajit Pawar faction. If though they are tried to create an image that they are coming together in Pune Chinchwad, but workers have not. I think they are not they have not taken it positively. That's why BJP is leading in Pune Chinchwad. But what is the future prediction for politics is that we have just spoken with Priya Sule. So I can say that now Priya Sule is today, I have seen her so relaxed, and she said, I will talk to you after a few minutes, give me some time, but I am very happy. So she said to me that she's very happy.
Okay, so we'll pull out that sequence, Meenakshi. So we'll go to pull out that sequence. She's comfortable. I think it's almost a done deal, and this is a story that we broke the other day. Shavan and Arnab broke that story, Abhishek, that it's one way or the other, they're going to at some point unite for survival.
Yes.
Like the Thackeray brothers are uniting, the Pawars will unite, and Asif Bamla, I think...
And the BJP might wink at it. It's okay. The Pawars come because that's the politics of possibilities you talk about in Maharashtra.
Before I go across to... Shavan will hold it. He's at the BJP headquarters. I want to go across to Asif Bamla as well. Asif Bamla, if I can get in one word from you about your lead right now in Mumbai. Lead, not just in Mumbai, I think Maharashtra, most corporations you are leading, along with Shiv Sena Shinde. Asif. You'll have to unmute yourself, my friend. You'll have to unmute yourself.
I have another debate as well.
Yes.
So, 1 minute. 1 minute.
You're doing two debates at the same time?
You're fine. Go ahead.
Am I okay?
Yeah. You'll have to decide which debate you're on. Are you on two debates or one debate?
No, I'm right now here, and half an hour I have to go for another debate. You would appreciate that if you take me a little, little of my airtime, a little more in the initial stages. So, thankfully, today has been a very beautiful day for my party, for the Bharatiya Janata Party, which has seemed to be, rocking the cards on all platforms. Mumbai, the commercial capital of course, the country has been also very fortunate. And this, right now we were talking about exit polls, and now we're coming through the exact poll outcome, and who better than Republic to exhibit the same. So coming back to the recent development, we saw Congress leader Rahul Gandhi putting across a tweet. तो ये है ट्वीट करने वाले नेता जो जमीन पे दिखते नहीं है. पूरे चुनाव भर में इन्होंने एक ट्वीट नहीं किया.
When was the last time he was in Mumbai?
नहीं, राज्य भर में पूरा चुनाव हुआ जब से please give me a little undisturbed time so I can submit my points in a strategic manner, because I have lesser time. So my only submission here is that in the entire election we did not see Rahul Gandhi in the city from the day the Chunav was announced. Now, coming back to it, if you cannot come, you can at least encourage by a video message or this. But नहीं, अब चुनाव खत्म हो तो इनके पास केवल जो है narratives are set. If you're about to lose, when you're winning in Telangana, Jammu Kashmir, everything is fine. Before you get to know that that you're losing it, either the machines are done. Now people are fed up of this hoo-la-la. So now they've come with a new triumph of ink. I mean, you can morph. I can put an ink and I can myself clear it off. You tell me when you go for an election, when you go to vote, your name is there. Even if you wipe your signature is there on your ballot. So these people have no common sense that how much kitna gumrah karenge shehar ko. 25 saal tumne gumrah kiya. 25 साल तुमने जो है गटर मीटर वाटर से मुंबई शहर को महरूम किया. पॉटहोल से भरा शहर का जो है भुगतान जो है देश भर ने किया। आज मुंबई को एक अच्छी सरकार मिल रही है। आपने देखा होगा देवेंद्र फडणवीस 77 events he has done in this entire election from the days around.
आसिफ मामला 25 साल में से कितने साल बीजेपी साथ में थी शिवसेना के? वो अलायंस गवर्नमेंट फॉर इन द बीएमसी।
साथ में होना हम मान रहे हैं इस बात को, आई एम नॉट डिनाइंग दैट, बट साथ में रहते हुए when you have a sahab on the driving seat, तो commands are being taken by the sahab only, and we were helpless because we were alliance with them. You see a party with a vision. You see the infrastructural changes. आज महाराष्ट्र में हम खड्डा मुक्त महाराष्ट्र होने के लिए हमारे मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने give me few little more time. देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी ने जो कोस्टल रोड किया, अटल सेतु किया।
ब्रेकिंग न्यूज़ आ रहा है 1 मिनट बासिफ ब्रेकिंग न्यूज़ अपडेट क्योंकि अभी आंकड़े आगे चले गए। Shavan, what's the breaking news update? Is at the BJP headquarters? Is at your party headquarters, Asif? Shavan is outside your party headquarters. Is there a stage being set up behind you, Shavan?
Well, in fact, it seems that the Bharatiya Janata Party is turning out to become the numero uno as far as Nagpur is concerned. It would be a big news for Devendra Fadnavis, because given the fact that it is essentially a stamp on what he says, the development work that he's brought in Nagpur, single-handedly essentially bringing about the change in Nagpur itself. Let me also quickly take you through the big headline. I'm re-emphasizing this, Niranjan, because everyone would essentially be focused on Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, but the politics essentially lies in other parts, particularly in Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad. I really don't know what is exactly Supriya Sule really indicating when she says that she's really happy, because it seems that they've been routed in Pune. And in fact, if at all the BJP holds on to the leads it has right now in Pune, that is about 32 seats, it is certainly bad news for Sharad Pawar as far as Pune is concerned. Pimpri Chinchwad, a big surprise there too. The BJP once again leads in Pimpri Chinchwad, and that again would be a big setback for Ajit Pawar, who managed to stitch that alliance there. In Navi Mumbai, it seems Eknath Shinde is taking the lead. In Thane too, about 9 seats where Eknath Shinde is taking the lead. BJP is certainly complementing it by leading in about 8 seats in Thane. So it seems that it is a saffron surge here in Maharashtra, and after the stellar performance in the assembly elections and round 1 of the Nagar Parishad, it seems that here too in the local body elections, the Mahayuti is turning out to become a formidable force. Whether it is going to be loser Raj Thackeray and to a certain extent even Ajit Pawar, I think so it will become very clear in the next couple of hours. But I would say these are the main headlines for me from right now from Maharashtra. One coming in from Pune, the second coming in from Pimpri Chinchwad, and right now as we speak, the third headline coming in from Nagpur.
Okay, some more trends coming in, Abhishek. Shavan, in fact, it's not postal ballot trends. We'll just change that. It's not postal ballot trends anymore. I think it's 11:20 EVM trends coming in. And Ajit Pawar's NCP leading in only 5 seats in Pune. In Jalgaon, BJP clean sweep. BJP clean sweep in Jalgaon. Getting in an update from Nagpur, BJP is leading in 39. So Fadnavis is going to be really happy there. BJP 39, Shiv Sena Shinde 3. So that's 42 and Congress is 18. 42-18. That's the trend in Nagpur. In BMC, it's 80-60. 80-60. Big lead there for the BJP Shinde combined. Okay.
I can see consolidation in Sabajinagar with the AIMIM just getting 4 seats for a hijabi prime minister.
Okay.
I mean, that was the campaign that they want a Mumbai mayor who's
not
a
happening.
and a hijabi prime minister.
They have to win Sabajinagar first.
Yeah, Sabajinagar. Exactly.
They'll have to win Sabajinagar.
They're getting 4 seats there. 4 seats.
Nasik may be BJP ahead. Okay, Abhishek.
Yeah, Nasik, Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad. Pimpri Chinchwad, the story remains intact where the BJP has a slight sliver of an edge by 1 seat over the Pawars, both the NCPs together at 12 and BJP at 13. In Pune, neighboring Pune, BJP at 39, the NCPs at 16. So they would be sitting in opposition unless a merger happens and they join the Mahayuti, which is being talked about. Kalyan Dombivali, 20 seats, the BJP ahead in 12. Sambhajinagar, 20 seats, BJP ahead in 8, Shiv Sena in 4, AIMIM in 4. Thane, 15 seats, Shiv Sena, BJP leading in all 15. So obviously Thane, Kalyan, Dombivali, the bastions of Eknath Shinde. Shravan, essentially what we are seeing is that Eknath Shinde coming together with the BJP has taken away the Marathi Manus card away from the Thakres. So be it his own area of influence of Thane, Dombivli, Kalyan or central Mumbai, which you were harping on, Eknath Shinde has taken away the votes of Thakres and handed over to the Mahayuti and the BJP.
There seems to be a stage being set up behind you, Shravan.
Well, I was certainly expecting something more than what you are seeing right now. I'll just quickly give you a glimpse since you asked that, Niranjan. This is the BJP headquarters here in Mumbai. I was just told that a short while back, the state president, BJP chief had just come in. He's gone in for a meeting right now. And in fact, some statements coming in from the BJP saying that they claim right now that not a single corporation where the opposition will have their mayor. In fact, barring Malegaon, and BJP is openly saying this, that barring Malegaon, they're going to have a mayor in all corporations. Now, that was a statement that was made by a senior BJP leader, a cabinet minister, who's made that statement a short while back, making the assertion that they are ahead in most of the local corporations right now. And as I've also been pointing out, as far as the numbers in Mumbai are concerned, unfortunately, Niranjan, I've not been able to get my hands on the numbers. I've just been focusing a little bit outside Mumbai, simply because it seems that there is an alliance politics that is being played out. None of us actually were able to sense this, that why suddenly was there an active campaigning. In the last few days, I was quite surprised that on the 13th, in fact, there was a change in the plan of the chief minister. In fact, he was supposed to be campaigning the entire day in Nagpur, and it turned out that he made a certain amendment to his campaigning, and he decided that he's actually going to make a dash to Pune. In fact, he spent about a few hours in Pune, and that was on the last day. It was not a part of his itinerary. Now the bigger picture basically emerges. Why exactly did the chief minister really put the last minute push in Pune? Look at the numbers. It has now gone up to about 42 in Pune itself. They're leading in 42 seats in Pune, so that's a huge number. And if at all it stays on, if they hold on to this particular lead, it's going to be really, really bad for Ajit Pawar, and perhaps Mahayuti would actually get a new turn altogether.
Is looking at a clean sweep. Pune, as of now, the BJP is way ahead. Nagpur is headed for a clean sweep. Pimpri Chinchwad, surprising, Abhishek, but BJP has taken a huge lead there. The Pawars are not even in the picture in Pimpri Chinchwad, so that is a big setback for them. In Pune, 45 for the BJP, 6 seats, only 6 leads rather. 8 leads. Pimpri Chinchwad 31-8 now. 31 for the BJP, 8 for the Pawars. They are way behind. So it's not working. In Pune, 45-6. So the Pawars are routed. Wherever you're looking at the numbers, they are nowhere in the picture, except for Sangli, where I'm seeing Congress and I think the Congress and the Pawars had a tie-up there. That's the only place where there is at least a neck-and-neck battle, but otherwise they're completely routed. B.D. Sinha is joining us. If we can quickly get in a sound, reaction from him to the trends. B.D. Sinha ji, Mumbai, सिर्फ मुंबई नहीं, लेकिन हर कॉर्पोरेशन में शायद अनएक्सपेक्टेड लीड्स है ये.
यस, इस तरह से जो स्पीड आप दिख रही है, जिस तरह से माघ मेले में गंगा जी में नाव की स्पीड चल रही है, माघ मेले की स्पीड से, उसी स्पीड से एकनाथ शिंदे साहब की स्पीड चल रही है. और इसका रीजन है कि ये बहुत जमीनी नेता है. मैं इनसे 25 साल से जुड़ा हुआ है, और इनकी जो प्रॉमिस होती है, जो कमिटमेंट होती है, उसके डिलीवर करते हैं. इस तरह से पब्लिक इनके साथ पूरी है. और आज ये हालांकि विधानसभा के इलेक्शन में ही जो है ये क्लियर हो गया था कि असली शिवसेना कौन है. आज के इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट के बाद देखिए 100% क्लियर हो गया कि असली शिवसेना एकनाथ शिंदे साहब की शिवसेना है.
Okay, let's go across also. Is Asif still there? Asif, let's get a word from Asif right now. Asif, Pune is seeing a huge lead. I think Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP is just zoomed ahead. I don't know whether it was expected, but looking at how the Pawars strategized there, they did a joint news conference there, Shravan, Abhishek. And despite that, they're nowhere in the picture in the early trends that are coming in. Early leads, BJP 31, NCP, Pawar, Ajit Pawar plus Sharad Pawar are only 7. So that is a big setback. Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune, 2 other headlines, Asif.
You see, as I said, the statement also goes from the party that all major palikas will be headed with a Bharatiya Janata Party mayor. Now, this level of confidence only comes when you have done your good homework, when you have delivered well, and when you fared well in your exams. In terms of all aspects, ever since Devendra ji came here, of course he came here for the second time, earlier he was a DCN, but the strategies that he has adopted in larger interests, you see, have worked. You see, because people want development and the infrastructural push that the city has got, all smart cities that you say. You see, and especially Mumbai, because it has a huge budget of 75,000 crores, the ramification of this for Mumbai is going to be a large scale, and by and large, the people are now aware that the government that is in center, the government is in state, the government that is in is what is the government we should have in a city like Mumbai, in a city like Pune, because to avoid complication, to ensure the smooth flow of funds and progress. आधा समय आप झगड़ने में लगे रहते हो. You are only involved in pulling legs with each other. So विकास के मुद्दे पे, this is a stamp of development for Devendra Fadnavis ji, because our leaders believe that they have to be on the ground and not just चुनाव के पहले जो है चुनाव के दौरान अगर आप देखो जमीन पर अगर
Can we go to the ground?
I want to ask you, Shravan, how many meetings did UBT or MNS take? And what, these are issues? उनकी ये कोई इश्यूज है आपके चुनाव के?
बिल्कुल. आसिफ बामला पूरा दिन हमारे पास है इस बात का विश्लेषण करने के लिए कि क्या हुआ.
यही मुद्दों ने इनको ये अंजाम पे लाया. मैं आपको ये बता देना चाह रहा हूँ.
देखिए, मुद्दा तो मुंबई मेयर का भी था कि कौन बनेगा, हिंदू या मुस्लिम, वो मुझे भी उसके बारे में भी बात करनी है. बट लेट्स गो टू ग्राउंड वंस.
वो अलग है. ये इश्यूज जो है आप, बिकॉज मुंबई कॉस्मोपॉलिटन सिटी जिसमें
नहीं, मुद्दा तो एक्चुअली सिविक इश्यूज का ही है, पर उसको बनाने की कोशिश की गई कि मराठी मानुस का मुद्दा बना दे, मुस्लिम मेयर का मुद्दा बना दे, और इसलिए उसकी चर्चा करना जरूरी है क्योंकि उसका असर क्या हुआ. बिकॉज दैट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट व्हेन issues of consequence like flooding, issues of consequence like potholes, issues of consequence like civic issue, health, etc. are sidelined for these identity politics issues in a local body election, then obviously there is something wrong.
अपने मुद्दों पे अड़ी रही, वो अपने मुद्दों से बाहर कभी नहीं हुई.
नहीं, क्या बात कर रहे हैं? नीतीश राणे बोले कि नहीं, हिंदू मेयर ही होगा, मराठी मेयर ही होगा. तो आपने भी तो आइडेंटिटी पॉलिटिक्स किया, आपने भी कम नहीं किया, आपने भी उतना ही किया. बट हम उस पे आ रहे हैं, अभी आ रहे हैं उस पे.
आज इनका हाल क्यों है? क्यों बाला साहब ठाकरे ने जो विचारधारा रखी थी कि if at all have to align with Congress, I will shut shop. आज उसका परिणाम देख रहे हो. रियल शिवसेना अगर आप देखोगे तो एकनाथ शिंदे की शक्ल में उभर कर आ रही है, और ये इस चुनाव ने भी साबित कर दिया the stake of claim to the ideology and power is of none other but एकनाथ शिंदे.
Let's give the numbers. BJP 31 ahead. BJP ahead 31. Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar, impact in Pimpri Chinchwad, very minimal. Only 7. 31-7 in Pimpri Chinchwad. I want to go across to Shravan. Shravan is tracking the numbers on the ground. Shravan. In fact, it appears to be a clean sweep across all corporations.
Well, in fact, in Pimpri Chinchwad, the BJP essentially leading by about in 15 seats, as well as far as Ajit Pawar is concerned. It's about 14 seats. So Ajit Pawar's party has now picked up a little bit momentum as far as Pimpri Chinchwad is concerned. But as I said, in Pune, no change as of now. 42 seats in which the BJP is leading, 10 seats in which Ajit Pawar is leading, and it's 4 seats. Finally, you have Sharad Pawar basically opening account in Pune with about 4 seats where they're basically leading. I'll just quickly respond perhaps to what Asif was actually pointing out in terms of how the campaigning gets started and why people are essentially fed up of the fact that you have basically colored this entire campaigning all about the pride of Marathis. It is much more than that, because unfortunately, for most of the Delhi media channels, it was essentially about the bastion of the Thakres and whether at all the brand Thakre is going to survive. But that's not a factor anymore. If you actually move a little beyond Dadar, Mahim, and perhaps go into the suburban areas from where many of us have actually been there, and I can tell you that for them, the question is that do I have enough access to the municipal corporation, the ward office? The ward office happens to be the most important. Is my councillor really accessible? That's the big question. So much so in places like Thane, Mulund, and a few other places like in Bhandup area. These are the areas which are considered to be, and Ghatkopar happens to be the Gujarati stronghold. In fact, many that I spoke to last evening are essentially saying that we have actually skipped. We have not even gone for our festival back in Gujarat. It stayed back simply because this vote, it matters to us. And if you see in terms of the voting percentage also, it is considerable. Not like what we had seen last time, that was about 55%. This time it's about 52%. But having said that, it does matter for the Mumbaikars, and that is the reason why it is unfortunate that somehow the campaigning ended up by making it all about what used to be back in the 80s and 90s.
From Shawan, we go to Meenakshi. Meenakshi joining us live from outside Raj Thakre residence. Any action there, Meenakshi? Because remember, for Raj Thakre, this was battle of survival. That's why he sort of, go for the broke from Marathi Manus to all things, all projects going to Gujarat, Gujarati versus Marathi, Marathi Manus, Hindu, Muslim, Lungi Pungi. I mean, he did not leave anything unturned, any stone unturned, as they say, looking for those votes. But the votes are really eluding and elusive, as the lead suggests. Meenakshi, any action there outside Raj Thakre residence?
Abhishek, when I reached in Raj Thakre's house and now I am outside Raj Thakre's house, I just remember the interview which taken by Arnab Goswami, and CM Fadnavis said that Raj Thakre will be the big loser. See, let me show you the visuals here. Total silence. I can see here. Shiv Tirtha, where Raj Thakre stayed, total silent. Nobody is here. No workers of MNS be seen in Raj Thakre's outside Raj Thakre's house. Some securities are there, but total silent in Raj Thakre outside Raj Thakre's house. And this is the main question and a key challenge for this alliance's vote is that there are some factors, as you mentioned, that the Marathi Manus they are trying to play the emotional card. They are trying to play the Marathi Manus card, but nothing has been worked actually. And this is also be. I have to mention that the MNS workers, MNS voters, they are. We should remember they are anti-BJP, but not automatically pro-UBT they are. And UBT Sena voters have historically viewed MNS as a splitter also. So these faction worked, I think.
And it's a bit early for Raj Thakre to be out and about, Abhishek.
Early, generally speaking, right? Not just because of elections.
We've barely seen him early mornings, but that's also because maybe he's got a ritual, I don't know. But second round of counting in Mumbai, I just want to quickly give you the news update, and then you can go across to Manoj and Shawan. Second round of counting in BMC, BJP is ahead. Even in the second round of counting, BJP ahead in about 50, Thakre is 25. That's the second round. Congress 5, others 7, etc., etc. Nasik, the BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde way ahead. Bhiwandi, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde way ahead. So we can take some of these trends and go across to Manoj ji.
मनोज सिंह, आप कह रहे थे कि जो महाराष्ट्र में हमने देखा विधानसभा चुनाव में वो पूरा रेप्लिकेट हो रहा है, शिंदे का बीजेपी के साथ आना, मराठी मानुस का वोट ट्रांसफर होना। जरा मुझे बताइए कि ये पवार्स के केस में क्या हुआ, वो वोट ट्रांसफर हुआ, नहीं हुआ, क्यों नहीं हुआ, अगर नहीं हुआ तो?
देखिए, पवार के वोट का क्या कि पवार खुद कमजोर होते जा रहे हैं। उनके स्वास्थ्य को लेकर देखिए, चाहे उनके पार्टी के अंदर जो भी बिखराव हुआ, और इसके बाद जो अजीत पवार जी की बहन और शरद पवार जी की बेटी हैं, उनका भी वो राजनीति में पकड़ नहीं था जो अजीत पवार का था। तो अजीत पवार कहीं ना कहीं अपने तरफ वोट खींचकर लेते हैं। देखिए, महाराष्ट्र की इलेक्शन में कभी भी सिंगल पार्टी कोई भी बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस करते हुए नजर नहीं आएगा। नहीं आने का कारण है कि वहां पे जो जातीय समीकरण और जो क्षेत्रीय समीकरण बना हुआ है वो किसी एक पार्टी को एक तरफा सपोर्ट करते हुए नहीं दिख रहा है। अब देखिए, जैसे मैं नासिक का भी आपके कुछ देर पहले किया था कि नासिक में किस तरीके से भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिंदे एक साथ चले और वहीं पे आकर राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे एक साथ लड़े, जो कि ये बेस था, ठाकरे परिवार का एक बेस था और यहाँ पे राज ठाकरे की वर्चस्व चलती थी। लेकिन आज के डेट में देखिए कि दोनों जब अलायंस से साथ लड़े हैं तो उसका कितना बड़ा प्रभाव भी पड़ा है कि शिंदे किस तरीके से मराठी वोटों को लेकर बीजेपी के पास आए हैं और वहीं ठाकरे परिवार से कहीं ना कहीं मराठी वोटर बिखरता हुआ दिख रहा है। वहीं पे सबसे ज्यादा उत्तर भारतीय मारे भी जाते थे, उनको बाजार में पीटा जाता था और ये कहा जाता कि आप या तो मराठी बोलो या तो नासिक छोड़ो। तो ऐसे स्थिति में जो अलायंस ने इस बार बीजेपी ने किया है, क्षेत्र वाइज समझकर कि कौन सा वोट कहां पर किस तरीके से उसको लाना है, और ये पूरे मैंने कहिए कि इलेक्शन का जो उनका डिजाइन था वो बहुत अच्छा था। और यही कारण है कि आप ये रिजल्ट में भी देख रहे हैं शरद पवार के साथ किस तरीके से अजीत पवार को सेट करना है, शिंदे को कहां अपने साथ रखना है, उधर उद्धव का और राज के आने के बाद क्या समीकरण बन सकता है उसका भी ध्यान रखा गया है। और कांग्रेस का इनके साथ हट जाना, उद्धव ठाकरे के साथ हट जाने से एक बीजेपी को अलग बेनिफिट मिला है, क्योंकि जो भी था मुसलमान जो अल्पसंख्यक वोटों का जो बिखराव हुआ है उसका भी फायदा कहीं ना कहीं इनको होते हुए दिख रहा है, और वो दिख रहा है बम्बई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में बीएमसी में दिख रहा है वो।
Okay, breaking news update. दो updates है Abhishek, और we'll take that to Shravan joining us live from the field. Dhule, one more corporation where trends are coming in. BJP leading in 12, along with Shiv Sena Shinde, that's 13. Make it 13, everybody else is 0. Bhiwandi, BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde leading in 15 of the 19 trends that are available right now. So this is a big one. And let me go across straight to Shravan on that note. It appears to be headed for a clean sweep, Shravan. In fact, in that interview, Fadnavis told Arnab that out of 28 out of 29, they are confident. But looking at the trends, they are leading in all 20. And but there's one, the BVA, the Vasai Virar.
Bahujan Vikas Aghadi. Also, Shravan was mentioning, about Malegaon. Shravan, Malegaon first leads going to Shinde Sena, not to Congress or the other parties, Shravan.
Well, in fact, that is something that the BJP minister should be saying, because he said this, that only in Malegaon, BJP won't have a mayor. Almost in all other corporations, they're going to have a mayor. In fact, the Congress perhaps has some reason to cheer up right now, because it seems only in Kolhapur that they are ahead, and there is about 26 seats where they are leading currently. But apart from that, not a single corporation where the opposition seems to be making a headway currently. And as I said, it seems things are pretty much firming up right now, particularly here in Mumbai. As far as the alliance is concerned, the Mahayuti basically crossing over 80 right now. If it holds on to like this, then perhaps it has much better, much better performance than what we had seen earlier. For the BJP, as far as Mumbai is concerned, it is going to be important. They are also going to go into a micromanagement here, or looking at the performance here, because last time they had about 82 seats. Now that was a stellar performance. Perhaps even fighting against the Shiv Sena at that point in time, they did actually manage getting 82 seats. Remains to be seen whether at all they manage to cross that. As far as other places are concerned, Vasai Virar, these are places where, again, for the BJP, not much focus has been there particularly. For them, the concern was mostly in Thane as far as Eknath Shinde is concerned. Navi Mumbai being the other place where there was a lot of campaigning that was done by Eknath Shinde. So there has been a clear-cut strategy that was played out by Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, because Devendra Fadnavis last moment basically turned around and started looking into places which were being seen as bastions. Eknath Shinde's primary concern was to basically tackle the so-called brand Thakre, which it seems that they have been able to breach, because I'm given to understand that some of the key faces that Uddhav Thakre has had, they are trailing at this point in time. And if it continues, then as I've been pointing out, perhaps you would not going to see Raj Thakre really stepping out of his residence. It's very unlikely that's going to happen if this basically goes on.
elections?
Yeah, he would come out to he would come out to do what, Niranjan? Because there is nobody to greet him, because the numbers look just 7 for for MNS in Mumbai. Can we do a quick recap of the numbers, Niranjan?
Yes. Let's quickly give a number of update right now. 168 seats, 168 leads we have from Mumbai. 85 BJP and Shiv Sena. Thackeray brothers 67 trailing. Congress just 10. Okay, I don't know why we look at Congress. They're nowhere in the picture. Nowhere in the picture. Pune 47 for the BJP, 3 for Pawar plus Pawar. Pawar plus Pawar is only 3, 47 for the BJP. Pimpri Chinchwad 38 for the BJP, 11 Pawar plus Pawar. The BJP is storming Pimpri Chinchwad. The Pawar family has no chance there as well. Kalyan Dombivli, BJP, Shiv Sena Shinde has a big lead. Sambhajinagar, BJP, Shiv Sena Shinde has a big lead. AIMIM, only 8. So AIMIM is trailing even in Sambhajinagar. In Thane, BJP and Shinde Sena, 24 leads for them. And the opposition just roughly has about 9 way ahead. Nasik, neck and neck between BJP and NCP. That's the only neck and neck fight we are seeing right now in Nasik. BJP and Shiv Sena. NCP. Kalyan Dombivli, BJP, Shiv Sena way ahead. Pimpri Chinchwad, we've already seen the story. Sangli as well, BJP way ahead. Congress nowhere in the picture. And these are some of the trends we are seeing, Abhishek. Okay, we can take that to Alisha. Alisha is joining us live. And before we go across to Alisha.
Not yet. Okay, Shawan is
Jalna. One more trend coming in from Jalna. Jalna as well, BJP is ahead. Parbhani seems to be the only place where the opposition is ahead as of now. Okay, we can take those trends to Shawan. Shawan, out of the 29, if you can take us through all the other ones, leave the 4 or 5 major ones, out of the picture, where the BJP is clearly ahead. What about the others? Any surprises you're seeing in any of the other corporations?
Well, not really. As I just pointed out, it was only at Kolhapur that I saw the numbers really going up a little bit for the Congress party. I'll just quickly take you through the numbers that I've just received. I'll start with as far as Pune is concerned, because Pune, there you have Sharad Pawar opening the account with 4. As far as Ajit Pawar is concerned, it's about at 8. BJP at 47. That's what their leads look like. In Thane, the BJP is leading by about 10 seats. In Shiv Sena, 14 seats. Uddhav Thackeray, 3 seats in Thane. Pimpri Chinchwad is the big news coming in for the BJP, 31 seats where they are leading. As far as Uddhav Thackeray is concerned, 0. Ajit Pawar, 7. Sharad Pawar, 1. Navi Mumbai, BJP is leading in 27 seats. The Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde, about 25. Uddhav Thackeray hasn't opened their account. So has NCP. Navi Mumbai is clearly with the Mahayuti right now. As far as Thane is concerned, Thane BJP is leading by 10. Shiv Sena 14. Uddhav 3. Let me also take you through from Kalyan Dombivli. There too, BJP 15. Shiv Sena 7. As far as Meera Bhayandar is concerned, there too, BJP 5, Congress 2, Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde 7. Shambhaji Nagar, now the numbers have come in. That's about 12 seats for the BJP, Congress 3 seats. That's the other. Kolhapur, Congress seems to be leading there. 26 seats for the Congress, 22 for the BJP. As far as Solapur is concerned, there too, BJP clear lead, 22 seats for the BJP. Congress happens to be the distant second with just about 2 seats there. That's the latest now coming in. As far as Amravati is concerned, Amravati is also the other place where the opposition seems to have picked up a little bit with Ajit Pawar. Perhaps, I beg your pardon, the Congress with about 7 seats that they're leading in Amravati.
Yeah. Okay, 6 declared winners. 6 declared winners in Mumbai. Shiv Sena wins 3 seats in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Declared winners. Rekha Yadav. Oh, so look at this, Abhishek. The headline. She's a North Indian. I'm being told by Alisha, she's not from Maharashtra. She's not from Mumbai. And that's Rekha Yadav, for all the hate that they build up against southern states, northern states, Rekha Yadav declared a winner in Mumbai. Shiv Sena. Ward number 51, Varsha Temvalkar of the Shiv Sena. Ward number 163. So, okay, big headline. Shiv Sena is winning 3. other candidates, BJP has a declared winner. BJP has Ajit Patil as another declared winner. Congress only one declared Dharavi. Congress winning only Dharavi as of now in Mumbai. These are some trends that are coming in. Alisha has shared that with us. Let's see if Asif Bamla is joining us live. Asif Bamla is with us. We'll go across to him as well.
One more victory for the BJP. Maharashtra BJP spokesperson
she's at Shinde's residence.
Navnath Ban has won. I would have wanted to go to Manoj Singh actually, but Asif Bamla, first leads coming in, one Shinde Sena candidate winning, one BJP candidate winning, and the one Shiv Sena candidate, right, Ranjan?
Shiv Sena.
Rekha Yadav, Eknath Shinde keeping the Marathi Manus card and yet having a non-Marathi Manus winning. That's like some achievement, Asif Bamla.
That's the voters having the last word.
Like the voters really calling the shots here and voters calling the bluff of the Marathi Manus card.
You see, over the period of time, the mentality of Mumbaikars, actually बोलते हैं ना जिसको बोलते हैं मराठी में खरा मुंबईकर जो है उनकी मानसिकता बदल गई because they understand the values of coexisting. ये optics जो है
Asif Bamla ji, let's just so sorry to be interjecting. I'm just coming to you because Alisha is live with us now. She is there on the ground. I have to go to her. I'm coming back to you. Alisha, she is coming after a long gap, so I have to go to Alisha. Alisha.
It's a breaking news update. Yes.
Okay, you have a breaking news update coming in. This is about the candidates who are already declared winners. Please give us the list. Who all have won and from where all?
Well, yes, Abhishek, there are 6 candidates who have already been declared a winner in Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, out of which there are 3 from Shiv Sena, which means Shiv Sena, which has won 3 seats in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. From Ward 1 is Rekha Yadav, the first North Indian woman candidate. She has won from the Ward number 1. The second candidate is also from the Shiv Sena, which is Varsha Tembawalkar. She won from the ward number 51, and Shaila Lande. She won from the ward number 163. So these are the 3 Shiv Sena candidates which has won from BMC. The other winning candidates, 2 are from the BJP. One is Tejasvi Gosalkar and Ajit Patil. And one, of course, the Congress has also won 1 seat, which is Asha Kale. Right now, I'm outside Eknath Shinde's residence. Well, as of now, there is no celebration. But of course, the intimation has already been given to the leaders, to the workers. Eknath Shinde is just at his residence only. He's been monitoring the numbers, all the municipal corporation, including the BMC, but importantly at his bastion where he's been constantly monitoring the Thane Municipal Corporation. We know that the 15, out of which the 9 are from Shiv Sena and 6 are from BJP, has already won unopposed. But we are waiting for the right moment where even Eknath Shinde will be out and coming, will be speaking to the media, will celebrate with his worker, and later is going to head to Mumbai at the Shiv Sena Bhavan in Mumbai, where he's going to celebrate with his workers. We have been told that he has already communicated to his workers, to all his ground leaders. Already there are congratulation message that has been given already, but still they are waiting for the final numbers. Once it is out, and there will be a celebration first in Thane, which is the bastion of Eknath Shinde, and he's just waiting that out of 115 seats, as of now there are 15 which is confirmed for the BJP and Shiv Sena, but there are more seats that need to be confirmed, and there are winning candidates has also been declared in a short while from now. Okay, so we'll go across to Shravan also, because outside Shinde's residence there is a possibility of a celebration. I think Abhishek, the story of this election, and like it was in the state election, is the consolidation of Eknath Shinde. People have accepted, embraced Eknath Shinde as the real Shiv Sena. I mean, for all the tom-tomming and all the chest thumping that the Thackeray brothers did, this is not looking good for them, because the numbers haven't really changed 2 hours into counting, and the numbers are settling down. It appears like there will be a BJP and Shinde mayor like Fadnavis predicted. 85-67 as of now in Mumbai, out of 168 seats that have been counted out of 227. The trends in 85 showing the BJP is ahead, and just 67 for the Thackeray brothers. And the breakup, even in that, if you look closer, Shiv Sena is winning about 60,
or rather leading in about 60, and Raj Thackeray only in about 7. So he's a fringe of a fringe of a fringe in Maharashtra. And the BJP, between BJP and Shiv Sena Shinde, out of 85, BJP is leading in 65, Shiv Sena Shinde is leading in about 20. So that is a big number, big lead. The story here is that the BJP, even if you look at the single largest party in Mumbai right now, clearly has an edge. As of this minute, the trends are not changing much, 85-67. Let me go back to Alisha. Alisha, where is Shinde right now? Where is Shinde? Where is Ajit Pawar? Where is Devendra Fadnavis? And are we expecting any news conference, any scheduled celebration / news conference / address anytime soon?
Well, Niranjan, I remember 2017 election where after the mandate, especially not the single party which has got the largest number, but yes, of course, it's a Shiv Sena who got, which was undivided Shiv Sena, which got 84 numbers, 84 seats, and it was BJP which got 82 seats, after which the BJP has given the support to Shiv Sena, and they have clearly given a go-ahead to Shiv Sena for the mayor post. But it was Devendra Fadnavis and Uddhav Thackeray in 2017 when they went to the BMC headquarters, they celebrated, and of course there was a joint press conference. But this time the picture will be different. Of course, we have been seeing, as far as BMC is concerned, there are numbers which is favoring BJP and Shiv Sena. Of course, there is a large number, they have been going ahead, and there are now the candidate that has also been declared. There are 6 candidates, out of which 3 are from Shiv Sena, 2 is from BJP. So there are more and more numbers are going to become, and there are more seats which is to be declared. But of course, the major, as far as BMC is concerned, of course, once the mandate is clear, once we have a whether it is will be a single largest party.
These are the celebrations. These are the celebrations from Mumbai, Navi Mumbai, celebrations in Navi Mumbai. Who's leading in Navi Mumbai? Who's leading in Navi Mumbai right now? Alisha, celebration pictures coming in. The first set of celebrations as the declared candidates the names are being announced now. Slowly, one by one, the names are being announced. Alisha.
Well, yes, it's also the BJP and the Shiv Sena which has been leading in most of the municipal corporation. But yes, Niranjan, we know that the second round has also been completed, and now the EVM voting has also been started, and many of the candidate name has already been declared. So now we'll wait for an official confirmation, because now there is from the municipal corporation where the names has been declared. And of course, as far as the celebration in Navi Mumbai is concerned, we have been seeing that the candidates, the winning candidates, of course, they have been celebrating in their particular ward. But yes, what we have been witnessing in the meanwhile, where the police officials have been there, and there are people who are also reaching, because what we have been told that there is some meeting which is still underway at Eknath Shinde's residence in Thane. Since the counting began, Eknath Shinde left from his official minister bungalow, and he came to his personal residence in Thane, and here he's been monitoring all the numbers, whether it is a BMC, whether it is Thane Municipal Corporation, whether it is Kalyan Dombivli, of course, where his son Shrikant Shinde is the member of parliament. So he's been monitoring, and we are expecting some movement in, there will be some colors which will be, of course, will be there where Shinde and the supporting members will be celebrating.
Okay, we'll take a short break right now. Taking a short break on the coverage, coming back with Shravan and Alisha joining us live on the coverage. Stay tuned, taking a break, coming back, the numbers are settling down. It appears like a clear BJP Sena sweep across Maharashtra. Stay tuned.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला MDH की देगी मिर्च
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मिर्च
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा और मसाला
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध MDH गरम मसाला
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. but we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them.
Welcome back. You're watching the live coverage of the big Maharashtra elections. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very significant election in Maharashtra. It's a mini state election because look at what is at stake. Abhishek, just one corporation of Mumbai alone, 70,000 crore kitty, much bigger than many states in India.
And some countries also.
And many countries as well in the whole world. So it is a very, very significant election, ladies and gentlemen. And that is why, in many ways, this is going to be a referendum on the government there. And it appears that Devendra Fadnavis is firmly in control of the early trends that are pouring in right now. The early trends showing, as of this minute, they're not really early anymore, 2 hours into counting, but the BJP, Shiv Sena, Mahayuti...
And also remember, we should qualify, they are not early now because typically in a municipal ward, you are counting, say, about 40,000 votes, 30,000 votes. In the smaller towns, you're counting just 10,000 votes. So these are like solid trends now.
Absolutely.
These are solid trends and it seems, except for one exception here and there, the Mahayuti and the government in the Fadnavis-Shinde government in Maharashtra sort of having a referendum and getting the votes that they claimed they would get.
Yes.
And leading, of course, from the front are results of BMC insofar as the Mahayuti is concerned. BJP workers are already celebrating. We are getting those pictures. Navnath Ban, for example, has won from ward number 135, Mankhurd area. And these are pictures from there. Soon we'll get our reporters. And we in fact have Alisha live. We also have Krishna Hegde live, spokesperson of the Shiv Sena. We have Saurabh Ganpate live. He's joining us live from Mumbai. But before I go to the guests, let me go to Alisha. Alisha is live with us from BJP headquarters, I believe. Alisha, already some results in, 6 of them, 3 to BJP, 2 to Shiv Sena, 1 to Congress. No surprises as yet from anywhere. Pune, Pimpri, Chinchwad, Kalyan, Dombivali, Thane, BMC, Solapur, Kolhapur, Amravati, Aurangabad, Sambhajinagar, I beg your pardon, I did make that mistake. So what's the scene like there on the ground where you're reporting from, Alisha?
Well, Abhishek, right now I am outside Eknath Shinde resident. He is also monitoring the situation as of now. He is at the Bastion, which is in Thane, and it's his personal residence in Thane. So he is with his family, and there are some of the workers as well. We can see there are police officials inside, and there are some of the people were also inside, because what we have been told, who is very close to Eknath Shinde, saying that Eknath Shinde is been closely monitoring, especially the Thane Municipal Corporation. As we know that there are 15 seats. It's already with the BJP and Shiv Sena, which they have won unopposed. But importantly, now they have been looking into BMC. Because yes, as we mentioned, there are 6 candidates that's already been declared, out of which 3 are from Eknath Shinde, Shiv Sena, 2 are from BJP and 1 is a Congress. So of course, there is a celebration mode, but of course, they have been waiting for an official and the final numbers. Because we know with the numbers that we have been seeing, whether it is even in Pune, because in Pune there are around 35 seats in the trend that we have been getting, because now the numbers that has been coming out of 115 in Pune, where BJP is already leading in 39 seats, whereas it's no numbers for Ajit Pawar or Sharad Pawar, where initially they have decided to get in alliance because of the people, and it was a natural alliance, is what Ajit Pawar has also mentioned. While he has announced that he is going to fight, he is going to be in alliance with his uncle Sharad Pawar. But yes, there are numbers that has been going, and this clearly indicates, Abhishek, that people were not looking for the Marathi Manus or it is not about the language, it is not about the religion, but it is clearly about the development. That is where a Mahayuti led by Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde constantly, whether it is manifesto or whether it is in the press conference or in an interview, clearly mentioning the development is our focus, because at this point of time, where people has been looking for the development. There are many issues, many problems that they are going through, but it has not been solved as far as BMC is concerned. It has not been solved for the people, and as I mentioned earlier, there are many problems, many issues, and now the numbers that has been going, it clearly shows that people have voted for the development.
No, people have voted for development, and I hope, Alisha, you will be getting Eknath Shinde first speaking on the verdict and its implications, not just for Maharashtra politics, Niranjan, but for national politics. Also, you were saying something.
No, Abhishek, we have a clear trend now. Out of the 29 corporations we've counted, and the count is out of 29. BJP Shinde Sena leading in 25. 25 out of 29, that is a big one. Shravan, 25 out of 29, of course, they were expecting 28. In fact, he stuck his neck out and said 28. Even for him to say that is a big deal. And to be leading in 25 out of 29, it is a big referendum for the BJP. It's, of course, a tad bit early, not declared yet, but at 12 o'clock, the numbers have almost consolidated. 25 out of 29, this is a big moment for Devendra Fadnavis. Shravan.
Well, it's a big moment for the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister. They've solidified the Mahayuti right now. The loser here, of course, comes in from the so-called brand Thakres, and of course the future of Ajit Pawar too. Let's not forget that one constituent of the alliance, that is Ajit Pawar, he has basically, it seems, if you simply go by the numbers right now, from the strongholds too, it seems that they are losing out to the BJP. So somewhere down the line, there is going to be a crisis for Ajit Pawar right now, and this entire coming together of the Pawars, does it really have any sort of a benefit, or there is a larger power play at this point in time, because it seems that all through the elections there was very little that the BJP essentially spoke about Ajit Pawar. And also the other important aspect that emerges right now from Mumbai, even those very areas which were considered to be Muslim-dominated areas, it seems that the BJP is actually doing pretty well. For instance, take Mankur being one particular area where the BJP candidate seems to be surging ahead, which is again the entire poll plank of the UBT, that was basically the Marathis, the local pride of Marathis, and the other was, of course, bringing in the Muslim aspect. The Muslim aspect also, it seems in both the cases, their strategy appears to be failing at this stage. So it's a crisis situation for the Thakres. It is a crisis situation for the Pawars. The big winners here, essentially, if you simply go by the numbers that are basically now stabilizing, it seems the Mahayuti has only solidified almost in 25 of the local corporations.
We can quickly introduce our panelists, Abhishek Krishna Hegde, Shiv Sena, Daniel Francis, political analyst, Saurabh Ganapatiye he's in Mumbai, so he's also a psephologist. So getting in the trends now. Okay, let's get the Krishna Hegde first up. Krishna, quickly, if you can tell us, 25 out of 29, is that the number that you have as well? BJP, Shiv Sena leading in 25 out of 29 corporations.
Niranjan, let me tell you that this is a vote for development, and the people of Maharashtra have not voted for us once, twice, 3 times, and this is the 4th time. The Lok Sabha, the Vidhan Sabha, the Sthanik Swarajya Sanstha elections, and now the Mahanagar Palika elections across 29 municipal corporations. And it's the Mahayuti, that's the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Shiv Sena, which has swept the elections. And there is today a vote for development, a vote for progress. There is an anti-vote against rhetoric. There is an anti-vote against communalism. The Hindu-Muslim divide, which they tried to do. There is an anti-vote against whatever they stood for. And the people of Maharashtra are reposing their faith in us again and again and again. And therefore, it is very clear that even in Mumbai, you cannot alienate the Uttar Bharatiyas, you cannot annihilate the South Indians, you cannot annihilate the Gujaratis and then hope to win Mumbai, and that is the message the people of Mumbai have given. The Maharashtrian vote, obviously, the Muslim vote, obviously, if we have won last 4 elections, then even everyone has voted for the Mahayuti. Devendra Fadnavis ji is also a Maharashtrian. Eknath Shinde ji is also a Maharashtrian. Most of our leaders are Maharashtrian and Mumbaikars, and therefore there is no now not even a single ounce of doubt, iota of doubt, that the Mahayuti is here not only to stay, but the Mahayuti is here to rule, not only in the future, but also the next election, because we have got an absolute mandate in 4 elections now.
In fact, next election, let's not talk about. Krishna Hegde, you know, the fact of the matter is that there are still some signs of, you know, the identity politics really rearing its head. So if you look at those 4 corporations where the BJP is lagging, which includes Sangli, Kolhapur now, Vasai Virar, interesting development there. Vasai Virar, BVA is ahead, VBA is ahead. Can I take this to Saurabh? Saurabh, yes. How do you see this? How do you see these 4 outlier corporations where the BJP Mahayuti is not doing well?
Latur was not at all disappointing for BJP. So first of all, Latur was a bastion of Vilasrao Deshmukh. And apart from that, people of Latur are very much connected with Vilasrao Deshmukh. Even his sons are very much active in that particular politics. Apart from that, Ravindra Chauhan committed a big mistake by saying that in these coming elections, we are going to wipe out the memories of Mr. Vilasrao Deshmukh. So this statement has not really gone well, because at that time also we were expressing on social media that BJP is paying a big price for this. But I would like to mention few things, because I'll tell you, Vasai Virar Mahanagar Palika is having some patch. And apart from that, the gentleman, Mr. Hegde sir, was saying something, and we are showing the visuals of Mr. Navnath Ban. Navnath Ban's victory is very much expressive in this context. I'll tell you why. Because Navnath Ban 10 years back was a small person from Marathwada. He came from Marathwada. He was born in Nanded, then he learned in, he was educated in Kolhapur. He shifted to Mumbai and was working with a very prominent media house in Marathi news channels. And then Navnath Ban entered politics, and within 5 years, Navnath Ban became the corporator in Mumbai. Means one Marathi Manus comes from Nanded via Western Maharashtra to Mumbai, and then he becomes a corporator with front row entry in the politics. On the one hand, we are saying that Mumbai, Marathi Manus is going to be wiped out from Mumbai, and that's why vote for us. And on the other hand, one person who is a Marathi speaking person coming from a very humble background becoming the corporator. So it's a very expressive victory. On the other hand, what we are seeing in this Mankud area about Navnath Ban, it's that area is Muslim dominant area,
and BJP is winning there.
Remember, yes, exactly. And what I precisely remember is during Vidhan Sabha elections, BJP was not getting any candidate from there. Nawab Malik's daughter won from that particular area.
Saurabh, I'm getting a breaking update in Mahim. In fact, Mahim, there is perhaps the only victory for the Uddhav Sena right now, UBT, Milind Vaidya. But I'm getting in some trends.
That's also Muslim-dominated area?
Muslim-dominated.
Achha, interesting. What Vikroli, Sakina Sheikh of Uddhav Sena is winning, or has won. So I think that really buttresses...
We'll go across to Shravan, because getting in some winners list, Abhishek. Winners list, BJP, Tejasvi Gosalkar of the BJP, Prakash Tavade of the BJP, Deepak Tavade of the BJP, Geeta Bhandari of the UBT, Siddharth Sharma, BJP, Vikram Rajput, BJP, Varsha Tembelkar, Shiv Sena, Meghna Kakade, UBT, Krishna Parkar, BJP, Hetal Gala, BJP, Neel Kirit Somaya, BJP. Is that Neel Kirit Somaya? Kirit Somaya's family, we'll have to see. Sunil More, UBT, Shakina Sheikh, UBT, Navnath Ban, BJP, Ashwini Matekar, Shiv Sena, Asha Tavade, BJP, Shaila Lande, Shiv Sena, Ashraf Azmi, Congress. Only Congress winner so far. I'm going across to Shravan joining us. Shravan, they've crossed the 100 mark. The gap is only widening now in Mumbai. The gap has widened, it's only widening.
Well, for the BJP, it's going to be absolute good news, because what the brand Thakres were basically harping on is that the Muslim votes would have basically come in, because they've actually fielded Muslim candidates. That also doesn't seem to have really worked out, because in some of the Muslim-dominated wards, it seems the BJP and Eknath Shinde is way ahead. As far as this strategy in other corporations are concerned, there too it seems that they have failed, because in Thane, clearly it's the Mahayuti coming together. Eknath Shinde, of course, basically leading in about 14 seats, and BJP in 10 seats as far as Thane is concerned. In fact, Alisha may be in a better position to take you through some of the numbers coming in from Thane. And interestingly, if you look at the percentage of new corporators that were basically brought in, the new candidates that were basically brought in, the highest number actually came in from the BJP itself. They have fielded new candidates altogether. They have not really repeated their candidates as far as Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation is concerned. What is going to be important here is that if you look at the individual numbers of the BJP right now, to be very honest right now, Niranjan, from thinking the way the BJP does here in Maharashtra, they would be looking at it, individually, how have they really performed. Their last numbers were about 82. Do they really cross that, and which are the areas that they have breached? Because that is going to be of major concern for them. For Eknath Shinde, it would be a certain pockets that he basically gets into it. These very pockets which were seen as perhaps bringing in the Thackeray factor, the emotional card that was essentially being played all through in the campaigning, particularly in some of the areas that we mentioned a short while back. But clearly, for the BJP, the larger picture, the larger game plan has certainly worked. They have basically sort of distributed their entire resources across other corporations also. In some corporations, particularly in Pune and Pimpri-Chinchwad, what is fascinating to point out here is that not only have they brought in new candidates, secondly, they have equally distributed their entire campaigning resources. They're resulting in a situation that has never been the case in the past. BJP is inroad that they're basically making right now to these very places where it was perhaps at some point in time never thought that the BJP would be able to do so. They've done it this time.
Okay. Well, absolutely. In fact, we are continuing to get some breaking news. Arun Gauli's daughter, I beg your pardon, Yogita Gauli has lost from ward number 207. Nanded, which used to be Congress bastion till Ashok Chavan switched to the BJP, has gone to the BJP, and for that very reason perhaps. And we had Sakina Sheikh of the Uddhav Sena, Krishna Hegde winning. The whole campaign of Eknath Shinde and Fadnavis was that Uddhav is campaigning in Urdu. Uddhav has stopped being Hindu Hriday Samrat. He does not represent the legacy of
protest outside Worli Counting Center, Abhishek. That's a protest shot, live pictures.
Is that being done by Gauli pro-supporters? Because Yogita Gauli has lost from the same ward exactly in Worli.
Outside the Worli Center. Do we have a reporter outside the Worli Center? I think we had Satyaprakash somewhere there in this area. Let's see if Satyaprakash is there. Shaban, anything you've been able to pick up on why these protests are ongoing? Let's stay with the pictures of the protest and we'll put a label on it. Pictures of the protest outside a counting center in Worli, Mumbai. Worli, Mumbai is, by the way, Abhishek, the stronghold of the Thackerays. Uddhav Thackeray's son had, he had a close fight with Milind Deora there, right? They had a face-off in both the elections in Assembly and then Lok Sabha as well. But this is they'd like to believe that this is a stronghold. I'm not sure whether they have won there. We'll have to go back and check.
We'll have to see whether they are Aditya Thackeray supporters protesting against the dismal performance of Aditya Thackeray in Worli.
That we'll have to check. Okay, but these are protests outside the counting center in Worli, Mumbai. Yeah, I think
But my question was, till we go to our reporters, my question was to Krishna Hegde. Krishna Hegde, Sakina Sheikh winning for Uddhav Sena. Does that buttress the claims that were made or the charge that was made by your leader Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis also, that the Hindutva politics has been dropped completely by Uddhav and Raj in favor of practical politics of survival that they have practiced in alliance with the Congress party?
No, the fact that Uddhav Thackeray ji joined hands with the Congress, the same Congress where his father, Hindu Hriday Samrat Sanmanya Bala Saheb Thackeray ji said that जिस दिन मुझे कांग्रेस के साथ हाथ मिलाना पड़े मैं मेरी दुकान बंद कर दूंगा, itself shows that they had left Bala Saheb's ideology. But regarding this Vikhroli ward, I would not want to be too specific because Vikhroli ward is the MLA there is Sanjay Raut's brother Sunil Raut, and therefore they have been winning there in the last 3 terms, I guess. And therefore, if Uddhav Thackeray corporator wins from one of those 6-7 wards, then I don't think it would be too surprising. And therefore, I would not, associate with whatever happened in the past. But however, you can't keep shifting your ideology all the time. You can't keep shifting your partners all the time. And where is the Mahavikas Agadi now? And all of them are talking about vote chori. I don't understand this. The Congress, which is not getting 2 or 3 seats in the municipal corporation, has even the guts to talk about vote chori and shahi chori.
No,
I think this is absurd.
They spoke about vote chori at, by the way, 10 o'clock, 10:15. 10:15 they spoke about vote chori, 10:15. When the counting had just started, they started talking about vote chori.
No, whether it is 9:15, 10:15 or 1:15, the Congress has not moved beyond 2 or 3 seats. That is a fact. And with 2 or 3 seats in a 227-member house, you cannot talk about vote chori.
I mean, chori is not
ridiculous.
chori. If at all, I mean, if the Congress stuck where it is stuck, Niranjan, it's not chori, it's dakati. I mean, they have to choose better word.
Even if they steal a vote bank and put it into the kitty, they will not cross 10. That is the problem of the Congress. The same Congress which was born in Mumbai and today has got such a dismal performance in Mumbai. I think it's the worst performance in history. At one point, Congress even had 75 corporators out of a 227 house. And today they are relegated to 2 and 3. It's extremely shocking and shameful.
Saurabh wants to come in. Saurabh.
Elections were not fought by MVA. These elections were fought by Congress, Uddhav Sena and Sharad Pawar, Congress, NCP. So if both of them are coming together and winning in the Muslim heartlands, then at the same time, this narrative was perfectly set by BJP that Uddhav is now a Muslim leader. All the Muslim votes are going to Uddhav now. Now Uddhav was talking about Hindutva, but Mr. Fadnavis was talking that Mr. Uddhav is now all getting the Muslim votes only. But in this case, if his candidates are winning, Muslim candidates are winning in Muslim patches, and that too without having any Congress voters in his side, that means Congress has got a big shareholder in Muslim votes in coming elections in Mumbai. And now what kind of debacle is this that Uddhav Sena will have to decide? No doubt about that. And apart from that, what I want to suggest you is, this particular thing is actually showing that in coming elections also, Uddhav Sena is not going to hold grounds because they were constantly fighting on Marathi Manos and Hindutva. Now both of them are gone out of their hands. And that's the reason why things are very, very difficult for Uddhav Sena in coming period.
Yeah, quickly going across to Shravan as well. Ichal Karanji, BJP leading by 32, and everybody else is trailing by big time. Sambhajinagar, BJP, Shiv Sena, Shinde maintains its lead. They have about 12 out of the 20. And I'll go across to Shravan with the updates.
Shravan, I have a question. Shravan, I have a question to you. You said that to save their turf, Uddhav Sena has fielded 4 of their former mayors in central Mumbai. What's the fate of those 4 former mayors? How are they doing? That would be a reflection of whether Uddhav Sena is really holding on or not.
Well, till about 40 minutes ago, when I last checked, they were trailing. I'm not too sure right now, Abhishek, what's the current situation, because this was basically seen as a prestige fight for them, particularly in central Mumbai, as I've been pointing out through the day. In fact, it turns out that in some of the areas, they've still been able to hold on to their fort, because that's the only face saver that they have. Interestingly, what's really happening in Worli, the last that I got, that the counting is still on, so that's not very clear. I can only put out the list right now in terms of which are the local corporations in which they are basically ahead as far as the BJP Mahayuti is concerned. That's in Nagpur, in Pune, Nasik, Thane, Pimpri Chinchwad, Navi Mumbai, Panvel, and Kalyan. Ichal Karanji happens to be another new corporation that has come together. Vasai Virar, of course, that's where the dampener is at this point in time. But having said that, coming back to Mumbai right now, the big news certainly for the BJP is that they've also gone into eastern suburban areas. In the eastern suburban areas, they've also been able to get their one of the first corporators from places like Mankhod. We are given to understand there too, their candidate is leading at this stage. So clearly for the BJP right now, I would still say that while everyone might be extremely jubilant within the BJP, they would be extremely keen to actually cross the 80 mark right now, because I believe as of now they're somewhere around 62, 63 is what we are being told, singularly as far as BJP is concerned, not bringing in the Mahayuti per se, but BJP personally would be only looking at the fact that how many seats are they really crossing right now, because they have a few newer areas that they've got into it, but can they really cross the 82 mark that they had last time?
Okay, we're seeing that the lead is going above 100, 102 now. 102.
Yeah, I mean, they were pretty close in terms of leads, Niranjan. Shawan, but the point you are making about BJP crossing 82 or not, they're pretty close at 80.
Yeah.
And I think, and this is still, they have not, if you look at the leads of Mumbai, we are still further from 2027. So I think by the time...
106, Abhishek. 106 now. Just zoom
no,
in.
106, they are their leads, but total 227 seats to go. So I think if the BJP is crossing if the Mahayuti is crossing the halfway mark, obviously BJP would have crossed the 82 mark. So in that sense,
85.
84 for the Shiv Sena last time and 82 for the BJP last time.
Yeah, last time. But
2017. Yeah.
But huge difference this time.
Yeah. So Meenakshi is live with us. Let's go to Meenakshi. Meenakshi, do you have some action where you are reporting from on the ground?
Okay, there's a lot of action at the Worli Counting Center, Abhishek, where police has reached there. There were some protests at the Worli Counting Center. Meenakshi, I want you to talk about the pictures. The police has reached. There are celebrations and protests at the Worli Counting Center. Some breaking news we're getting in there. What's the story in Worli? What's the story in Worli, Meenakshi? Meenakshi, are you there? Okay, so...
disconnected.
Shawan is still with us. Shawan, anything you've been able to pick up? Okay, the story there is, Abhishek, in ward number 93, that's in Worli, Uddhav Sena has won. Uddhav Sena has won. That's Hemangi Worlikar has won. And Shinde Sena's Prahalad Worlikar is trailing. So, if I'm not wrong, that's perhaps Shiv Sena workers who are protesting there outside the counting center. That is Shinde Sena workers. So, it's a fight between Shinde Sena and Uddhav Sena. That seems to be the story there, Shawan.
Well, I was just quickly checking on what's really happening at the Worli Counting Center, because this morning, in fact, a short while back at the Samna office, Sanjay Raut once again raised questions about the counting, number one, and number two, what really happened with regards to the ink mark, because that seems to be still a concern for Sanjay Raut at least, if not for anyone else. As far as Worli Counting Center is concerned, Worli, of course, for Aditya Thackeray, it's going to be a referendum of actually has he really done anything? Because as far as the MP land funds are concerned, questions were essentially raised about the fact that it wasn't only 60% of his MP lands, the fund was actually used by him. These are some of the questions that were basically raised by the BJP as far as the legislator's performance is concerned. Of course, it translates to what really happens for the councillors too, because they have also fielded a number of them. In fact, Manse's performance also in Mahim seems to now be dipping right now. If that's the case, then they're also losing out. The numbers have gone down to about 6. I'm not too sure, Niranjan. I do not have the numbers as far as Manse is concerned. Perhaps you can pull that out.
Yeah. We have.
So far, all that I've been told is that Worli also they've gone back.
Yeah, 106 and 64 right now. 106 for the BJP in Shinde in Mumbai, and the Thackeray brothers are at 64. You want to break up of which party is getting how much? Manse is 9. 9 out of 64. 55 for the Shiv Sena, Uddhav. 9 for Raj Thackeray. Shiv Sena Shinde 21 in Mumbai. 85 for the BJP. 85. Now, maybe
85 leads already.
85 leads already. But 106 leads overall for the alliance there. So there is the big headline coming out. If we can take this to Meenakshi also live, because we're getting in some more details. Sanjay Nirupam of Shinde Sena, and he's also a colleague of our friend, live on the show right now. And he says even before the results have come, the language I don't agree with. He says, "Pura result aane se pehle hi vipaksh ka vidwa vilap." Not required to use such language. Ka vidwa vilap shuru ho gaya hai. Sharamnak hai, because it started a little after 10 o'clock this morning. But Meenakshi, any sight of Raj Thackeray? You're outside his house. Any sight? Have you been able to see him?
Nothing as of now. You can see I'm outside. Yes. I'm outside his house of Raj Thakre's residence in Shiv Tirtha Shivaji Park, but no action here we can see because of there are lots of factors as you have mentioned, Chavadan mentioned also. Thakre brothers tried to play the card of emotion, the Balasaheb Thakre emotion, but it not worked actually, as we have seen empty roads, only security guards are there. Some key limitations of this reunion was, we know this MNS organizationally weakness at booth levels, UBT Sena's erosion after split and after the defection also, and lack of joint booth management experience between two parties. So there are some factors as they are trying to play the Marathi Manus card and they are trying to play the Balasaheb Thakre emotion, but every press conference, every rally, Eknath Shinde was speaking about only development, and he said he is only following the ideology of Balasaheb Thakre and he is the real Shiv Sena. Every rallies and when we spoke to Eknath Shinde, he said only one thing, one is development and the other is he is the only real Shiv Sena person, and he is the only who is following the ideology of Balasaheb Thakre, and he is and Marathi Manus is with him. He said on every rally, and the other side we can see the Lungi Pungi comments, the Hindu-Muslim comments, and the lots of comments by Raj Thakre, and people eventually people have not liked his comment on Lungi Pungi, and we have known that the Dharavi's area where they expecting they will get lead, but their Dharavi also they are losing. So there are some factors, and it's reflects in Raj Thakre's house also, as you are now watching that there are nobody here, no workers of MNS, only security guards, and we are trying to talk to them ki Raj Thakre is at house or not. They are saying he's in house, and Amit Thakre also is in house, but they are not coming out. Let's see, it's a early trend. Let's see when Raj Thakre is coming out and he will speak to media or not. Niranjan.
Right. Shravan and Abhishek, you can take this to Shravan, 109 now. Shinde and BJP 109, just a few leads away from the majority mark. 109-67. Abhishek.
Well, yes, let's go to Shravan. Shravan, any word yet from the Chief Minister's office or residence on what's their first reactions on these early leads which are sort of solidifying now?
Well, unfortunately, Abhishek, unless you let me go, I won't be able to make that call. The last that I spoke was roughly around 10 o'clock because the Chief Minister was back from Nagpur. In fact, what I'm given to understand is that once they basically take stock of what's really happening, the celebrations is essentially going to be here. The stage has been set, unlike what you would have seen in other states, perhaps an early, celebrations taking place. Here, it is still, they're still gearing up right now. The stage has been set in which I'm given to understand perhaps a little after second half is when the Chief Minister might be coming in. There is a slim possibility. They're also working out the schedule because for him, Nagpur is something that he actually goes every time when an election result is basically announced. So there is a slim possibility that later today, post second half, he might be flying back to Nagpur because where, again, clearly the opposition has been routed. There is perhaps no name of the opposition as far as Nagpur is concerned, so it's a big win for him. We have also seen an acolyte of Devendra Fadnavis, their central minister in Pune, also once again saying that clearly people of Pune have chosen development there. Dynastic politics has been completely rejected in Pune. So there is, of course, many takeaways for the Bharatiya Janata Party expected, as you can see right now in the area. All the area has been barricaded completely. So in a short while from now, we are expecting some sort of a movement to take place. There was only one meeting that took place a short while back here at the headquarters of the BJP, but nothing beyond that. There's not much of a movement really taking place right now. It's expected perhaps in the next couple of hours it is going to take place once, as you can see, the stage has already been set, and thereafter celebrations also likely to take place in Nagpur.
It seems, Niranjan, that, while the campaign, these are local body polls effectively, but while the campaign was centralized, the celebrations might still be local. That's why you're not seeing action yet at the BJP headquarters. Otherwise, there would have been, had it been a state assembly election, for example, there would have been a convergence of people and cadre coming in, really. Okay, Krishna Hegde continues to be with us, and the trends remain same. No changes in the pattern of leads. The BJP sort of solidifying. Krishna Hegde, one question is coming to my mind, Niranjan.
Yes.
Till we get again the numbers, and I want both Krishna Hegde and Saurabh to delve on this. Quickly, short answers. The Marathwada factor, the drought, etc., the Vidarbha factor, the issue of, governance from a distance, the Pune-Solapur belt of the Pawars, Mumbai-Thane belt of the Thakres. Every regional factor seems to be bulldozed in these elections. So after a period of turbulence and turmoil in Maharashtra politics when it comes to alliance making and unmaking over the last 3 or 5 years, I think the voters have sort of decided who stands where. Be it the original Shiv Sena, be it the Pawars, be it the NCP. I think voters are now clear how their bread is buttered, and that's getting reflected in this very secular, across the region trend, giving it to Mahayuti this election. Krishna Hegde first and then Saurabh.
The people of Maharashtra are very knowledgeable, and there is no governance from a distance. We had started Sarkar Apne Dwari, means our government comes to your doorstep, we give the schemes at your doorsteps. And over that, the Ladki Behna scheme, the Lakpati Didi scheme, the cluster development scheme, the Pagdi issues which are sorted out, the infrastructure issues, especially in Mumbai, 3 lakh crores of infrastructure work, other works, there are schemes coming from the central government, from the Honorable Prime Minister, around 180 to 200 schemes. There are 100 odd schemes from the state government coming to the people of Maharashtra. And everywhere we are talking about development. It is, in Atal Setu, Coastal Road, Metro, where Congress took, for 15 kilometers of metro took 12 years. We have a maze of metro of around 260 kilometers, which we are doing in the last 4 or 5 years. Similarly, the coastal road, which we are now connecting up to Binder and Nariman Point, both ways, the Vadhavan port, there is so much infrastructure. The bullet train is going to come in. This is just the tip of the iceberg now. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Okay. The way we are moving, we want, like Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji say, Maharashtra should be a $1 trillion economy.
Krishna, you are making it a governance issue, but is it about people just fed up of the kind of, party breakup and alliance making that was happening? So they decided, let the government which is in power handle every level of government so that we get some governance delivery finally. Saurabh.
Things I would like to point out. We spoke about Latur, but let me tell you, Latur is not Marathwada. Marathwada has some other districts also. The moment Mr. Narendra Modi came in power, Latur, a drought-prone area, got water via Indian Railway on that occasion. In 2015, the water was supplied through railway to Marathwada. This happened for the first time. Secondly, Krishna Khore Mahamandal. The Krishna Khore Mahamandal was from 95 to 99. But at the same time, when Mr. Devendra Fadnavis became the CM, he started bringing huge amount of money from central government to these drought-prone areas. And there's a 55,000 crore rupees of amount was spent for these drought-prone areas by Mr. Devendra Fadnavis. He also came out with schemes like Jalayukta Shivar Yojana. Apart from that, we are talking about Varvan. Hegde sir talked about Varvan. Let me tell you, Mr. Hegde sir, you are absolutely right in saying that, because if Varvan takes place, and on the other hand, if the oil refineries in Konkan take place, with the help of Aramco, let me tell you, oil refinery in Maharashtra and the entire communication will be through Varvan. This state and this area of Konkan will play a major part in international politics on behalf of India. That's the potential this state has. And Devendra Fadnavis knows this well. Apart from that, Nagpur started in Pune, metro started in Pune, metro started in Nagpur. Metro is also going to start everywhere in Mumbai. Even Coastal Road, Uddhav Thackeray takes the credit of Coastal Road because Coastal Road was brought by Mumbai Mahanagarpalika. All right. But then who was the CM when the Coastal Road was prepared? Was there Mumbai? Yes, it was. There was Mumbai Mahapalika. Yes, but then why was not Coastal Road before the Chief Minister term of Mr. Fadnavis? It was Devendra Fadnavis. Sir, you rightly said it was Devendra Fadnavis who actually facilitated the Coastal Road really well, and that's the reason why. Forget about all the breaking and making of alliance, because we also have a pattern of voting on caste, voting of language, different things.
I have a breaking news update coming in. As of now, in the declared winners, Abhishek, AIMIM has more declared winners than Raj Thackeray in Mumbai. BMC, I'm not kidding. BMC, AIMIM has 2 declared winners. One in Mumbai, they've declared. AIMIM has one in Mumbai. No guesses for why they won.
Is it not natural, Niranjan? I mean, you know Mumbai better. Is it
I know, but he's won more seats than Raj Thackeray right now. One. These are not leads. These are victories. 2 wins for the AIMIM. One in Mumbai. I'm confirming that there is a victory in Mumbai. They are leading in different parts of Maharashtra, but in Mumbai there's a confirmed victory. 2 seats won by the AIMIM, and 2 candidates are won in Govandi. I'm hearing that 2 candidates are won in Govandi, and this is a big one. It shows you that there may be on the ground, and Abhishek, I'll tell you a little bit, and maybe we can take this to Shravan, because we've lived there in Mumbai. And I know Krishna Agade is raising his hand there. We've lived there in Mumbai for a long time. The thing about AIMIM, and I've tracked one of these rallies of Asaduddin Owaisi once, when he went to Mumbai, it was at Dharavi. I remember I was following him one day before I think it was the Lok Sabha elections of 2019, if I'm not wrong. And we followed him for a day and we tracked his rally. He is so popular in Mumbai, in these pockets where it is minority dominated. And why he resonates in such places like in Mumbai where they have won is because unlike the Thackeray's, unlike the Raj Thackeray, unlike an Uddhav, and unlike a Rahul Gandhi, who I don't know whether he's even been to Mumbai recently, but Owaisi goes and meets people. He holds rallies on the ground. He spent a lot of time in Mumbai. He spent a lot of time in Maharashtra. And in Mumbai, their candidate is winning. Shravan, ground realities of parties, being reflected. I mean, I know it's a small election, but it's a reality of what's happening.
Well, let me just put this in context, because you spoke about Mumbai. This also happens to be the stronghold of NCP. In fact, Jitendra Awad happens to be the face of the NCP there from Sharad Pawar. If at all, I don't have the access to the numbers there from Mumbai, but what you're essentially indicating, if AIMIM basically makes that inroad right now, because this is their first entry, that their entry point as far as Mumbai is concerned, they've basically breached what was considered to be as another strong bastion for Sharad Pawar. So as I've been saying, it seems that this is the final nail in the coffin for the Pawars, at least for Sharad Pawar, because this was one more area in which they were seen to be quite comfortably placed. It seems they're losing out there too. And AIMIM, in fact, remember, they've had their account open even in the previous
Abhishek, breaking news, Shravan, breaking news, you can take it from your 114, they've crossed the halfway mark.
And a few others.
BJP and Shinde have crossed the halfway mark. That's a big breaking news update. They've crossed the halfway mark, 114 now. Shravan, back to you. 114 now.
Well, in fact, this happens to be the biggest number that the BJP has actually got in a corporation election of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation elections. Last time it was 82. It seems they have also crossed that as a unit together. That is the Mahayuti. They've crossed the halfway mark. And in fact, as I said, it seems that away from the usual tactics that has been employed, it seems at this time their entire development tactic has essentially worked, particularly in newer areas that were never touched by the BJP too. This time they fielded the candidates earlier. These were basically alliance candidates that were being put across. Shiva Sena would have largely played an important role earlier in the eastern suburban areas. It seems there too they have made a clear headway. also, let's be very clear right now. Eknath Shinde is the other big story that is emerging from the state of Maharashtra right now. For all those who have constantly debated who's the real Shiva Sena, who's the real Shiv Sena, it's now quite clear. There are a few who are still saying that there are pocket concentrated Marathi voters who have still stuck to Uddhav Thackeray. That's not the case. It's only in one place. If Krishna Hegde is there, Krishna Hegde, it seems that Ravindra Vaikar's son is a daughter is trailing, if I'm not wrong, and as far as Sadashkar is concerned, his son is also now trailing. That wouldn't be very good news for you, because this was the safest place for Eknath Shinde.
Question was to Krishna Hegde.
Krishna Hegde, yeah.
Yes, so Krishna Hegde on screen. Yeah.
If Krishna Hegde is not there, we can go to Satya then. Okay, let's go to Satya. Satya is reporting from outside the Chief Minister's residence. Okay, okay, he's speaking. Okay, Krishna Hegde, your answer, I think you have to unmute yourself.
No, I'm already here on the...
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So first let me come to Mumbai. Mumbai is in Thane district, is a stronghold of Jitendra Awad. If the MIM has 1-2 seats there, then it is a hit to Jitendra Awad. It's not to us. That is the Sharad Pawar NCP. And in Govandi, it is a hit to Abu Azmi, the Samajwadi Party leader. It's not a hit to us because it is his bastion. He's been winning the last 3-4 times there. So MIM is eating more into the Abu Azmi votes there. However, I'm not very sure. Shravan just informed me about, Mr. Vaikar's daughter and Sada Sarvankar's son, both who are trailing. But let us wait for the final result here. However, let me also point out that, the sitting MLA of Mahim is from the Uddhav Thackeray party as of now. So we are fighting the seat there. It's not our seat right now, though Samadhan Sarvankar is a sitting corporator. And we would be very upset if he loses the seat there. Similarly, we are also scoring in several other seats, whether it is in Warsaw, whether it is in Bandra, whether it is in the entire western suburbs.
Go ahead, Shavan, go ahead.
Mr. Hegde, I think so. Today is a day you would be extremely elated, because it seems that some of those places where there was perhaps a little, iffy, that people were iffy about whether at all Eknath Shinde is going to be able to do it or not, it seems he has crossed it. And more importantly, Abhishek and Niranjan, if you really look at what has really worked this time, if I'm not wrong, Krishna Hegde can correct me, Eknath Shinde happens to be one of the only leaders right now who has done the maximum number of rallies. If I'm not wrong, he's crossed the halfway mark, over 50 rallies that he has actually done. Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray have done joint sabhas, that also a handful, about 3 to 5 of them. Devendra Fadnavis comes as second with about over 40 sabhas that have done. So Eknath Shinde this time has adopted a very different tactic, a very different political strategy that he has come up with, and perhaps Mr. Krishna Hegde should actually speak on it. What really worked for you? Because it seems that you all were not really taken aback with this Marathi Manu's pride factor that they went on speaking about, and it doesn't seem that it has found much resonance on the ground, Mr. Hegde.
Shravan, see, all of us are Maharashtrians. All of us are Mumbaikars. So it will not resonate on the ground because we do not believe what they are saying. The Mumbaikars and the Maharashtrians do not believe what they are saying because we all are Maharashtrians and Mumbaikars. Secondly, what you said, that Eknath Shinde I will re-endorse, is one of the hardest working leaders, not only in the state, but I would say even nationally, because the amount of hard work he put in, not only during election time, but, throughout the year, is every day he's traveling from, I think almost 3 cities and villages and towns, and he's a grassroots man with his ears to the ground. He knows exactly to the pulse of the people. Whether it was COVID, he was in a hospital. Whether it is a famine or a flood or some other issue, Eknath Shinde is the man on the ground, and that's why even during his tenure as the chief minister, whether you see the Ladki Bahan scheme or any other scheme which has got us to power, both Eknath Shinde ji and Devendra Fadnavis I think two of the greatest, most talented leaders of Maharashtra, the most hardworking leaders of Maharashtra, and therefore we attribute the success. But I would not attribute the success only to these two. There are so many leaders within the Bharatiya Janata Party, within the Shiv Sena. There is an entire cadre of both the parties who are working in tandem to bring us this result. And therefore, even the places where possibly we had lost earlier, we have won not once, but twice, but 3 and 4 times. In the fourth consecutive elections we are winning in Maharashtra in the last 9 months since last April.
The breaking news, be with me. Satya Prakash is joining me live. Satya Prakash is joining me live. I have to quickly go across to him. Satya is in Fadnavis's residence. Right outside Fadnavis's residence. Shavan is getting a call, so I'll go across to Satya. Satya, क्या हो रहा है? फडनवीस जी घर के अंदर है. क्या माहौल है वहाँ पे?
देखिए निरंजन, अभी तो माहौल नहीं बना है लेकिन यहाँ पर, लेकिन और जगह से माहौल जो तस्वीरें आ रही है हम अपने दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं। लेकिन जिस तरह से बीजेपी महायुति की जीत हो रही है, कहीं न कहीं थोड़ी देर बाद यहाँ पर जो बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता, जो उम्मीदवार है यहाँ आने वाले हैं और यहाँ से सिर्फ नहीं, बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर जो है प्रदेश कार्यालय वहाँ जाने वाले हैं। जिस तरह से महायुति की जीत हुई है, जिस तरह से शिवसेना शिंदे गुट और बीजेपी की जीत हुई है, बीएमसी में कहीं न कहीं भगवा फहराया है। जो ठाकरे का गढ़ था, कहीं न कहीं किला था, उसको कहीं न कहीं हराया है बीजेपी और महायुति ने। तो कहीं न कहीं बहुत बड़ी जीत है। विधानसभा लोकसभा के बाद कहीं बीएमसी का जो मिनी विधानसभा कहा जाता है, और जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र की 29 महानगर पालिका में बीजेपी ने अपनी बढ़त बना के रखा है, शिंदे गुट अच्छा प्रदर्शन किए हैं और जगहों पर, तो कहीं न कहीं महायुति के लिए बहुत बड़ी ये जीत मानी जा रही है। निरंजन,
Okay, we'll take a short break right now. Abhishek, we'll take a break and we'll come back with the numbers. The numbers are stabilizing. The BJP and the Shiv Sena Shinde have crossed the halfway mark. Mumbai. It's BMC, so it's Bombay.
It's okay, you can take a chance. Raj Thakre is not winning.
No, but even otherwise. Mumbai, but the BMC election, ladies and gentlemen, it's one of the biggest elections, one of the biggest local elections you'll see in the world. It's the richest civic body in the world.
In Asia.
In Asia. Big election, big impact, and there's going to be big implication across India. Some messages going out in this verdict. We'll take a break, come back with the live coverage. Stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ
पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. They won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Iran is boiling. Iranians are protesting against the Khamenei regime. U.S. President Donald Trump has urged Iranians to keep protesting and take over institutions, and has assured them that help is on the way.
Well, no, they're starting to, it looks like, and there seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Well, if they do that, we'll consider things targets that they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before. And they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So, I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, welcome back, friends. We are continuing our rolling coverage of the Maharashtra municipal election results, particularly that of the BMC, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, which seems to be going into the hands of the BJP-led Mahayuti after a gap of 30 years, coming out of the hands of Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, or the Thackeray family influence. That's a big takeaway coming out of these election results that are panning out in front of us. Let's go one by one. Mumbai, 200 plus leads already available. The BJP Shiv Sena alliance has crossed the halfway mark. So in a way they are, or they have wrested the BMC from the Thackeray's already in terms of leads, and these seem to be solidifying. We are 3 hours into the counting, and not much possibility of these leads changing. That's about Mumbai 93, BJP Shiv Sena 26. Already halfway mark crossed for the alliance insofar as the BMC is concerned. Kalyan, Dombivli, stronghold of Eknath Shinde. The BJP 22, Shiv Sena 19. That's Samajinagar, in fact, not Kalyan, Dombivli. Samajinagar also Thane. That's Eknath Shinde's area of influence. 52 leads, 25 Shiv Sena, BJP 10. Similarly, Nashik, BJP 27, Shiv Sena 11, Rashtrwadi 3, 53 leads available, not yet halfway. Kalyan, Dombivli, I was mentioning, Shiv Sena 18, BJP 38, and MNS seems to have really been a washout despite that desperate bid to come together with the elder cousin, and try to save some seats. MNS not doing well, not opening account in Pune, not there anyway. Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad is another story where the BJP has made a clean sweep of both the constituencies, both the municipal corporations, and the short shrift that the Pawars have got really in their own backyard is something that would be talked about for a while. I'm told Satya Prakash is live with us, okay, if we can cut to that. Satya Prakash is live with us. Let's cut to him. Let's listen to him. He is reporting from outside the residence of Chief Minister.
मराठी बनाम साउथ भाषा किया, कहीं भाषावाद की राजनीति कहीं ठाकरे बंधुओं को नुकसान दिया। जी
Yeah, Satya Prakash is live with Hindi. He's going to get a question. He's getting a question and he would respond. Okay, we have guests also joining us live on this broadcast now, 1 p.m. Ratan Sharda and Saurabh Ganpate. Ratan Sharda, in the interview that we had of Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami,
He had said order 29, 27, he's confident, and that seems to be the case. 27, they are winning, maybe Malegaon and one more. I don't know whether it's going to be Latur or Vasai Virar, but mostly we are seeing the results coming along expected BJP's expected lines, and the chief minister really sort of making a statement of sorts that this is essentially a referendum on what he and the Shinde government have done really over the last few years in Maharashtra.
Definitely, Abhishek. This is purely a vote for Vikas, purely a vote against casteist politics, linguistic politics, hate politics that has been spread out for so long. And those tricks have gone down the drain. Even MNS major cause of its defeat was its horrible propaganda, which I talked in the morning also, which went totally against the Marathi psyche. I'm all for Mumbai having a Marathi character, but for that, parties have to work in a different way rather than trying to blame others. Because Mumbai was a cosmopolitan city from beginning, it has been so. And if you look at overall Maharashtra, I think without doubt, I can say I have never seen a more dominating leader than Devendra Fadnavis for a very, very long time. It's not just question of his political acumen, his ability to manipulate political alliances, take along anybody whom he's supposed to take along when required. Also his openness, but it's also his development politics, which he never compromised on. This development politics is the answer to all those people who believe that they can keep on ruling Maharashtra on the basis of regional divide, on the basis of so many other factors. And Shiv Sena, as you see, they had 84 versus BJP's 82, and theirs was 84. And despite that lackluster performance, see, Mumbai was hungry for change. Mumbai was hungry for development because we have never seen a worse municipal corporation, worst city in India, what it is Mumbai is. And since I was born in Mumbai, I've seen Mumbai doing very well, then totally decaying. And this is an answer to these people who thought that they can play on these sentiments, whether communal sentiments or whether any other sentiment. And this focused approach of Devendra Fadnavis. Somebody asked me on the channel, what is the X factor that saw BJP through? Without hesitation, I said it is Devendra Fadnavis, the X factor. Of course, Shiv Sena played well. I think Ajit Pawar's time is, Ajit Pawar will know now he cannot get away from this alliance. And Sharad Pawar will know that his daughter has to be safe side in politics and have some meaning. Will also merge into this Ajit Pawar's faction. I can see very clearly. And same is true of Shiv Sena, that people who thought that Thackeray family name will take them somewhere will also gravitate back to Shinde Sena. And that is the outcome of all these elections. Major, I would say, major impact on Maharashtra politics.
Right. Saurabh, the two municipal corporations that the BJP Sena seem not to be winning, the Mahayuti seem not to be winning, are Malegaon, which is expected, and then, of course, the Vasai Virar belt of Bahujan Vikas Aghadi, where, they sort of have a stronghold. But otherwise, all bastion seems to have fallen. Your assessment is Devendra Fadnavis the X factor that we are looking at this election?
Devendra Fadnavis is definitely a best, X factor. Reason behind this is that, as Mr. Ratan Shah rightly said, we have not, in decades together, we have not got any person who is as dominant as Mr. Fadnavis. Yes, Vilasrao Deshmukh was dominant, no doubt about that. But at the same time, it is talked about Devendra Fadnavis that Devendra Fadnavis runs the entire politics of Maharashtra. And let's not get into the casteism. At the same time, he doesn't even come from a dominant caste. So the way his party is supporting him, at the same time, the way he's playing his cards, even our Dombivli Kalyan Mahanagar Palika, administratively, he knows nook and corner of everything. His memory is elephantine. His entire scope of activities, entire scope of his policies is titanic. And that's the reason why when the person actually sleeps, because he says that he doesn't sleep during time of sleeping, he drives his car fast. So that's the reason why tremendously hardworking. At the same time, across all, let me tell you one thing. Devendra Fadnavis is known as Devendra Fadnavis in his own circle. In Brahmani people, in Maratha people call him Fadnavis. But when it comes to OBCs, SCs, STs, the downtrodden people, he is referred as Deva Bhau, Amcha Deva Bhau, our Deva Bhau. That's the reason why he is presenting himself like that. And across Maharashtra, we have not seen any person so much popular as Devendra Fadnavis is. Sharad Pawar, yes, he was dominant, he was respected, but at the same time, it is also remarkable that whenever Sharad Pawar got any particular opportunity to become the CM of Maharashtra, he could not complete his tenure. Devendra Fadnavis may complete his tenure second time. So first of all, first time when he was there, he became the first CM after Vasantrao Naik to complete the entire tenure. Vasantrao Naik became CM in 62, but 62 to 73. But at the same time, Fadnavis became 14 to 19. So after Vasantrao Naik, he became the first CM. So people were also fed up of these short-term CMs, alliances, etc., etc. Delhi is basically ruling over Maharashtra, controlling the things of Maharashtra the way Congress did during Indira Gandhi period. Now, what he has got is, he has not just got the you can say a favor from Mr. Modi and Mr. Amit Shah, but at the same time, he's also super duper hit in bringing all the big kind of tenders, all the big kind of amounts from center. Because what happens is sometimes it happens, he's coming out with Larki Bahn Yojana. Yeah, Larki Bahn Yojana has 46,000 CR budget. So that can affect the developmental work in Maharashtra. But at the same time, we are seeing developmental work is also going on because center is paying money and Devendra Fadnavis is playing the big role in this. He has got the personal connection with Mr. Modi. He has got personal connection with Mr. Shah. That's the reason why he is the whole and sole decision maker. He was instrumental behind breaking two parties, but that would not have happened without any support of the upper leadership, the high command of the party. That's the reason why we have not seen any such dominant person as Devendra Fadnavis is in last 20 years.
We have a Nitish Rane post coming in, says जो हिंदू हित की बात करेगा वही राष्ट्र पर राज करेगा. Nitish Rane, of course, playing the Hindu card there. We are getting those pictures live and we have Amrut reporting, Amrut Tiwari with those pictures. Let's cut to those pictures for a bit, then I go back to our guests one by one. But to the pictures first coming in live from Worli, I believe, where celebrations have broken out, obviously, of the BJP Mahayuti. Let's look at these pictures.
राजू मामा तुम आगे बढ़ो, हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं. राजू मामा तुम आगे बढ़ो, सोनम तुम्हारे.
लेकिन उससे पहले कि आप इतिहास में जाएं, बीएमसी के इतिहास में एक वक्त ऐसा था जैसा लगता था और कोई सोच भी नहीं सकता था कि ठाकरे परिवार से बीएमसी को कोई छीन सकता है. लेकिन दोनों भाइयों के बीच की तकरार ने और उनके बीच के जो फैसले सियासी तौर पर दोनों ही तरफ से लिए गए, वहां पर अब क्या है कि इस बार की लड़ाई ये साबित करने वाली है कि असली शिवसेना कौन है, किसके साथ है. असली जो शिवसेना की लड़ाई
broke there, but Ratan Sharda, this is the first time that the BMC is going to have a Mumbai mayor. Beg your pardon, BMC is going to have a BJP mayor. I mean, the BJP sort of shared power with the Shiv Sena for all these years, last 2 decades and a half, except for 2017-22, last half of 2017-2022. But now BJP is going to have its own mayor. So it's a triple engine sarkar now the BJP has, from Delhi to Mumbai to the BMC. How things change really insofar as governance is concerned in Bombay, in India's maximum city?
Abhishek, there was a time when BJP could not get its mayor elected, even though it was said that you have a mayor, because Shiv Sena decided who will be the mayor. Master Tara Singh, I remember, was an honest person, wonderful mayor, corporator, never lost an election. He was not allowed to be mayor because he had pointed out huge corruption in the contractor business of BMC. From there, today, BJP will decide who is the mayor is a big leap, and BJP was never dominant in Mumbai. One more point I'd like to make, which was lost in the earlier argument, of Sharad Pawar. See, Sharad Pawar was had a shadow all over Maharashtra, but he was not a mass leader. He came only from a particular area of Maharashtra, Western Maharashtra. He was very good manipulator, he was very good negotiator, but never had the kind of base that YB Chavan had, for example, where he was respected all over for everything. He managed Maharashtra, he never led Maharashtra. That is a bitter truth, and that is why you see this change, what you see today. And remember, Devendra Fadnavis, when he challenged Sharad Pawar in last election, he was laughed at, he was criticized, he was told that he is doing something impossible. He should not touch Sharad Pawar, he want to survive in Maharashtra. Sharad Pawar did everything possible to pull him down, Brahmin card, Maratha card, nothing worked, because as I said, like Modi ji has put a habit in Indian voter that they are hungry for change, they are hungry for development, and that is what Devendra Fadnavis has done. And as I said, as in Maharashtra is concerned, I think it's very slow and hard work in Mumbai that BJP has done. I was not happy last time when Shiv Sena got 84 and BJP got 82, and they let Shiv Sena rule the city because it was urgent for us to have a BMC where it works. See, mayor in Mumbai is a decorative post. They can, he or she can use the powers which are with them. Even that was never used. It is municipal commissioner reporting directly to CM who actually runs Maharashtra, which is Mumbai, which is not the right thing actually. I have been advocating for mayor with more powers, but unfortunately, even power that is there in the committees is never utilized. It is always fixed. It is always lobbied. I hope, like Devendra ji has said, it will change now, and we are very, very eagerly looking at the change in corporation where the representatives will respond, where representatives will not go for fixed meetings, where standing committee will not take decision in the backdrop and come in the room only for final voting. All that will go. Mayor will be much more proactive. Because moral force is there with the mayor, which was never used by the earlier mayors, that we didn't even know how to speak to people. And I know, since I'm dealing with BMC for last 3 years very actively, it's not easy to get through. It is not easy to get work done. It is not easy to reach out to those people. Yeah,
I think there would be tremendous amount of expectations. Remember the Shanghai dream of Mumbai that lies in shambles, and everyone really looks up to this change as a possible trigger in that direction. Before we go into further analysis of what this result means, Satyaprakash joins us live from outside Devendra Fadnavis' office, the X factor of this election insofar as BJP and Mahayuti's victory is concerned. Satyaprakash, any reaction yet? Are we hearing any movement that the Chief Minister will go out to the BJP office or will go to Nagpur? What are the details you can share about what's happening on the ground with this Mahayuti victory?
देखिए अभिषेक, थोड़ा आंकड़ा और इंतजार कर रहे हैं सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस और बीजेपी के नेता, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रुझान आए हैं, रुझान के बाद कहीं कहीं जो बताया जा रहा है कि लगभग 2 बजे के बाद कहीं कहीं हो सकता है कि बीजेपी ऑफिस जाएंगे। बीजेपी ऑफिस पूरी तैयारियां हो चुकी है और इसके बाद कहीं कहीं जो मेयर को लेकर चर्चा शुरू होगा, कहीं कहीं फिर मीटिंग का दौर शुरू होगा, क्योंकि जो आंकड़े आ गए हैं, जो रुझान के हिसाब से कहीं कहीं बहुमत का आंकड़ा पहुंच चुका है महायुति, बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे गुट। तो अब इंतजार किया जा रहा है कि थोड़ा और वेट किया जाए, जो फाइनल आंकड़े आ जाए, इसके बाद कहीं कहीं सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस बात करेंगे, महाराष्ट्र के जो बीजेपी के बड़े नेता वो बात करेंगे, और बीजेपी ऑफिस जो प्रदेश कार्यालय वहां जश्न मनाया जाएगा, मुंबई का बीजेपी ऑफिस वहां जश्न मनाया जाएगा। कहीं कहीं क्योंकि जिस तरह से बीएमसी जो है ठाकरे गढ़ था, कहीं गढ़ के कहीं बीजेपी ने